and they tried to pull the same bullshit. And by the time you heard him, Nathan's just sick of his shit, right? And he's just
Exactly.
beating, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And he's just beating on him.
Absolutely. Nathan's actually a very polite person when you actually listen to his streams. He's a very delightful person.
Nathan, delightful.
I was gonna say, man. Hold on a second.
Come on, man. Give him a
Wait a minute.
He loves his theatrics.
Is he in the right room?
Check it
He
out.
loves his
Right?
theatrics,
Right?
but he's a delightful person with a good
Nathan's been
heart.
doing chat roulette, right? Nathan's been putting out videos of him talking to randoms on chat roulette. Now he doesn't talk to them the way he talks to them on Fed.
True.
Exactly.
Because there's no history there.
Right.
True. Good point. And you know what? His true character comes out on that because he's actually a very he'll listen to you, but when he starts being an asshole in his show, it's like Indio said, there's a history behind that. These guys, go ahead.
Hey, Pop, your mic has asked it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's better now.
It ain't.
And that's when Elijah starts talking about people don't understand this. That I think people are starting to understand. Like people like me, like people who started from Witsit and Flat Earth Dave. You know what I'm saying? We are starting to understand, and we are starting to come over to Nathan Oakley. And I think that the followers that Witsit and Dave have accumulated are Nathan's for the taking, because they have no more material. Nathan.
Yeah, but homie, check this out, man. I got something better for you. You should try the 24/7 Flat Earth.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm on IPD, I'm on everything, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
I just work. You gotta understand. I'm a
newbie.
No, well, I'm a newbie, but I'm a family man with 2 kids, full-time job in a business. I don't have time. You know what I'm saying? Most of Nathan's shows I catch like 45 minutes after they've been aired and stuff like that. And I always want to do a super chat, but I never want to do it after the fact. I want to do live show with them, never live show, like, you know what I'm saying? Or if I am live show, I'm like, my boss comes in, I got to mute, I got to pause, I got to do this. You know what I'm saying? I'm never like 100% into it.
Vitali, but see, why be a part of the bleachers when you could be in the game, bro, with 24/7?
There you go.
That's what we were about, bro. You gotta throw them both. And you know, you don't know where you land with the argument until you start listening to what has been said before, formulate your own way of style, and then come forward with it. Like, that's what we're about, man.
Is my mic better? Is the mic better?
No, I 100% get it, but Nathan shows up at 9 o'clock in the morning Eastern time, New York, right? I'm from New York. So
yeah, me too, man. Let's get together.
Staten Island. Anyway. But anyway, I'm from New York, so I work, you know what I'm saying, 7 to 3:30. Nathan shows at 9 o'clock. I try to listen as much as I can, but you know, I'm an electrician. I'm an electrical foreman. Actually, I'm a licensed electrician with my own electrical company. But anyway, like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to pay attention 100%. But I try as much as I can, and you know what I'm saying. God bless you guys. I love listening to Nathan, QE, Eli, AJ, Adam, all of you guys.
Is my mic better?
Flatsy.
Huh?
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, and Neil. How could I forget Neil? Jesus Christ.
What?
Yeah, you can't forget Flatsy. Thanks for everybody speaking up Flatsy.
fucking host in the room and Indio just getting shoved to the corner, man.
I know, right? Like, Indio's the founder.
Neil's on my target list.
But besides all that, the main argument is that the Earth is measured flat and nothing other 100. Than that. There you go.
All right, so who's the first contestant to step up and provide some baller tears for all of our cups? Because you know, Indio's got his pitcher, and you know, we all got our cups out. So who's gonna be the first one? All you got to do is raise your hand, request to speak, come on up to the panel. Guys, I'm gonna plug the space real quick. 24/7 Flat Earth, episode number 21 in the continuing series. So we're doing here. it'd be like with a little emoji laughing, pointing at the globe. Hashtag Flat Earth. Welcome everybody. Make sure you retweet this space. Myself,
Give it a like.
APOC, AJ, Indio, Flat Lloyd as a speaker, Flatsy Klein, Overlord, and Vitali Z. Welcome, guys. Rayleigh and Elijah are on the panel right now, speaking panel. But if you do want to come up here, request to speak, and also, like I said, don't forget to follow us. The more people that do, our platform here will increase, and we'll have more people that will join us. So, all right, back to the panel.
For sure. And just real quick, like, if any Globers want to step up, please come correct. Don't come with some, old shit that you just learned on YouTube, like that we could clearly, easily debunk. Like, bring something that's gonna make us even think, oh shit.
Listen to APOC, dude. You're spitting the guts out, dude, man. Let them come however they fuck it, dude.
Yeah, man.
I want to hear the Facebook
take
argument.
The old shit.
I want the old shit. I want the old.
Oh, you want to go there? Okay, you want to go there? Okay.
2016 argument.
Let's go there
The
then.
dumpster, man. Let's scrape the bottom of the dumpster.
Okay, that sounds.
Like, we ain't even hit rock bottom yet, man. We got to start somewhere.
Right. Anybody? Maybe not. I don't know.
Like I said, we got Jeff that wanted to come up here from yesterday. Jeff was having a
I've been inviting him because his whole shit about I already talked like specifically about his bullshit that he posted in the pill. Like, bro, like you're so fucking wrong. It's crazy. But
this was the conversation we had when Indio he skedaddled, he boot scooted. He was like maybe the second or third person after he left. So he missed basically his whole argument. So he's in here at the listening panel. So if you want to, you can come up here. Oh, he posted something too in the pill. So if you go look at the pill, I think he put something there too for you guys. So I mean, it's there. His argument is there, but against what we were talking about yesterday. So Jeff, I don't know why you don't want to come up, bro, but you should.
I saw his argument. I destroyed it already, but I would love to like have it out with him.
Is that Chat GPT he posted?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
Jesus Christ, dude. That's like the worst invention ever, man.
And they'll think
it really is.
What's up, AI? AI's in the panel, by the way. What's up, AI?
Nothing.
He's drifting off into sleep. Remember, APOC, we have our secret weapon. We got to know whenever he doesn't respond again, we'll implore that secret weapon. But just remember, when we do, the timeline could be erased. So just be aware of that.
Very true. Very true.
Because he's AI?
From the future.
He's from the future.
Perplexity AI ain't bad, though. What do you think about that, India?
I think India
what do I think about what?
Perplexity AI.
Perplex? What? I didn't understand that.
Yeah, there's an AI called Perplexity, and it's like the the hottest.
I haven't used it.
Yeah.
So here's the thing about it, right? The thing about it is that we all understand that like AI is really just a glorified search engine. It's just going to scour the internet for citations on the internet. So, that's the thing. But if you ask it really good questions, you very quickly it's a better it's like having a conversation with a baller, and when you catch him he goes, "You caught me, you're right, it's flat." Now I can read you a couple of I got some screenshots here from 10th Man's presentation, but give me a second, I gotta leave and come back because the speaker's not working for some reason.
I want Joff, whatever his name is, to uncork his mic.
So do I. Badly.
So he can describe. I want him, because he said he brought up a laser level. I want him to tell us how it works. and how far it can accurately level something. How far away from the instrument is that level good to? The
Dude, it
level
was.
line created by the laser.
Yeah, we want him to come up here, so hopefully he does receive the message.
What was he trying to argue?
I don't know. These guys said he was trying to argue that a laser level, that the ground drops away from the laser level or something, right? Something like that.
What
Well,
the heck?
No. Let's see if Flatsy's here. We were having a conversation about. I think was he the one that brought up like in different geographic locations we have a different set of stars, therefore globe. Was he the one that did that?
Um,
Or was it
Jeff.
the previous guy? Was it Roundhound?
Jeff
No.
dropped this in the chat today at 5. Oh, how long ago?
Put it in the AJ. Put it in the nest. What?
Yeah, it doesn't allow me to do it on my PC, but it says here, drop due to curvature. If you want to know how much the Earth curves away over a certain distance, d in kilometers, you can use drop d2 divided by 12.74 here. 12.74 of represents twice the Earth's radius in kilometers, since the drop is calculated over a flat distance, but considering the Earth's curvature. So it's calculated over a flat distance, but considering Earth curvature. And then it talks about the laser level experiment. Set up a laser level at ground level over a flat surface like a lake or an open field. If you move a target away from the laser on a flat path, the laser will eventually rise above the target due to Earth's curvature. The height at which the laser beam diverges from the target can be used to calculate the curvature. For every 11.3 kilometers of distance, the Earth's surface curves away by about 1 meter. I think that's what we're referring to when APOC was trying to get him up.
Put it
earlier.
all in the nest.
That's why I said what
Thank
I
you,
said
Flatsy.
earlier. That's why I said what I said earlier, because all he did was just hijack perspective. And if you transfer that line horizontally locally, you'll realize that it doesn't add up to that calculated drop. That is the nail in the fucking coffin. So all you fucking false surveyor, anti fucking flat earther idiots, wake the fuck up. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. If it was the guy that I think it was, Flatsy, it was the when the example that you were using yesterday about the large building with the lights in the ceiling, and he was the one that said, I want to say it was him, Jeff, that was actually
Yep, it was.
right.
Yes.
Okay, so we are correct, and he did say to Indio, what he's mentioning was saying that if he had a laser pointer or a laser light, something that he could point across the building, across the way to the other lights on the end of the. And I was like, dude, we're using a hypothetical 5-mile, building. There's no way it was going to be able to do that, like at that distance, like point to the light that he could see at that distance, 5 miles away. Because we're just basically saying that in a different geographic location, you see a different set of stars. But he was saying that's due to the Earth being a globe. He's making that idea of the correlation that he was trying to tie in. But that's what he was saying. I don't know if he was trying to use a laser across the distance as far as like drop over distance. I don't know if that's what his argument was.
So I'm looking here and it says just commercially available laser level. Longest one is a 800 meter diameter because it's a circular beam. So you put it in the center of your job site. So that's 400 meters on either side. So 800 meters. Let me see how much drop that would be. I'll be back.
I guess Jeff's going to stay in the shadows today?
I guess so. Maybe he's just not ready, bro. He's just not ready, bro. He's it's too much for him.
Towards the end with the pitch angle data, with the flight black box data that we were showing him. Yeah, go ahead, AI.
Okay, so the principle of leveling a site with a laser level is when it's lower than you expect, you're supposed to add some dirt.
Yeah. Nice.
I think the drop over 500 meters is about 2 centimeters.
Which would be only an optical calculation. I want to reiterate that. Like when if you were to transfer that the way you like know how to use the instrument, you will not. It will not
There's
add
not a
up to
drop.
any drop. Yeah, there's no drop at all.
There's no drop
at all.
People don't really. APOC, like
I know.
I really wanted Jeff to come up here, man. He needs to come get some of this. He's hiding in the shadows. I don't know why. Yesterday he was Chatty Cathy, and today he's like,
he's not about it. He's not about
Dude,
it.
I wouldn't
know, man.
I wouldn't be surprised if the beam divergence at that range has enough of a circle to where they measure from the lower part of the circle. They're like, look, it's Earth curve. Couldn't possibly be that the dirt is just depressed a little.
Well, here's the beauty about transferring a benchmark. You are going to go from the elevation of the second point. So you would actually have a plus or minus because it could rise or lower. But again, has nothing to do with fucking Earth curve, morons. It has to do with the topography of the Earth that you're measuring it upon. And I guarantee you, if you were to transfer it for more than a mile locally, you might have deviation up and down, but it's still going to be parallel to a baseline. So how many dashes and underscores can you create on a computer screen to make it fucking curve? Here's the answer. None. It's going to be just horizontally across. That's the whole fucking point. And these fucking globers, they don't get it, bro. They're idiots.
Also, we got Superfly in the chat. He's used to be a pilot, but we're also hitting Jeff up with that information too. Of like, Superfly was saying that he took a plane up to 40,000 feet, and he had a friend that went up to 60,000, and no curvature was observed in those regions. So, furthermore, it was just bolstering the point that not only are we talking about the pitch angle data with the black box information that was posted in the nest yesterday when we talked to him, but we had also a pilot in here that was concurring with what we were saying. It was crazy, and then he was still trying to. And what he posted today, right now, was something against what we said yesterday. So he's actually, and I told Flatsy, you see, I told you he was going to do exactly what I said he was going to do, but he only did it today because he couldn't find out what he wanted to. And now he came, with something in the hopper to go ahead and post up there because that's what he wanted to retort. So I was right. Remember yesterday you said, he's just, he's because, was it Superfly gave him, he said like usually when he came through flight school that he had got a manual that it said that, they treat the Earth as flat and stationary. And so everything was hitting him. He was like, yeah, I'd like to read that. So, and I was like, well, he's going to only come back looking for something in the manual that kind of verifies something that's saying that the Earth is a globe. Don't worry about it. And like, I was like, he's not really going to try to look at this from a unbiased perspective and be like, oh, you guys making good points. Let me read more about what it is.
Hey, can we get a moment of silence for all the people that got pushed off the edge by social distancing, please?
I don't know what that has to do with you interrupting me, telling the people about what I said of what happened yesterday. Why was that so important?
I just want a moment of silence for.
Yeah, but why did you interrupt me? Why did you interrupt me, dude? Why?
Hey,
what,
brother?
Why did you interrupt me? You heard me speaking. That's pretty rude. Anyway, so yeah, I think it was important that the guy was still reaching for an answer, even though he was given every, ounce of information empirically to provide evidence that with pitch angle data, that a flight that was taken at cruising altitude was horizontal. But like I said, he was in such a defense mode that I knew that he was going to come back and do this. Like I'm telling you, Flatsy, that's what he was going to do. And look, he did it already. So.
Well, you are quite experienced, and I usually take your word for it when you say something like that. Like you know these things better than I do.
Yeah, but I know you try to give him the benefit of the doubt because he was looking through that through the manual and trying to like read up on what it said because he didn't know what Superfly told him yesterday, and that was news to him. He was like, "Let me see that manual. Where did you get that from?" And so I was like, "Yeah, but you're just looking for something to confirm your bias, dude. Like and he didn't respond back. Remember, he stayed silent, and the chat was even like, "Nah, this guy's just looking for an angle. He wants to dispute." Like, so
we have Superfly with his hand up. Go ahead, Superfly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, good evening, you guys. Yeah, I wanted you to be fair there. I usually operated Alpha. I just wanted to say I usually operated at around, between 38 and 41,000 feet, but most of the time was 41,000 feet. Yeah, last night was pretty nuts. The guy, he didn't get it, but some people are not going to get it. I think he needs a lot more work.
Fair enough.
We also have Engineer up here. I brought Engineer up. Go ahead, Engineer.
Oh, okay. Now, I just want to ask a question. Good morning. Oh, okay. Anyway, okay. Do people here believe in flat Earth? That the Earth is flat, or are you trying to look for argument? I believe the Earth is spherical, and I will never believe the Earth is flat. Do people here believe the Earth is?
Well, I'd say, sir, it's not a belief. Yeah, we know that the Earth is flat, so no, we're not believing that.
Okay, good, nice. What is your evidence for the Earth being flat? How will you say the Earth is flat? Why do we have day and night?
Well, there's 3 points that we like to bring up in regards to why the Earth is flat. One is what we witness every day in everyday life and reality, that we're on a stationary topographical plane. Secondly, we utilize the Earth as flat when we both build upon it and navigate the Earth. And thirdly, it's measured as flat.
Okay. Because I personally, I do not believe in flat Earth, and I will never believe in flat Earth. I believe the Earth is spherical. My reason that I believe the Earth is spherical is that you said, because every
Well, at least you're being honest, sir, and you're stating that it's a belief, yeah? So nothing that you can actually verify in reality or prove. You just believe it.
Okay. Now, can I engage you in a discussion about the Earth being flat or the Earth not flat?
Well, first of all, I'd like to know why you hold the belief that the Earth is a globe, yeah? Now, I've given you a little bit of evidence as to why I state that we don't hold a belief, but you do, unless you've got something that you can present otherwise to show me that it's not a belief and you have some sort of facts here to support this globe.
Okay, that's nice. Number one, I studied engineering, and in our engineering class, we study physics. And in physics, I don't see any scientist that has. Okay, now first of all, what's my belief? The Earth is flat. When you are in the like, what's your evidence? I don't. How can I even debate this? The Earth is flat. I just know. No, sorry. The Earth is a globe. No discussion.
Have you ever, Engineer, real quick, have you ever did any type of measurements upon the Earth at all?
Yeah, you see, I know that the Earth is a globe. The Earth is a globe. You understand? Okay. I know the Earth is a globe. Now talking about measurement. You see, the satellite.
Hold on. Can you tell us how you know the Earth is a globe? How
that
you
was the question I asked. Yeah.
Yeah. How did you come to this knowledge?
I'm gonna answer your question in a very.
So we want to know how you came to the knowledge that the Earth is a globe. What did you do? What did you see? What did you experience? How did you come to this knowledge? And don't tell us you watch TV.
Now, good. Number one, from evidence and from observation, um, the ship disappearing from the horizon. Number two, the satellite images.
Oh no.
The satellite don't lie. You understand?
Yeah.
The
So
So
wait,
I
wait, hold
said,
on.
don't tell
That's
us you
not the
saw
question.
TV. Well, I said, don't tell us you watch TV, and then you said you watch TV.
Exactly. Indio specifically asked you, what did you do to measure the Earth to be a globe?
okay, good. Now, I do take flight, you understand? And when I take flight, it follow the great cycle, which is it follow the great cycle. And when you check it, if the earth was flat, how can you take flight? It follow the great cycle. You don't even how do the continent stay in a flat head? How the sun, how 24 hours sun shining, there will not be day, there will not be light, there will not be day, there will not be night.
Yeah, but listen, buddy, your lack of understanding is not evidence the Earth is a globe. Just because you don't understand how it would work on a flat Earth does not mean that that's evidence for a globe.
You
You said
see,
you know it's a globe. I want to know how you know this. The fact is, you don't actually know this. You believe it, but you don't know it.
no. You can't say I just believe it like that.
Okay, then
I
give us your primary evidence, evidence that you have, that you experienced, from which you attained this knowledge.
I told you number one that my first evidence
Yeah.
is the flight routes, the great cycle.
The great
Again,
circle routes. Planes don't
yeah,
fly great circle routes. In there, in no way could you ever perceive a great circle route anyway. So planes fly in what's called international flight corridors and domestic flight corridors. They have ways like roads in the sky which they fly. They don't fly in great circles. This is fucking stupid shit Globers say. That's actually not true. Planes don't fly point to point, dude.
um, you see,
Well,
I think
I would say further to that engineer, sorry, just before you go on, to support what Indio's saying, there's no way that you're going to be able to verify which path your aircraft took when you're a passenger in the back seat. Yeah, you can be told, you can believe it, but you can't verify it.
They could literally tell you anything.
now I understand where you guys are coming from now. For you to say that the earth is flat, the satellite images, there are many evidence out there to
Oh
say
yeah,
the earth.
why?
Even the
Why should? Let me ask you. Why should we believe satellite images take pictures of the Earth? Why should we believe that?
a satellite was okay.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
a person, right? So there's people. They go on the internet, they go on TV, and they say, "Look, I took a picture of the Earth from a satellite." Why should we believe them?
Why should we believe them? That's an
Yeah.
evidence now.
Like, what if someone took a picture of Bigfoot and they were like, "Look, this is a picture of Bigfoot." Why should we believe them? This is the same thing. Someone saying, "Hey, look, we took a camera and we sent it way up into the air. We took a picture, and this is what the Earth looks like." Why should we believe them?
Okay. Now we should believe them because I don't.
Yeah, you can't think of any reason why we should believe them, buddy. Nobody can. You want to believe them. It's really that simple. And we're back on belief, right? So whatever the picture took from a satellite, it wouldn't be our knowledge. It would be their knowledge, right? We'd believe that they have the knowledge. So we'd be believing in what they're claiming. But I asked you what your knowledge is, what your knowledge personal, because you said you know the Earth is a globe. And I'm asking you how you know it, not how somebody else knows it.
Um, um, I'm talking about how I know it.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna do
personally.
me personally. You see, when you see, okay.
Yeah, it's really not that hard. I mean, it's okay to believe in things which you don't have knowledge of. I mean, we do it all the time, right? I believe tomorrow I'm going to wake up and then I'm not still going to be able to walk, right? I'm not going to wake up paralyzed, right? I believe that. I don't know that that's true, but I believe it's going to happen. There's no problem with having beliefs. When you say you know it's a globe, that's a big stretch, man.
Now I get your point. I get your point. But I'm still coming back with a good evidence. I'm still coming back with a good evidence because you said that the earth is flat, and I said no. The reason is it's very logical to think about it. It's very logical because if we leave, I told you, and I want you to give me evidence. How would the earth, you know, how would the earth, I don't know how to say this.
Take your time. We're not in a hurry.
I want to ask him a question.
Well, I think, yeah, you can go ahead, but I think we've just established that he does just hold a belief. He's told us he's going to go find the evidence, yeah, present some real evidence. So we know at this stage, sir, that it's not factual, yeah? It's just a belief that you hold, that you believe. And whoever that was, go ahead. Sorry, I can't see anybody who's speaking. Everybody is muted for me.
No, okay. The earth, okay, now, I want to tell you something. Do you believe that planets orbit around the sun?
Do I
I didn't hear
believe?
what I
He
didn't
said,
hear
do
what he
we
said.
believe? Does the Earth as a planet orbit the sun? Or Earth and the
Yeah.
planets orbit, and the other planets orbit the sun? So
What is
my
it?
first question is,
No,
what's
we
a
don't
planet,
believe that.
sir? What's the definition of a
The
planet? What is the definition of a planet? Yeah, because you're claiming the Earth is to be one, like these other planets,
now,
so-called. What is a planet?
a planet is a celestial body. You understand? It's a celestial body.
Celestial body that does what?
I don't really get your point. How will you say
Well, you've
that?
given me half of. You've given me half, yeah, of the understanding. So what's the second part? It's a celestial body that.
Now, if it says a planet is a celestial body that orbits around the sun,
Aha, cool. No worries. So, where do we see the Earth as a celestial body? I mean, we're on the ground here. When we look up, we see the celestial bodies, but that's not showing Earth to be a
now,
celestial body, is it?
now let me answer your question. You said, how do we see the earth? Or what you said that how do we know the earth is a celestial body? There's an evidence for it now. There's evidence that the earth, there are so many planets outside the earth. We have Mars,
Okay,
Jupiter,
so
Mercury. In fact,
the claim of other planets shows the Earth is a planet. Like I said, we're on the ground. The planets are above our head. We don't witness Earth as a planet like these other things that are in the sky. And secondly, I'd like to ask you, what do we see on these other so-called planets that we can then look at the Earth and see the same thing? Do these other planets have trees, water? Are they populated by humans or animals? Do we see any of these things on these other planets that would show that Earth to be like them?
first of all, when you talk about planets, you're talking about celestial body that revolve around the sun, and we have the gases, the other planet, what makes them, a planet? It must have an atmosphere, it must have gases, it must have many things that compose life. Let me use that word. About human being, there's a.
So your point is that these other planets have gases, so therefore Earth must be a planet.
Earth is a planet. Now you don't have any. How will you say the Earth is not a planet? What do you mean by the Earth is not a planet?
I think we've got a bit of a communication barrier here because I did answer your question, and my answer was two things. One, celestial bodies, planets, are above our head. There's nothing that we can witness or see on the Earth that shows us that we are that, yeah? Because we are on the ground, they are above us. Secondly, I asked you if we are like other planets. Now, we know what they claim about these other planets, yeah, that you can't verify either. However, do we see trees? Do we see water? Do we see human life? Do we see animals on these other planets like we have on the Earth? What leads you to the conclusion that the Earth is like these things in the sky?
Okay, good. The number one, before you say anything, I told you the definition of a planet. Because the scientists, they already knew question like this would come out. So they give a definition. Anything that orbits around the sun is a planet. We also have the satellite of the planet, which is called the moon.
Okay, stop there quickly. So how do you show that the Earth is orbiting the sun when we can't actually measure the Earth to be moving, and we all witness the same thing every day, that the celestial bodies are moving above our heads?
Okay, good. You say, how do I know the Earth is orbiting around the sun? Number one, there is a clear evidence when you look through the microscope. You understand? In fact, why we celebrate years is because of when the Earth orbits around the sun. 365 days it orbits around the sun. You understand? That's clear evidence, number one. Number two, how do I know that the Earth orbits around the sun? This is, I don't know how you people want to,
So let me clarify. Your first point was we know the Earth orbits the sun because a year takes 365 days.
Yeah. Number one. Number two.
Hey, engineer.
The Earth rotation is also an evidence. I can't believe
whoever's speaking. You're very broken up, but all you're doing is begging the question here. Yeah?
One, let me answer your question. No,
hold on, let me just explain. What you've just done there, sir, is you're begging the question. Your premise is that Earth orbits the sun, and your conclusion is therefore Earth orbits the sun because it takes 365 days. You're begging the question, my friend. It's a failure in logic. So what was your point two?
Now let me answer. Let me answer the question. Number one, the Earth rotation. The Earth rotation shows that the Earth orbits the sun. In fact, changing of cycles, changing of season, changing of everything, it shows that the Earth rotates around the sun. We also have another evidence, which is the gravitational force of the Earth. And I don't know how, in fact, night and day and night, a part of evidence that the Earth orbits around the sun. Because when you look at the sun is a stationary body. No, the sun is not a stationary body. It's not a stationary body. It moves with motion. And when the Earth orbits around it, it creates the time, it creates the day and night. And this is evidence I don't know what other evidence you need again to prove that the Earth orbits around the sun. What other evidence you need again? Creation of day and night is also an evidence. Currently now I'm in Nigeria, and now we are in the...
No, that would be a correlation at best, my friend. Yeah. So your conclusion or your argument here is that the Earth rotates, therefore the Earth rotates around the sun. Yeah. So again, it's just circular reasoning. You haven't established anything here. Yeah. You're just looking at something and making a decision based off maybe a correlation to a model that's been proposed to you. But there's nothing that you can verify in regards to this.
Okay, good. Now, it took me about, you see, this issue of flat earth debate. Now, okay, we did an experiment when I was in my year 3 in the university. We did an experiment of using stick as an experiment. We even put the pole. When you look at the poles of electricity, you will see an evidence there. I don't know what evidence you even need. Currently now we are 7 a.m. here. If the earth doesn't rotate, if the earth was flat, everybody would be 7 a.m. I don't know what evidence you
There's
would
no
need.
use in telling us what would happen if the earth was flat to everybody, because you don't know that yourself. Yeah, again, you're just making assumptions. Now, this experiment that you did with 2 sticks, what was your naturally occurring phenomenon that you witnessed to ask a question about in the first place? What did you see occurring that you had to experiment with? Okay, what did you do in this experiment then with these 2 sticks? Can everyone hear me, or have I dropped out?
No, I hear you. I just don't hear the other guy.
Yeah, I don't hear the other guy either.
Yeah, I can't see anything at all, guys. Everyone's just muted for me.
He probably ran
Is the
away,
guy
dude.
talking? Is the guy talking the one with the Gaddafi?
Well, if nobody can hear him, he probably ran away or something.
Engineer at Flatsy.
Yeah, he's got a picture of, I think that's Gaddafi from Libya that was brutally murdered.
Well, again, he just shows everybody in the audience, yeah, that this is a belief. We're actually looking for people that can produce some sort of evidence. If you think you got that evidence, please jump up, put your hand up. We'll throw you a mic and come and have a conversation.
I guess that's all for that guy. Jeff's still in the chat. Come on up, Jeff. Indio said he just wants to ask you one question. Can you come up here for that one question?
Well, I just wanted to tell us how he reached the conclusion he reached and how we can reach the same conclusion. Like, tell us how the device works, how far it's good for.
The next time he comes up, I wanted to ask him the question about what flights did he take and how were those flights.
You're breaking up, Superfly.
Yeah, you broke up a little bit. So Jesse Broom wants to say something.
Yes, I want to present my evidence that we live on a globe because I got an airplane and I seen the curve.
Yeah, that's cap, dude.
You're in luck, dude.
I'm a flat earther, bro. I'm a flat earther. I'm just messing with y'all.
Oh, I'm about to say,
Fucking
dude, like
Jesse.
you fucking a tiny earther, man.
People are rolling up their sleeves, dude. Come on. You can't tease us like
I
that.
was about to do that. I was about to keep going, but I can't. I ain't gonna be able to hold a straight face, bro.
Hell no. Let's see. We'll get a
I was
real.
about to treat you like I treat Peter.
Well, we got a real Glober up here. His name is Peter. He likes Japanese loggers, so go easy on him. Yeah, we hear you. Super. Yeah, we hear you, man.
I don't hear him.
Well, he just said, "Can you hear me?" And then he didn't answer anymore. Well, did Peter run away? The hell, bruh.
He might rejoin. It might be glitching out for him as well.
Man, X needs to step up their game, man. This ain't gonna work.
Nope.
Dude, I don't know. Listen, I don't know what's up with Peter, but he's got like some weird fucking fetish for me. But I don't know why. It must be like some fucking BDSM thing. Because whenever he steps to me, I fucking smash him like with a baseball bat, and he just keeps coming back for more, and I don't understand it. Like, dude, just fucking, what's your issue, man? Like, how many times can I beat on you?
He doesn't like me either. Every time he speaks to me, he just abuses and yells at me straight away.
Oh, he doesn't like AJ, not even a little. That I do know. Fucking hates him, dude. Just despises AJ.
Motherfucker was trying to school me on the U.S. Constitution. A freaking foreigner. I mean, are you kidding me?
That's so good. Yeah.
I mean, I know he's American citizen now, but like, I was brainwashed from like a very young age. I was 4 years old when the U.S. Centennial happened. I was brainwashed from like 4 years old on everything American, everything United States. It would be a cold day in hell before some foreigner schools me on the U.S. Constitution, dude.
Did you say centennial?
Yeah, the bicentennial.
Thank you.
Centennial. I ain't that old, man.
Damn, boomer.
Indio, you sound like a young lad, so it's so crazy to think that you're
a dinosaur.
Yeah.
The scaly old dinosaur.
I look young too, man. I don't have gray hair, nothing. I'm not bald, not fat. I got a little gray in my beard, a little bit, but not. It's mostly colored. There's a couple of whiskers here and there that are gray.
FYI, he's not as dark as Palme. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Indio. You are your PFP. You're not you. Sorry.
That's why I've never shown a picture like of myself because Shekel said if I ever do that he'll frickin' leave the server. He's like, I want to think of you as the Pi Mei forever.
Yeah,
like,
dude. The moment we see you, it's fucking no longer 24/7 anymore. It's like fucking ruined flat Earth server or some shit. Like it's fucked up. Like if we ever do a flat Earth meetup, you're just gonna have to wear the Palme makeup and shit. You're just gonna have to do it, man. You can take one for the team.
Well, it's hard because like the inner narcissist, like I want to show a picture of myself. So you guys be like, holy fuck, how are you 52 years old? You guys would really shit your pants. So I look like I'm about 35, 36. Like, so it's, I don't even get to freaking sport my good genetics.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just Photoshop a picture of Palme's face over you.
I could do that, man. I could just like Photoshop, put a primary head on my body.
Yeah, you could do that. That'd be one way. Yeah, but they're saying you're whiter than a piece of paper, so I don't know.
Oh, I ain't white, bro. I ain't a white dude. I mean, I think Indio might have gave it away, right?
Yeah.
Yo, let me tell you how I got that. So, like, I worked in this place as like a summer job, and like almost everybody that worked there was like from Mexico and Ecuador and shit. And like, they didn't like me because all the girls liked me. The girls used to call me Hercules, but all the like Spanish dudes would call me Indio. And then I find out that like I just took the name. I didn't know it was basically calling somebody like a nigger in Mexico, like because they don't like Indians, like Native Mexicans, apparently.
Are you an Indian outlaw? Half Cherokee and Choctaw? I'm just kidding.
Oh my!
Yeah, I can actually see that. I can see. I can see. I can see you got a little Native American in you.
All right, what's going on?
It's like I don't know. It's like some weird combination of the color of your eyes and your hair. Like people that are.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You got
I
some
don't
in
know.
you.
I don't think I am. If I am, I don't know.
I bet you got some
My
in you.
husband's got quite a bit of Indian in him. His dad is like half Cherokee.
Aren't you guys
I never
just a
grew up on it.
tribe?
I'm not like a real Indian. I never grew up on the res or anything like that. Fuck that shit. My people got conquered early. We got conquered by the British. We didn't even wait for the Americans.
Dang.
Freaking. All right, well, Peter's on the panel. He's going to school you on American history, Indio, so just buckle up, dude.
What's up, nut jobs? What's new?
It's the resident asshole, dude.
How's your flat Earth fantasy going tonight? Holding strong?
Peter, you really think you can gaslight us? Really?
I think I did a good job earlier today. You pooped your pants.
What the?
Oh yeah. I love how you mischaracterized every interaction when you get freaking your gut stomped out as.
I can barely hear you. You got. Hey, Pops, speak into the microphone.
Yeah.
It's the opposite for us, dude. You're
Stop
fucking
screaming into your microphone.
You're coming in like fucking, like a
god,
dude.
Like Zeus himself. Yeah.
No, like you're talking in your car over your Bluetooth.
It's loud as hell, dude.
Well, I'm sorry.
Roll up the window.
Hey, don't be sorry. Just fix your shit, bro.
Dude, I'm trying not to die on the freeway, okay?
What's that flatulence, man, that's going on in the background, man? What's going on? You got gas problems?
That's my wipers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a way to... It's my wipers. That's a new one. Okay. All right. So...
Peter, are you driving over the curve of the earth?
Right. In fact, I am right now, yeah.
That's some bullshit, dude. You're a freaking globe head.
He thinks if he drives far enough, he's upside down. What a retard.
All right, here comes Nate. Nate's coming up. I don't think there's any more mileage out of Peter for now. Nate, what's going on, man?
I appreciate you letting me come up and talk.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so we're talking about flat Earth.
Absolutely.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yep. Here's what I'll say.
Go on.
When the explorers were exploring during the 16th, 17th, 18th century, and they were traveling by boat over the oceans, and they got to different countries, continents, if you will, before they were named. And then they never fell off, this cliff. Wouldn't
Why
you?
would they fall off, dude?
Well,
Where would you
can I
get
finish
that
my
idea?
sentence? I got into 10 seconds, and then you're already
No, I'm just
interrupting me.
wondering,
That's
like, where
super
you got
rude.
that. No, it's not rude. I'm wondering where you got the idea that they would fall off. Who thinks that?
Nate.
I'll rephrase for you, Indigo.
Where would they fall to?
Shit.
I'll rephrase for you. Maybe they didn't fall off. There you go. Is that better for you?
No.
And now let me just
You said,
finish.
hey, they sailed and they thought they would fall off. Where did you get that idea?
Can I at least complete a sentence before you're just
we'll let
so
you build
aggressively?
your false premise, straw man nonsense, and then we'll carry on.
They're very emotional here.
Trying to have Jeez, I'm just trying to have a conversation. I don't know why you're like attacking me. It's so weird.
You. Stop with your.
You are,
Olympics.
dude. You're totally attacking me.
Victim Olympics.
Wow.
The gold.
I'm not worried about winning the gold.
Yeah,
maybe your white beard should. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not a victim, dude. I'm just asking a clarifying question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I answered it, and you didn't answer very well. You act old. You sound dumb.
You never told me where you got the idea from.
Well, that's what a lot of people say, so a lot of people say that.
What people?
Well, people that say that the earth is flat.
No flat earthers say that. What are you talking about?
Here's another. God, you're really aggressively annoying.
No, so
I just want to talk. Why are you so aggressive? Let's just have a conversation.
Because you're new to this, and we've heard this 1,000 times. So I'm trying to accomplish the time, right?
Oh, okay. Because I'm new to it, and you drink Fanta, I can't comment appropriately. Okay.
I don't even drink soda.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a joke, bro. Hopefully you'll get it. Yeah. Your white beard probably prohibits you to do that. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, go watch Kill Bill and you know where the white beard comes from. Anyway.
Kill Bill? Oh, okay. What a great reference. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what the image is from. So.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, the idea that people thought they would sail off the edge of the earth, that doesn't come from flat earthers. That comes from your kindergarten teacher that told you sailors thought they would sail off the edge of the earth and hit sea monsters. But there's no.
What do you say to people that have?
Now you're interrupting me.
Because you interrupted me first. So let me talk. How about that?
You're 13 years old, dude. So.
No, I'm not. I'm actually way older than you and way smarter than you.
I doubt you're way older.
I guarantee it. I
was born in 72. What year were you born in, kid?
77.
Yeah, so I'm older than you. Nice game. Anyway, the idea that people would sail off the edge.
You are impactfully smarter.
Are you going to listen? That idea.
I will, because you only. I didn't get to talk for 10 seconds and you interrupted me. But I'll listen, though. I will.
Let me finish my sentence. The idea that.
I would love to have an intelligent conversation.
Yeah. Are you going to let me finish, dude?
Go ahead. After you interrupted me. Let's go. Let's go.
The idea. I'm dealing with your premise. Your premise is false. So why should I let you carry on and we have a conversation based on a false premise? It's a waste of time. And now you're wasting more time whining. So really simple.
Oh my God.
The idea that people would sail off the edge. There's no basis for that. Nobody ever thought that in history or any other time. Some stupid shit your kindergarten teacher told you. And then you just came in here with it. So sorry, your premise is false. Nobody thinks there's an edge. Nobody thinks the Earth is a distant space floating around, orbiting the fucking sun, the third distant. Nobody thinks that shit. So now that we've established that, please continue.
Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead, somebody else. Yeah, go ahead. I would love to rebut if I'm given the chance. Thank you.
There's nothing to rebut.
Yeah, here's my rebuttal. Thank you. When you get into an airplane, because I've done it, and you fly across the country, and you're going over a continent that you can get to going north and south or east or west. What do you say to that? How do you get there? So you're saying it's flat, but yet if I jump in an airplane and I'm in Georgia and I can fly back to Georgia going a eastern direction, and then all of a sudden I come back over the continent of the United States and I land in the United States in Atlanta. How does that happen if we're
Okay,
flat?
I'll
You
tell you.
explain that to me.
I will.
I can't wait for this.
Okay,
Give it to me. Give it to me like I'm 5 years old, like you told me.
I will explain it like you're 5 years old because that's how you're acting. Okay. So first of all, you've never done that.
Hey, Pops, speak into the microphone, Jesus.
No, I have, dude. I have done that. So you're wrong, ripped. Yes, I have flown.
Okay, let me finish.
Yes. Yeah, you're wrong already. So go ahead again.
No.
Try it again, brother.
Okay, you flew in a single flight. You took off in Georgia. Flew.
No, it wasn't a single flight. I didn't say that. You're assuming things. Your whole argument is already broken already.
Oh my God, dude! All you do is blast.
Your argument is broken, mate.
So let me tell you how it works. Let me tell you how it works. So circumnavigation is a circle, right? Correct.
I'm listening to you.
Is circumnavigation a circle? Yes or no?
I'm listening to you, brother.
Yes or no? Is circumnavigation a circle?
You tell me. You tell me. You're the smart guy. You're the smart guy.
The key is
you know everything. If I fly from Atlanta, how do I go to Atlanta if I go east? How do I get there?
Because you go in a circle.
Walk around your yard going east.
That's probably the worst explanation I've ever heard of anybody that explains flat Earth.
I'm going to give you an example. You walked out your front door of your house. You circled around your house and came back in the front door. Is your house a globe now?
Dude, that is probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard, ever.
Okay, I don't care what you think. You can't refute it, that it's a circle. The difference between a flat Earth circle is that east or west takes a turn, whereas you think your turn is you're going upside down, where ours is we think we're circling the North Pole. And that the arc of the circle...
You can't be serious. That is the weakest argument I've ever heard. Yeah,
then refute it.
When you on the bottom side of the globe,
Nate, then refute what I said. If it's so weak. Go ahead, Nate. Refute what I said if it's so weak.
I'm walking outside, and you're telling me that that's a comparison to flying over continents, and then you get back to the United States after going east the entire direction. You're telling me that's comparable? What the fuck are you talking about? You sound like a fucking mongoloid, dude. A mongoloid.
Yeah, what is east? What is east? What is the east direction? What does it mean to travel east?
It means going back to the same continent. Same continent.
No, that's not what it means.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Look at the map, you dipshit.
East is 90 degrees from north, right?
Have you ever flown? Have you ever even been on an airplane? Have you ever looked at what it looks like to fly over continents, over oceans?
Yeah.
Because it's very simple what it looks like to go east, you dipshit.
What it looks like to go east. East is a cardinal direction, dumb fuck.
No, flying in an airplane. It's very easy to watch what happens. It's very easy.
Oh, really? Really? It's very easy to watch. So how do you know you're going east in an airplane? What are you looking for? Tell us what you're looking for.
Oh, my God.
I'm looking out the window. What am
I'm friends with pilots. What the hell are you even talking about? You sound so moronic. What does it look like? You follow where you go over continents. You follow the destination that you go to on an airplane with pilots.
I'm going to repeat what you just said. You can tell you're going east because you follow where you go in an airplane because you follow where you go with pilots. You're a retard.
Correct. You tell me why you don't get to a destination. Oh, I'm dumb. So, all right, Indio. If you are trying to get to a destination and it says it's going to be there in 8 hours, guess what? You get there. You know why that happens? Because they fly there. We all fly there. That's very easy. It's not Nate, hard to understand that.
Nate,
you
hold
are
on
so fucking dumb.
Nate, can I bring something up? Can I bring something up real quick?
Hold on, Biggie.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear this intellect.
Yeah. You're a whiner. Shut up. So
dude,
how do we know
when you get on a plane, you fly to where you go. That's everybody does that. Everybody
talk,
on
man.
the
It gets
planet
better.
does the
It
same
gets better.
thing. What the hell are you talking
It gets
about?
better.
You look, you fly to where you go. No matter where you go, there you are. That's some deep ass shit, bro.
Let the other guy talk. It gets better.
That's
You'll
what
hear
we all
more.
do. You buy a plane ticket and you go there. You dipshit.
Oh, thank you, Captain Obvious. We didn't know that. We thought you bought a plane ticket and you didn't go there.
That explains flat Earth. That's your argument. You are dumb as fuck,
No,
dude.
that wasn't my argument. I was mocking you because you're stupid.
No, I'm way smarter than you. I promise you.
Yeah, then how come everything that comes out of your face is incoherent?
You haven't even made one comment that makes any sense at all. Everybody that agrees with what I'm saying would agree with what I'm talking about. You get on a plane, you fly east, you go there. Everyone knows that.
So what?
A flat Earth? What the fuck? You're a dipshit.
You get on a plane and you go.
Hey, I thought if I bought a plane ticket, I'd get in the boat.
Hey, I went on a plane and I went there. Therefore, the Earth's the globe.
Hey, I bought a plane ticket and they stuck me on a boat.
Like,
What's
I
wrong
mean,
with
is
this
this a
scenario
troll
here?
or is this guy just fucking that stupid?
All right, so can I come in now?
Yeah, dude.
All right, so we have Superfly who used to be a pilot, Nate. He's in the chat right now.
Awesome. I know pilots. That's all. That's great. Let's get somebody intelligent finally.
Well, hold on a second, because
you would have to leave.
Because he's not going to agree with you. He is a flat earther, but it also used to be a pilot and used to fly planes. And
I can't wait to hear the rebuttal. Let's get somebody that knows stuff. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're talking about people that actually did this for a living, so I don't know.
My uncle flew flights for the Air Force. I know what he presented. He also worked for NASA. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't know what flying and all this stuff is. I grew up on it. So let's listen. That's fine. It's all good. But the presentation that has happened tonight about flying across the East Coast or the West Coast or across the United States or the world is just so stupid at this point.
Yeah, that's not an actual rebuttal, though. Saying it's dumb is not a refutation.
Give me your evidence then, bro. I can't wait to hear it. You haven't given anything. You just keep condemning what I say.
Nate,
that's all you've done.
Just take a breather, take a knee, like your avatar suggests.
You don't understand.
Just take a knee real quick. I want to see if Superfly is here. Superfly, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Just let the gentleman know that in no way do you, as a pilot, account for any curvature during your flight. Hold on, Nate. Just relax.
No, so I wanted to start. Nate, yeah, there's no curvature, bro. But before I even keep going on with that one, I want you to ask your uncle if he's still alive, if he can act.
Some bitch.
I can't hear anything.
Damn it.
Yeah, I was actually interested in hearing it. Yeah.
He's traveling.
Can you hear me?
He's
I am.
try
I'm
again,
traveling.
Superfly.
Yeah, come on back. Let's hear
it. You can hear me, Nate?
It's back and forth. Yeah, it's back and forth. I want to hear it, but it's kind of broken. That's all.
Okay, I just wanted to know if since your uncle flew for the Air Force.
Correct.
And so did I. We want to know I want to know if you can ask him if he's still alive, if he can take off from Miami and just go straight south and go underneath the South Pole, like they used to say, go underneath the South Pole and come back all the way back around the North Pole. Like if you can fly a globe, can you fly underneath it and come back all the way over? That's what you want to ask him. See what he says.
Report.
The other question
he died in a car accident 2 years ago.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so he's not good. He's not good to ask.
Nope.
Okay, so nobody's ever circumnavigated the whole globe per se, going from top to bottom all the way back to the top again. It's never been done because it would be impossible, first of all. And then the second question I wanted to ask you was, if you fly from Atlanta, Georgia to Los Angeles, that would be a straight flight west, right? North,
Yeah,
west,
I've done it. I've done
somewhat
it 100
west. Okay.
times actually. Yeah.
All right. All right. I used to do it a lot in my career.
Same,
But when
brother.
you take off from, but then when you take off from Atlanta and you want to go to, let's say, Israel, would you go just straight across over the Atlantic over to Israel, or would you go north over the Arctic Circle and then back into Israel? How would you do that flight?
Yeah, the correct answer is I've done the California trip probably 25 times. I've done the Hawaii trip several times. I don't know the answer accurately to go to what did you say, Africa? I don't know that. I've never done that trip, so yeah, that would be my answer. I don't know that.
I never said anything about Africa. I just said, if you take off from Atlanta, Georgia, in the United States, and you want to go to Israel,
yeah,
do you just go straight across the Atlantic?
I have not done that trip, so I have not done it. So that's what I'm saying to you. I don't know.
You guys are both so dumb. It's just amazing to listen to you.
Awesome. Well, Peter, just come in and just tell us why we're dumb. Tell us. Give it to it.
Hold on.
I've never flown to Israel. I admitted to it. I always tell the truth, always. But I've never flown that trip, so that's my answer.
That's fine, but don't listen to Peter. Just he's there as a peanut gallery. He needs to just relax.
Okay, because those flights are just, I'll give you the answer, but the flight like you would do to most Middle Eastern countries, you would never go straight. If you look at a globe, it just looks easier just to go straight across the Atlantic and boom, you're in the Middle East. But they don't do those flights. Those are non-existent. What they would do, they would go north and then just go over the circle, if you want to say over the globe.
Yeah. And I wouldn't even argue that.
It's not. I'm not knowledgeable on that. That would be the shortest.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be the shortest route. So you said you've flown to Hawaii. That would be a straight shot.
Yeah, I flew. Here's what I did. I flew to LAX and then I flew to Hawaii. That's exactly right. Yep.
Yeah, and LAX to Honolulu.
Correct.
You're looking at 5 hours. Boom, straight across.
Yes.
But let's say you wanted to go to Australia. Would you just then go from LAX straight over the Hawaiian Islands over into Australia, or would you go north over Alaska and down into Australia?
I've looked at that actually on the map, and it's interesting that you even bring this up to me because I've looked at it many times. I've flown into Mexico. I've flown into the Cayman Islands. I've done a lot of stuff in the Caribbean. I have never flown into anything prior or go west or east. I've flown into California, I don't know, 50 times, 100 times maybe. And then I've flown into Hawaii twice. I've never flown further than that when you're talking about east or west. So it's a great question. As a Georgian, I would probably go probably to LAX and then fly over to Japan, if I was to do it, or maybe even to Australia. But from where I live, Australia is a far place, super far flight. And then I'll also say, I don't think anybody on this space has ever flown into, the North Pole. If you have, I would love to hear about that adventure. But I'm just talking real. Like when you're talking flights, those are what I've done. Those are what I've done.
Can I ask a question, Nate? Because you're saying that you've compared these flights on maps, and your belief is that these flights can't work over a flat Earth. What flat Earth map are you referring back to for these flight paths to state that they can't work, or what model? What are you actually comparing this to?
I've never said they can't work. I'm just talking about, like, if I look at a flight and, I've done these for work, right? So I've looked at flying Cayman Islands, Mexico, Hawaii, LA. I've done all those, right? So from Georgia. So it's when you do those flights, you're curious because you look at the mileage, you're looking at, is it a nonstop? Is it a 2-stop? That's kind of what you're looking at if you fly a lot. So I'll just say it like that. But I'm not saying that any of them have promoted a flat earth or a round earth. I'm not saying or claiming that. All I'm saying is when you look at the map and you're looking at flying, when you want to fly to, say, Italy, and I don't even want to get into this, but when your family members have flown into Italy, or they've flown into Russia, or they've flown into South Korea, they've flown into Japan, they've flown into Hawaii, guess what? You know what the trailer looks at? The same thing you look at a map. It's not a flat. It looks like a global flight path. The same. Wait. Let me finish this. Let me finish this sentence.
Parabolic arc.
Can I please finish? Please.
I think you were looking for a word there that I'm trying to help you out with. Parabolic arc.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. The same thing that the historians looked at with a boat. Guess what? We have planes now. So planes do this every single day. So the argument for flat earthers becomes so ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. The flight plan.
Why, though, Nate,
yeah, I'm going to try to explain it if you let me talk. The flight plans that happen every single. The flight plans that happen every single day shows the same thing that was discovered in the 1500s with Balboa, with Columbus, wherever you want to go.
You're making shit up.
No, I'm not. It's a fact.
I'll tell you what.
Oh,
no, it's not.
okay. Tell me then.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So because Christopher Columbus.
Hey, Alpha, I gotta drop off, but can I just say one quick thing, please?
What's up?
No.
I just want to say this guy Nate is like the perfect glober for you guys.
Yeah, great. So, are you done, Peter?
Yeah, you guys should have him more often.
Yeah. Okay. Shut up, Peter. Anyway, so Nathan, Christopher Columbus used Ptolemy's globe, which is 10% smaller than Eratosthenes' globe, which is 10% smaller than what they currently say the globe is. So when you say they all use the same thing, you just made that shit up. When you said that they're
that's respectful. That's respectful. Yeah, I just said it. I'll give you respect on that.
Yeah. You made it up. You made it up.
I didn't make it up. I just gave you respect. So shut up.
So how can
give me more.
So how can it be the same if they didn't even use the same globe?
I just gave you props. Give me something else.
Okay. The flight paths that you see that are projected by like FlightAware 24, those aren't the flight charts that a pilot uses. Are they?
Yeah, we're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere.
Well,
pilots who use a flight chart with a
the flight charts always change if you know aviation. I know aviation. If you're going to challenge me on this, you're going to get buried. So don't do that.
I'll actually show you images. I'll show you.
Bro, you know nothing about aviation.
Oh,
like,
dude. Oh, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, but you have retard strength, so they'll never cook you. You have retard strength.
Yeah. So really simple.
You're like the glober.
It's already out there. Like if you want to look at it, just look at it. That's how hard it is.
Hey, just be you, Nate. Be you and cook Indio for me, okay? Make him cry.
Peter, I'm gonna fucking ban you from the space. Shut the fuck up.
Please don't, Indio.
Yeah, then shut up. Anyway, because you're
please. I don't want to miss out.
Let's keep talking. Let's keep it fluid. Let's keep it fluid. That's the important thing.
Yeah. Keep it flowing.
I'm a little bit confused here. Maybe you can verify this for me.
Everybody gets all in bed.
Hang on,
okay.
Nate. So you said that
full freaking rank here. I had to mute everyone. So Peter, you're gonna shut up. because we know what you're doing. You're running interference. Okay, and I'm not letting you do it. It's really simple. Anything that pisses me off, it should be that. So, dude, Nathan, I can show you two pilots going over the flight chart, and you said that on the maps it projects a parabolic arc. Well, on their flight chart, going from I think it's Buenos Aires to Australia, it shows a straight line. Now, could you tell me why that is? On the pilot's flight chart, it's a straight line, but on like Flight Aware, it shows a curved parabolic arc.
So, does it show the whole, flight? That's the question. Yeah,
Yeah,
does
it
it
shows the
show?
whole flight. It shows three possible routes that they could take, right? So they have choices. They have choices of which way they want to go.
So
Right?
you think
They have
because of
waypoints.
that proves that the Earth is flat? I'm just trying to
No,
ask.
no one said that. No one.
I'm asking.
No, no. What I'm
Okay.
saying is your claim that, hey, all this stuff matches up. You don't understand the difference between maps, right?
Oh,
And what
I
a map
do.
is.
No,
What
I
the
do.
coordinate. Okay. So tell me about the latitude, longitude coordinate system.
North
And
south?
how that's
What?
projected onto a map.
Well, of
Tell me about
course.
map projections.
North south projection on a latitude and longitude, from the equator. Yeah, I'm pretty knowledgeable about it. I mean, who is it?
Yeah, I doubt it.
I just,
Okay.
I got a question. Sorry,
Awesome.
Nate, because I feel
Well,
like you're sort of double
You don't
speaking
know
here.
what you're
Because
talking about. You thought you could come in. Oh, hold on, dude. I'm not gonna just do it up. You thought you could come in here and fake it till you make it. That shit ain't gonna work. So the latitude and longitude coordinate system is not actually on the ground. It's in the sky. It's based upon the celestial sphere. Do you know how you know this? Because you can't find your ground coordinates without visuals of the celestial sphere, can you? Like if I can't see the sky, how do I find my latitude and longitude? It's impossible. So we take that coordinate system and we project it onto a map, flat surface. And when you have curved lines, they're just artifacts of the coordinate system. So what AJ asked you was, when you say, hey, this seems stupid on a flat Earth, why are you saying that? What flat Earth are you basing that on?
yeah, and that's where I wanted to go back to the doublespeak. Sorry, Indio.
No, I
just wanted to.
want to get back to that because that's important. Like, what is he basing it? It doesn't work on. I don't get it.
Yeah, because he said that he doesn't have a flat Earth map in mind. He has no comparison, and he's not stating that any of these flights could not work over a flat Earth. But then, Nate, you turn around and say, we've taken so many flights to these locations, flat Earth has just become a joke right now at this point. So if you're stating that it doesn't prove either way, you're stating that, it doesn't disprove a globe or approves a flat Earth, etc., which you did state, and that you have no map that you're comparing it to. How do you then go on to say, we've taken these flights and these make flat Earth a joke?
Well, I've been on flights, and like I said, my uncle.
So have I. Yeah, and
so you believe that Earth is flat? You believe that? I'm asking.
I know that, and the fact is that you stated. I asked you what map are you using to show that these flights can't work on a flat
I'm
Earth?
asking
Hang
you.
on.
So you think the United States is flat?
We're going to address this point first because we need to get past this point.
I don't care. Yeah.
So again, I asked you, what map are you using of a flat Earth to show that these flight paths can't work? And you said, I'm not stating they can't work on a flat Earth, and I'm not presenting any map that they wouldn't work upon. You then went on to say that at this point there's been that many flights, it basically falsifies flat Earth and makes it a joke. So you're double speaking here. You're saying in one breath that
let me say clearly to you, the flat Earth theory is a joke, 100%. So if that helps you, I'll say that clearly to you. The flat
Earth. No, you didn't answer the question. So
the flat Earth theory is a joke. Does that help? Does that help?
No. Do these plane flights disprove a flat Earth? Can these plane flights happen over a flat Earth?
No.
No. Okay, so what map are you using of the flat Earth to show that these cannot work?
I'm not the end all be all about flights. I'll say that first and foremost. I'm not like this like tell
Well,
all
how do
book.
your flights disprove a flat Earth that you know nothing about? You don't have a projection of a map.
I know a lot about it.
Anything
No,
that you're
I know a lot about
utilizing.
it. You can't say I don't know nothing about. So here's what I'll say.
I didn't
You
say you
asked
didn't
me.
know nothing at all.
Yeah, you did say that. Rewind
Stop
it.
putting
You
words in
said
my
I
mouth, yeah?
know nothing about. That's your little accent.
That wasn't all I said.
Yeah, that
And you
was what you
didn't
said.
state
So here's
exactly
what I'm
what
gonna
I
say to you.
stated, yeah?
You asked me, I'm gonna
Nate
tell you.
Strucker's tactic. You're turning it into a shit show when cornered. So Nate,
If he
up in the
asked me
jumbotron.
and
So
I
Nate, he
rebuttal,
didn't
why is that
he
not a
didn't say you
rebuttal?
don't know anything. He didn't say you don't know anything. You're mistaken. But if you look in the jumbotron, so up above this a little screen, we call it
Oh,
the
okay.
jumbotron. Right. So if
All
you
the
look in
guys are
there,
like,
there's
oh,
a
I'm
little
wrong. Okay.
listen, Nate, listen. Calm your fucking period. Right. In the jumbotron is a GIF of somebody showing how circumnavigation would
Oh,
work on a flat Earth.
that's awesome. I love
Yeah.
that.
So your
Circum
claim that
what
it's
period? What is it?
circumnavigation.
Oh,
Going around a globe is called circumnavigation.
I thought it was
But
circum
also
period.
going around a flat Earth is also called circumnavigation. I don't know how you don't know this because you
Yeah.
cited frickin'
You're teaching
all
me.
these old astro.
You're
Well,
teaching
no,
me.
because Magellan was supposed to be the first person to circumnavigate the globe, and
Yeah.
you frickin' cited all these old explorers, but you don't know what it's called, what they did.
Dude, I know what it's called. I'm just letting you like do your little douche shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fake it till you make it. We'll do it some more. That
No,
shit
you
doesn't
sound
work
like a
here, bro.
douche. All you guys
Yeah,
sound like
talk
douche.
about me some more. Yeah, talk about us some more. Listen, we've done this so many times. You guys
Nate,
make
You
the
guys
same
sound like douchebags. Nobody ever questioned this until the fucking little trolls ever came out. And now there's spaces in these spaces with a bunch of douchebags try to like question people that flown that they did missions. Yeah, it's awesome to listen to.
Good for them.
Fucking
Nate, all you're
douchebags.
doing is chanting. You're just chanting like a religious
I don't
zealot. Can you
care.
please stop
I don't
dominating?
care. I don't. It means
So, Nate,
nothing
did
to
you
you
watch
guys
the GIF?
casting me down. Nothing. Zero.
Nate, did you watch the GIF? Did you see how
I
it works
didn't.
on a flat Earth?
I didn't watch the
Why?
GIF. Why would I? You guys sound like fucking douche.
Because you came in
Informed
here saying it was.
retardation. Oh, we've never flown anywhere. We can't go across
No one
the.
said that. Straw man. Another straw
You
man.
guys
Another
sound
straw man.
so
No one
fucking
said.
dumb.
No
Your
one
little
said any of those things.
platform. It sounds
Okay,
so
Nate,
stupid.
your argument is so weak. You have to straw man what we said. You know what a straw man is?
I'm embarrassed for you, actually.
You should be embarrassed for yourself that this
That's
is the best
rich.
you got.
That's really
The
like
Flat Earther group is the most embarrassing group on the planet right now. It's the most embarrassing planet on the group.
Let's talk about Flat
Easily.
Earthers because I can't talk about the topic.
When Elon crushes your little like douchebag little group, everyone's gonna laugh at y'all, and you guys will go into oblivion. Everybody,
Well, what happens
all
when he
y'all.
doesn't?
I think it's time to drop
Yeah,
this
fuck
guy.
What happens when he doesn't? Yeah, go cry in your pillow, Nate.
I think this is a perfect. I think this is a perfect example of what you would call Dunning-Kruger deflector shields.
No,
Man, they're gonna have something to say about Flat Earth.
I sum this up because this is important. People ask us why we're fucking toxic, why we have attitudes, why we react the way we do. It's people like that, right? We didn't do anything to him. He came in angry. He doesn't like the idea of flat Earth, and it triggers him emotionally. And he came in here to abuse us. And it's really as simple as that. If anybody that just listened to that entire thing and doesn't realize his only purpose was to abuse flat earthers, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, and we all gave him respect, yeah. Nobody spoke to him badly. Yourself, Indio, I was pretty respectful and tried to clarify and have a normal conversation, but they're just not capable.
No,
that guy's hair was on fire, wasn't it?
He can't give us any humanity, right? If he sees us as like human beings with a and gives our what we think any validity, it's like approving it. It's this same as the woke mind virus. Like anybody that's the enemy, you can't talk to them, otherwise you agree with them, right? You agree with their position. So he can't give us any humanity, otherwise, oh, he could be seen as, oh, you're too nice to those flat earthers. He has to abuse them. It's like a form of virtue signaling. It's a weird virtue signal. I'm virtue signaling that I hate flat earthers. Good for you, dude.
I just wanted to know what kind of map he was using if he was flying somewhere. There's a certain map that you use. I wanted to hear what map was
Yeah,
he
there's a
using.
lot of questions that we could have asked Superfly, but he was just a bit too defensive to even get past anything so we can get to that part. He just really wanted to speak his mind of how much he hates flat Earth. That's really all he was really here for.
Well, I think if you ask me, I think he's a liar because he said he's flown all these different places, and I don't believe it.
I agree.
It didn't sound like it
he's
either.
ever flown
I agree
outside
with
of
you.
his home
I think
state.
he was lying too, quite honestly.
I agree. It did sound like that, but we needed
Well,
to
I don't
ask
think
him
he
more
was the
relevant.
pilot, yeah. But I've flown hundreds of times, and I've flown to the US. It's a hell of a flight. I've done Hawaii, I've done Canada, all sorts of places, and I have a look at where the country is. I get on the plane, I sit in the back, I put my music on, and I don't know where the fuck I am or where I'm going. I'm just a passenger, yeah.
I went to Dubai like 3 years ago, and my simple question was, I was on an A380, like one of the biggest jets in the world right now for passenger jets, and I never seen one inside, so I kind of took the tour, and I got talking with the first officer, and told him who I was. I showed him my credentials, ATP pilot, and he's like, "Oh, come on, let me show you around." And he showed me the flight deck, and I asked him what V route he was taking, and he told me the V route, and then I got on my laptop and looked at it, and it was nowhere near. I thought they would just kind of maybe fly across. I never made those flights. I flew in the United States most of the time, Virgin Islands, Dominican Republic, uh, been to Alaska a couple times, but yeah, no, this route was northerly route, almost like just a little bit east of the North Pole, and then back down again. I mean, and I say back down because if you look at it on a globe, you go up and then come back down, but on a flat map, on a chart, it would just be almost a straight flight. So yeah, that's why I was wondering what kind of map he was trying to use.
Well, I did ask, and I asked him what map he was referring to when he was saying he's looking at these maps, but he didn't want to answer.
Yeah, his hair was on fire today.
But as for being a passenger in a plane, looking at a 500 by 800 window, you don't know what direction you're traveling. You don't know what's below you. You can't verify anything that he's stating.
I would just say that those kinds of guys, that when they come in here, they really do just make, I don't know, they make their side of the argument look terrible. So it'd be really good if we could get somebody up here that will represent the globe nicely. I don't know.
Well, let's see. We got Yakub's son coming up, so it might be. I don't know. Yakub, son, are you there?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's up? What's up? So, question on everyone's mind.
Round earther.
Yeah, right out the gate, round earther. Okay.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm not critical of what you think, though. I just have a couple questions.
Yeah, but we gotta, in order for us to establish a conversation that's meaningful, we want to know your position. Do you think the Earth's a globe, and why?
Maybe I'm just indoctrinated to believe that it's a globe. I don't really have any concrete philosophy on why it's flat,
Well, yeah. The question was though how it's a globe, not flat.
Or how it's a globe. I guess gravity. Gravity shapes if it's pressure from all sides. You would.
Yeah, we can address that later, but I want to go ahead and answer your questions because you're kind of charitable in the way that you just answered mine. So, what's your question, Yakub?
You guys believe in like heaven and hell too? Like you guys believe in the Bible?
Not everybody is of the faith-based fundamental religious beliefs. Like we're all
Wait,
different.
doesn't the flat Earth theory just rock your whole world? Like, doesn't it just like break away all other things?
It introduces the fact that we are not just random accident creation by nature, but in fact with intent and design. So yeah, we were specially made to be in this environment that we exist in. This closest.
Jews are still bad, right?
I don't know why you just said that.
I'm saying obviously they're bad. So
yeah, like
you guys believe that too?
That's a general statement that you've made.
What do you want to call them?
It's actually a stereotype fallacy. So you're making a claim right now that all people who are Jewish are bad. Do you think
so you just believe anything? All right, I'll kick back down.
Yeah, do you think that's true?
Do I think what's true?
That all Jewish people are bad.
Not 100%, but
your statement
I know that
is incorrect, right?
All right, well then maybe I misworded it.
Oh, good. I'm glad I pointed that out.
Most globalist, people behind the curtains, just so happen to be Jewish. So
how do you know that?
How do I know that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would have to be willfully ignorant. I would have to intentionally look the other way out of fear of being called a bigot.
Yakub, that's not the point. The point is when someone makes a claim in this particular arena, we want to know how the person understands the claim to be verified as true. What is your standard of verification, sir?
Standard of verification is the gaslighting, mostly.
Gaslighting.
The fact that you can't criticize.
No, sir. That's not it.
Criticize these people.
Sir, that's not it.
Anytime this type of thing happens,
Yakub, Yakub, you're not doing the thing that you said you were going to be doing, which is providing the evidence of the claim that you said you were going to provide. You're not providing the evidence. You're just upset in your feeling because I'm challenging you.
I'm not upset. I'm sure I'm not upset. I'm trying to process it. This wasn't my intention. I came on here to ask questions, not
What? You didn't think you were going to be challenged? You think you weren't going to be challenged?
I wasn't here to make a statement. I was here to ask a question.
I know. And so your question was, do I think all Jewish people are evil?
So I said the Jews. I didn't say all Jewish people. I said the Jews are bad. And by the Jews, I would assume you would know what I meant.
Yeah, the Jews could mean it's a stereotype.
What do I have to call them Zionists, bro? Do I have to call them Zionists? Would that make you more comfortable?
No. This is the issue, though. There has to be some type of boogeyman in your reality, I guess, so you can point the finger.
I don't think it's some sort of boogeyman. I think it's a collective group of.
It's a boogeyman.
Communists or fucking elites that want to control,
of course,
the masses by devaluing our whatever value we have to strengthen their value.
Right. So what I'm asking for here. And it's not a slight to you, right? I'm not doing that. What I'm doing is identifying the fact that when people make a claim, the only thing I'm asking for is a standard of evidence. That's all I'm asking for, Yakub, because any Joe Blow can make a claim, right? You can ask your next door neighbor. Your next door neighbor can say, hey, you know what,
I understand what you're saying.
All Democrats are evil or all Republicans are evil.
Right, which is completely inappropriate.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So the standard of evidence would be for you and for anybody else is how do you know what was the verification method of the claim to be true? That's the only thing I'm asking. If you're saying you're coming up tits, then I'm going to show you that that's the point.
All right, I get it. So let me try to give you at least my outlook. I'm not making any statements of fact because I'm just a guy at a fucking grocery store. All right, but how come the standard that we all are held to is not the same moral standard that they're held to? How come we can criticize every group of people, but yet even the vast majority of people will come to their defense with no real reason to. You know, like, do you see what's going on in Israel and how like they're completely fucking those poor people up, and they're calling it a war.
Yakub,
it's not a war.
I get your position and what you're trying to get at, right? I'm not lost on that. All I'm saying is that when certain agendas are being proposed, even the one that you're talking about, it's layered with information that you've got from another source that it may or may not be true. Is that correct? The statement that I just said to you, Yakub?
I would agree with that. Yeah.
Okay, it may or may not be true, but yet you've taken it on as a personal belief, and you have this bias towards that, and you're coming in here and you're proposing your bias to us, as in, well,
I was asking you if you guys felt the same. If flat earthers in general seen or happened to notice.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I get it. I get
whatever
it,
you want to call that over there, you know.
I'm not interrupting you because I'm being rude. I understand your position, but what I'm saying is, in this specific arena, it's not like, and India was speaking about this earlier. It's not like a community of individuals that are hive-minded. We're all individual, free, critical thinkers. Like, we can think for ourselves, and every single person in here some might agree with you, some might disagree with you. But in the case for what I'm telling you here, is that we all understand a fact when we're all in this group together, is that the way we analyze information, we have to critically research and think and process, and not just accept, like as we did before, everything that comes, every wind of doctrine, every agenda that's coming our way. Yeah, it might be true. I'm not going to disagree with you. That shit could be the case. But for us as people that are free from the hive mind of the earth being a globe and such, we have to start to analyze information a little bit differently. There needs to be a standard of evidence. If we don't have that, then all is lost, my friend. Then we're just talking about, hey, man, do you know that the Nazis are rallying at some point over here? And like, we're passing on information with bias and with intent to make other people believe the same thing we do, and we're not about that. This group is individually, like, everybody has their own way of like
that
analyzing stuff. So it just, that's what I'm saying to you, man. Like, it's not a slight to you. The reason why I'm pulling you to the side like this.
Right. Here, back to my original question. The reason I asked that is, does the flat earth theory make you rethink the Bible?
Oh, I get what you're saying, but I think what it does, for me, I'm speaking for myself. Sure. It bolsters the fact that now we understand that what was being said there it's actually a bit more valid or alive, if I could put it that. It enhances it, because before we thought it was allegory, like all of it was poetic language. Now he means when he said that he laid the foundations, literal foundations of the earth, right? And it was
I do.
So in like Job 38:14, where he stretched out the earth like a pressed on clay pressed out against the seal. So it was like pushed out with the upturned edge, and so everything that he was talking about and the way it speaks there speaks to a specific cosmology, right? Of how you
it's intentional, right? Like it wasn't just some chance or. Right.
And it was designed purposefully with meaning. So it enhances a deeper look at like what the biblical narrative is. It's not just
That's
like
beautiful, really.
Yeah. So it makes people actually stop and think, you know what? This whole time we were believing this other thing, this narrative of the earth being a globe, but all of that was just built so that we can have a slight change of thinking of like, maybe God could have made the earth as a globe, in the vacuum of space and all that. But then it could also have come by naturalistic means. It could have just came out by a big bang and didn't have a creator involved, just random chance.
But why are all other celestial objects orbs and we're not?
I'll talk to you on that. But
Maybe they're just plate. Maybe they're just plate.
Howie, that's rude. That's rude.
No,
I'm talking
rude.
to Yakub.
You're rude for telling me to not answer it now.
Yeah, because you're not.
He's talking to someone else, Howie.
Yeah, that's pretty rude, Howie. Come on, man.
Oh, but it's a legitimate question.
Yeah,
I know, but
well, you got to take fucking turns. Are you two?
Yeah, you do gotta admit I was talking to Yakub, man. You just jumped right in there.
Yeah, but your conversation was done.
Oh, see, Yakub, we got to deal with this, man. So like,
Sorry,
I'm gonna
Jay, go
address.
ahead. Just
I'm gonna
carry
address
on.
him because Yakub already understands what's up. But Howie, what was your question?
Why are all other celestial objects orbs and we're not?
Celestial objects as orbs. Let me ask you a question, sir.
Is
What do you
Jupiter
think
not an orb?
What do you think Jupiter is?
An orb.
Howie? How do you know that?
Because we see it. We see it rotating.
Yeah, we see it rotating.
So
Really?
how is it not an orb?
No, I want to know how it is an orb. You're making a claim that it's an orb.
Because
Do you
we
know
see
it's?
all sides of it.
No, we don't. Howie, we don't see all sides of it.
We've seen
You know,
several sides of it. We've seen it rotating.
really? Can you demonstrate that you've seen all sides of Jupiter?
We've seen several sides of Jupiter, yes.
Have you? Have you seen all sides of Jupiter?
Yes, we have.
How do you know that?
Because I have.
Don't just say that you have. What is a demonstration that you can point to that you've done it?
The storms on Jupiter have changed. We've seen several sides of it.
Storms on Jupiter. How do you know there's storms on Jupiter, Howie?
Because we've seen several different sides of it.
I know.
Several
You're making
different
it
satellites that we've sent to detect
Howie,
what
listen
Jupiter
to
is
me
doing.
very carefully. You're telling me there's storms on Jupiter. I want to know how you know there's a storm on Jupiter.
Because we've sent satellites that have detected them.
No, we haven't done anything. You've been told a story about something someone has done, and you're taking it on as a belief that somebody did that, and you're including yourself in this.
Dude,
that, as all of humanity would say, we.
Nonsense. You are fucking insane.
No, I'm not insane. I'm pointing out the fact that when you say we, you're including all of humanity, as in it's a foregone conclusion. We just all know that there's storms on Jupiter based on some information of satellites that go there.
So you think every
find
single image that we've been sent to for that planet has been forged?
No, what I'm asking you.
No, you're saying that. If you're saying
Howie,
that what I've
Howie,
seen
listen to me very
real,
carefully.
then you're saying that everything is.
I'm asking you how you. What is this?
No, fuck you.
Okay,
you're saying that
you want to say fuck you
that
because you know what's coming, right?
Then it's been fake.
You know what's coming. No,
yes,
you know what's coming. I'm going to ask you, what is the standard of evidence that you actually use to understand that those images are what they're telling you they are? How do you know?
So if you're saying they're not real, you're saying they're all fake.
No, I'm not telling you that. I'm asking you, what is your standard that you're finding out that you know that there's storms and things are happening on that place they tell you is Jupiter? How do you know?
Because they've said that and they've sent that to us.
They said that and they sent that to us. Those two things are based on a belief that you have that they've given you information that something is happening on Jupiter based on images and information that they've told you.
Okay.
But there's no way that you can verify that information to be true.
No,
so what
I'm not
you've
the
done,
one
yes,
that fucking
Howie, listen
collected
to
it.
me. You're a believer right now. You know what a believer means? When you say that you believe something, it's accepting something without evidence. Look up the definition for belief. Acceptance without evidence. That's what you're doing right now.
You are on the level of.
Now tell me how I am. Tell me how
every
I am.
time, every time you guys get
tell me how I am, Howie, because that's really going to make your point clear of what I'm saying is true. Your standard of evidence is you accepting something and not even having a way to discern whether or not that's true.
What they've said, and all you're saying is you can't believe
what
them.
they've said. Howie, how do you know what they said is true?
I can't say that what they've said is true. All you're saying is that I can't say what they said is true.
Thank you.
Okay,
you said it. You said it.
Because
you
you're
said
just
it.
You can't say what they said is not true either.
No proof.
Yeah, there's
you
no
can't
way.
say you can't say what they said is not true either.
We don't need to.
Correct.
Yeah, it's not about that. See, the standard.
I see. It's on our. It's on the globus to prove it. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Works, right? The burden of proof.
Yeah, no. If you want to,
yeah, but it's on the burden of you to prove it's wrong too, not the other way around.
No. Listen to me. Listen to me very carefully.
No.
I can ask one question and end this. Prove that every single photo of Santa's fake.
What?
Every single photo of Santa, prove they're fake.
I don't have to prove they're fake. You have to prove they're fake.
No.
You're the one making the claim.
And the fact that there's photos of Santa proves Santa exists. This is you guys' logic.
Yep. Now you're doing you're doing to him what I'm doing to you, Howie. You're doing to Indio what I'm doing to you. You see how that feels?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do, because you just done it to Indio. You asked him, that's not a way we know that something's true. That's what you're doing. And then Mr. Jeff jumps in, and that's what he's doing as well.
No,
You
you
both
need
are
to
doing the same
disprove
thing.
it. You can't just say that it's not
Really?
true, so it's not true.
So now Indio's correct because he has photos from about Santa. That means that Santa is real. Yeah?
No,
We
that
think
sounds
there's
fucking
some giant
retarded.
conspiracy among parents to fake Santa photos? Come on, dude. That's absurd.
So
And
you're
who's
asking
creating the conspiracy?
You're asking us to disprove something that wasn't proven to begin with. It's ridiculous.
Who wants you to think
Hey,
the world is
Howie,
round?
Howie, do you know what CGI images are?
CGI images for 60 years?
No, they
CGI
actually
images
used
going
colored
back to
pencil in the
the moon
beginning.
landing? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, no.
No.
Super, yeah, just...
No, I just wanted to ask you if you knew what CGI images were, which is what NASA gives us when they take pictures of, like, the Saturn, Uranus,
you don't think we've ever
Pluto,
had any
and all those.
satellites that have gone out and
Yeah, that's
detected
great. 1
other
second, Super.
celestial
Super, I
objects?
know this argument. Okay, just relax for a little bit, Super. I know where they're going to go with this. If you bring that up, that's already you making a claim, and now you're going to have to defend it. So let's not go there just yet.
Yeah, let's not do anything that we can't defend.
No. Wait a minute. The standard of evidence hasn't been verified by you or Mr. Jeff. Both you, Howie, and Jeff have not given us a standard by which we're going to know those images or the data that they tell you, because you said two things, Howie. We got images and we got information. The information, they tell us that something's happening and there's a gas giant and storms on Jupiter, and there's also images. Now, if that's the standard that you have for evidence that Jupiter is what they say it is, then how do you know exactly that's true? What is the measure? What is the discernment there to know that the information and the pictures are actually true? Because Indio gave you a very good example of him having images of Santa and other people having information about Santa being true. Why wouldn't he be right to say that? And you've disproved that. You said, no, it's your burden, Indio.
I'm fairly sure there's amateur astronomers that have photo evidence of the storms on those planets, the hexagonal storms.
No. You just made a claim right now.
You're
No,
saying
wait,
there's
stop,
an entire
stop.
organization that's
true.
Howie, you just made another claim. Hold on. You just made
photos.
Wait a minute. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter if it's true.
You're gonna wait until I finish talking, or I'm gonna mute this space so I can finish.
Then fucking do it, dude.
All right, that's easy. So now what you got to realize is your standard is you just accepting images. That's all we're going to be doing now. Accepting images and information that people are telling us what's what. And then we're just going to take on a belief system because you and Jeff feel like that's okay. Because we collectively as humanity have done something. We've achieved something according to you guys. Now, all we got to do is believe. The next step is not validate the information. We don't have to check out any of the images are real in any way. We just have to trust where they came from, trust and believe. Those are the two things that you guys need for your idea that the planet Jupiter has storms on it, or any other idea that you think Jupiter has. That's it. That's your standard. Trust and believe. Yes? Didn't I get that correct? Trust and believe. Tell me I'm wrong.
Can I answer that?
Trust and believe. You got to either
no, but if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, why the fuck do we need a DNA test if you're not going to believe it anyway?
What?
DNA if it quacks like a duck and waddles like a duck, even if we do a DNA test, you're not going to believe it.
No, that's wrong. You don't have a standard of evidence, Jeff. You don't have a standard of evidence, and that's the problem. Because you only trust or believe or both, and that's the only thing you have as your defense. You and Howie only trust and believe that the images coming from Jupiter are what they're telling you, because based on what they've said and based on those images that you see,
why would they lie?
That is your standard for trusting and believing.
What's the incentive for making us think Jupiter?
No.
Give me a reason why they lie.
You don't get off to say incentive. The only thing you got to do is provide the evidence of what is the standard for discerning that those images and the information are true.
Give me a reason for why they would lie.
No, it's not. I don't need to give you a reason.
No, you do.
I don't give you.
The photo's not enough information, is it? The photo doesn't prove anything, does it? It's just all fabricated.
Well, yeah, but listen.
You guys didn't just claim there's a photo of Jupiter. You claim from the photo you can tell what's happening on Jupiter.
Yep.
And you can take
There's
a
a storm.
photo and you can tell there's a storm there because you looked at a photograph. That's retarded.
Hey
And
guys, I just think that the satellites going to Jupiter don't even have cameras on them, you know.
Yeah, but
We can
we're
check
trying
that.
to listen for every new flat earther that's jumping in here right now and asking and telling them any other claim. If once you make a claim, the burden will shift onto you. That's not, what we do here is we examine the reason why they think the way they do. That's because they do not have a standard of evidence. There's no way they can tell they know those images or the information they're receiving
Where
from
are your
whoever's telling
images
them
of the
is
flat
true.
Earth? Where are your
You see?
images of the flat Earth?
We
Where are
got
your
now.
images
This
of
is
the
a
flat Earth?
classic.
Where are your
This
images
is
of
a
the flat Earth?
classic.
Where are your images
This
of
is
the
a
flat Earth?
classic burden.
Where
This
are
is a
your
classic.
images?
You're spurging, Howie.
Yeah, this is a classic burden of proof reversal fallacy. And you guys tend to do this when you don't have an answer for a standard of evidence.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to hold you to that, and you're going to answer what is your standard. If it's just trust and believe, I want you to let us know. The only standard that you have right now is trusting the information and believing in those images. That's all you have. You can't verify that the information about a storm on Jupiter is true, or that it's a gas giant, or that it's a specific size, or anything. The only thing you can tell me is that you trust and believe what they say. Yes or no? I need a confirmation from Jeff and Howie on that.
You have no evidence of a flat Earth, and
No, that's not going to work. I said, do you guys both trust and believe that the information they give you about Jupiter is true based on you just saying, I believe them and I trust them? That's all I need you to say, both of you. If you both say that, I'll let up. And you can talk to somebody else. But I need you both to say that. The only thing you got to do is trust and believe the information. That's it.
You're crazy.
Yeah, why are they going to?
You're crazy, man. Why do I have to say yes or no? That's just ridiculous.
Well, I think you guys believe somehow that this information has been scientifically verified. Is that correct?
He said he just believes. I think Howie was going to say that. I had to mute the space because we had the peanut gallery coming in. Listen, guys, I need them to actually clarify that they trust and believe this information. That's important right now. And if you guys don't see that, I want them to clarify that that's all they have is their trust and belief in the information and in the images. Nothing more. Go ahead, Mr. Jeff and Howie. Go on.
I trust and believe that you are trying to get us in a gotcha. And
oh, so now that you think that I'm trying to get you in a gotcha, you're going to be defensive and not tell me what you truly were saying before, which was that you just trust and believe that the information and the images were what they told you. Now you know what's happening. Now you're either going to concede that you don't know, say, I don't know. That's simple, right? Just say, I don't know. Or take the other route and say, I trust and believe the authority that's told me this. Why shouldn't I? Just tell me either one of those two. That's all I need to hear.
no, I think you're a grifter and a
Photographic
piece of shit.
images are real.
Yeah, no
that's
shit.
That's not what's in contention. What's in contention is how do you know that they're telling you that storms on Jupiter are real, or the information about what Jupiter is, a gas giant, the information? How do you know any of that's true? What's your standard of evidence? I'm going to keep asking you this until you capitulate and tell me that you don't know or that you just trust and believe the information. Go ahead.
That's what a communist
I can take a
would
picture
do,
of
and
a
you're
bird.
a fucking communist.
It's a picture of a bird. It proves it's...
Yeah, you don't really realize what's happening here, folks. Jeff and Howie, you got two options. All you got to do is say you trust and believe. I'll let up. Everything will go forward, and you can continue off with whatever points you want to make. I promise that. But I want to know the foundation of why you keep saying that that's evidence. If for us, the standard of evidence would be a verification of that to solidify the point to know that's true, and you say that you're only trusting and believing that the information is true, that means you don't have a standard. So why don't you just say you don't know? Go ahead.
What is your evidence that it's not true?
That's a burden of proof reversal. I need you to stick to you making the claim, and now you're going to bring either the evidence or say you don't know, sir.
You're the one.
I'm a dog with a bone. I don't let go. I'm not going to. I'll hold you here captive until you give me the answer to what I'm asking you. Do you know, sir, or not?
You're the one.
That's not going to work. One last attempt, and then you'll go down as a listener. I don't want to do it, but if you're being disingenuous, I'm going to do it for the rest of the audience. Go ahead. You know what I'm asking. What standard of evidence do you have?
You're the one who's disingenuous.
All right, so Howie's gone.
Go fuck yourself.
Yep, see ya. You want to be a disingenuous troll?
You're the
You can do it
disingenuous
somewhere
one.
else.
You know that you have the burden of proof and you are not providing it.
How do we have the burden of proof? Are all claims true until disproven? Is that how it works?
You are the one who has the burden of proof. You're the
Asking you
one
a question.
that's arguing
Are all
against.
claims, Howie, are all claims true until disproven?
Your claims are wildly outside of the
haven't made a
realm
claim.
of
We haven't
possibility.
made a claim, dude. We're asking for
You're
the evidence
claiming the
for
Earth is
your claim.
flat.
Yeah, but we didn't claim that right now. We're sticking
But
to this
that's what you're
particular
fucking
issue.
claiming. So you were going
I
off
don't
of that
have
basis.
to claim that. That's how the world
You are
presents itself.
claiming that. Fuck you.
No, you can just go outside and see for yourself, dude.
I can go outside and see a lot of things. It's not the fucking.
Yeah, you're running away. You've been running away.
Want to know what you're not going to see? You're not going to see the Earth's a globe. So what we're trying to do is
every other celestial object is round other than the Earth. Is that what you're saying?
So hold on. Okay, let me tell you. Let's get back to that, Alpha, real quick.
Go ahead, Indio.
The statement, I see planets are round, right? I look in the sky, I see planets, I see they're round, therefore the Earth is round, is a non sequitur logical fallacy. It's like saying, I see trees, therefore I am a tree.
No, that is fucking such a false equivalency. It's not even funny.
Okay, tell me what's false equivalence about it? What's the difference?
The fact that if I was fucking shaped like a plant and I saw other plants, I would not say I'm not a plant.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand. Yeah. So, what on the Earth do you see which shows that it's like what you see in the sky?
The fact that we rotate.
Okay, where do you see rotation of the Earth? On the Earth,
sun going from east to west.
That's the sun going from east to west. You said we rotate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not you observing the Earth rotating. That's you seeing the sun going from east to west.
Okay.
What?
And?
Yeah.
By the way, hold on. I just want to mention something to Indio.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
We got Mr. Jeff, who you wanted to speak to earlier. Maybe after you're done with this, you want to switch topics to that other one. So he's up here as a speaker now.
So to tell things, let's just cut to the chase. To tell two things that are alike, like in a category, they have to have similar observable properties, right? So if you want to say the Earth is a planet, you need to list some properties that we can observe on Earth, which tell you, hey, it's like a planet. Can you list some?
Yeah. We are like all the other 8 celestial objects that rotate around the sun, and they are all round. And why would we not be round if they were not round?
Okay, dude. So the thing you're trying to prove, right, that the Earth is a planet, your proof is the other planets are round, therefore the Earth is around. But we're saying, how do you know the Earth is round? Because the other planets are round. That's circular logic. That's circular logic, dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I just literally described it to you, and you said yes. That's circular logic.
No, it's not. It is true, but it's not circular logic.
Okay, how do you know the Earth is round? Because the other planets are round.
It's the only logical explanation why we have the sun setting. It's the only logical explanation of why the Earth, in half of the Earth is in daylight, the other half is in nighttime. It's the only logical explanation that we have a rotating sphere.
Thank you.
It's the only logical explanation. I'd like to hear an alternative.
You're wrong in the first place. It's not
you're wrong. We're just going to yell that you're wrong, and that means that you're wrong because we yell louder than you do. We yell louder than you do. Oh, we're so right. We're so right that you're wrong.
Yeah, so you're wrong even in the globe model. You're wrong.
How?
Okay, so you can Google it. More than 50% of the Earth is in direct sunlight, something like 51.7%. They claim that there's refraction bending the sun around the Earth. On top of that, we have civil, nautical, and astronomical twilight. That takes up 67% of the Earth's surface. So that's right there. 67% of the Earth's surface is illuminated in the globe model. So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
There is a refraction of light that can go around celestial objects. So if it goes over 50%, it's because of the fucking physics, not because we're not round, you dumb fuck.
No one's listen. You straw man what I said. I said he was wrong. His claim about 50%. Okay. Now you got off the topic. What your first question was? Please list some similarities that you observe on Earth that would put the Earth in the category planet.
No. Please tell me why our planet would be different than other planets, and we would be flat and they would be round.
No, you're trying to prove the Earth is a planet.
No. The Earth is a planet. You tell me, and you prove why the Earth isn't a planet.
So what's your evidence the Earth is a planet?
No, what's your evidence it isn't?
Because we don't see it in the sky.
Where? Where do you not see it?
Anywhere in the sky. You see the Earth in the sky? You looked in the sky and you saw the Earth.
You're fucking high.
Okay, the definition of planet is wandering star,
bro.
So the definition of planet is a wandering star. Okay.
No, it's not. It's a celestial body that revolves around a sun.
No, the definition of planet is wandering star. Go look up the etymology of the word.
Planets are not stars. Are you fucking high?
No, that's what it. Listen, back in the day, right, when they invented these words that we're using, right, they invented a word called planet, and it meant wandering star, which means the stars, because they consider them all stars.
Because what they saw in the sky were lights, and what they saw in the sky were stars. That's why they said that.
That's cool, right? But that's category, wandering stars. Earth can't possibly be in that category.
In the ancient times, no, it couldn't. Now it can, because we have a better understanding.
Indio, you still there?
Not sure. Indio drop?
Yeah, it went quiet.
Well, again, Indio's point is you're asking him to disprove something that hasn't been proven in the first instance, yeah? And if we look at this logically, planets and celestial bodies are something that we observe in the sky. Where do we see the Earth this way? What do we see?
As another celestial object.
Where do we see the Earth as another celestial object?
Because other celestial
on the ground,
objects orbit around the sun.
Hang on. We're on the ground. We're not in the sky. We've got our feet on the ground. We're looking up and we're looking at these other so-called planets, celestial objects, sun, moon, stars, etc. We don't view the Earth that way. Never can, never have, never will. Right? So, secondly, what do we see on those other planets? Trees, human life, animal life, anything that looks the same as what we see every day on Earth. Nothing. Yeah? And these images that you propose as photographs aren't in fact photographs, but actual data snippets that are taken and renditioned into pictures for us. Yeah? So there's nothing here that we can actually verify. All we can do is believe. We want to look at the Earth at things that we can actually verify under our feet. Do you understand? There's nothing here that you can verify.
Are you saying digital photography is fake? Are you saying digital photography is fake because it's digital? That's what you're saying.
No, I didn't say digital photography is fake because it's digital. Again, what?
You did. You've been playing it. You weren't playing it.
What satellite supposedly takes these pictures of these planets? I think it was, what was the planet? Jupiter and the storms, I believe. Is that correct? So, which satellite has taken these so-called images?
There's no consequence to which one it has or not. If
No,
you're
no, it
saying
is
the Earth
consequence
is no,
because we need to
there
further
isn't.
investigate the
If you're
claims, my
saying
friend. We need to further
the
investigate these
Earth is
claims. Now,
flat
you've
and
just made
all
a
the
claim
other
that I stated
objects in
that
the solar system are round,
you've just made a claim
no,
that I stated that
calm down,
photography, digital
AJ.
photography was fake.
We don't
That's
have
not
a
what I
solar
stated.
system,
So,
dude.
Calm down, AJ.
what is the satellite that has taken the supposed digital photographs of Jupiter and the storms?
What is it? You want me to name them?
I would like you to name the one that they use.
You want me to name
Guess you
the
haven't heard of the Hubble
satellites?
telescope.
I don't have
I
the
guess you
names
haven't
of
heard of the
them.
Hubble telescope.
They have
Have
done
you heard of
that,
the Hubble
though.
telescope? I guess the Hubble telescope's one that's taking pictures.
Hubble telescope was broken. All their images is computer generated.
All right.
It's all fake. It's all fake. Yeah.
No,
It's all fake.
Like you want to hear them say it? So I'm old enough to remember when they built the Hubble telescope and how the mirror was fucked up, and how when they sent it up, the second mirror, that mirror was fucked up, and that they had to do a servicing mission to give it corrective optics, and then they had a press conference to say that all the images are now computer
Dude,
enhanced.
it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. You're saying that all the other objects in the solar system are round and ours is flat.
There is no solar system, dude.
Oh.
Do you understand that?
Oh, there's no other planets?
What? No, they don't. Listen,
What the
planets are
hell
not
are the other
orbiting the
planets
sun.
then?
Gravity's fake too. Gravity doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's fucking
There can't
bullshit.
be a solid.
No. Well, I mean,
This
depends on what you mean by gravity.
is some Middle
You sound like
East
a cult.
level indoctrination. Some saying that like you
Yeah.
can't
So
believe
okay.
anything that's
So let's.
real. You have to believe what we
No,
tell you
there's
to.
no. Yeah, you're right. I don't have to believe anything. I'm going to ask you, what's the evidence for a solar system?
The planets that we see in the sky.
The planet. Okay, so you can see the planets orbit
We
the sun.
can, yes.
Oh yeah. So show me some
And we have
photographs.
And we have for hundreds of years.
Okay, show me a video of a planet orbiting the sun. Go for it.
Hello, everybody.
Listen, if you can show me a full orbit of anything, I'll give you $100.
Bro, you can keep your $100. You can also take your bullshit.
Of anything, a video of a full orbit of anything in the sky.
Dude,
we have seasons,
this
you know,
is
right?
fucking the like highest level of insanity I've
We
ever
have
seen in my
like
entire life.
areas of the planet. We have areas of the planet that are hotter and colder based on the tilt and the orbit.
Cool story. Yeah, we know your stories, dude. We want evidence. We don't want stories. We know the fucking stories.
Dude, I've never told a story to anybody other than you. And
everything you're telling us is stories because you're not presenting evidence.
Antarctica is pretty cold. That's pretty good evidence. That's cold there. That's cold. That's pretty good evidence.
So you said the solar systems exist. I asked you for the evidence solar systems exist. Your answer was what?
That we have detectors that have gone out into space and to nearly to the edge of our solar system that have detected these objects.
And they've taken pictures of planets orbiting the sun. That's what you're claiming.
Yes, they have.
You can't win that argument.
Oh,
I don't believe pictures. Pictures are fake.
Who did it? Voyager 1, Voyager 2? Which satellite was it?
Voyager 1, Voyager 2. What was the other one? I don't know the other one. But yeah, we've had several satellites that have gone out and detected these objects.
What does that mean? I said orbit. Seen planets orbiting the sun.
Do we not orbit the sun?
No.
Holy fuck, are you that insane?
How is that insane?
Yes, we do.
Holy fuck. You're like the Christians before we decided that we orbited the sun.
Yeah,
only
great.
Worse.
Yeah, great. So what's your evidence the Earth orbits the sun?
The seasons? How about the seasons?
The seasons.
The seasons are evidence the Earth orbits the sun. How's that?
Yes.
Because it's consistent and it relies on where we are in relation to the sun. Yes.
Oh, it's consistent. Okay,
that's right.
Why is it colder in San Francisco in the summer than it is in the winter? Why is it cold? Why is it snow in Tasmania in the dead of summer? Tell me how it's consistent.
It's consistent because the further away we are from the sun, the colder it is.
That's not
because of the It's because of the angle. It's because of the angle.
You know, the
It is
angle
also
of a
because of the
distant
angle,
orbit
but also
has
because
no
it's
actual
elliptical, and the
effect on the
elliptical
power
fact
of any
of the
light
orbit
source, you know.
means that we are farther away from the sun. Yes.
No,
No.
that's
No,
not.
it's because of the angle. It's because of the angle. There's more
Yeah.
sun falling on the equator than there is at the poles.
But it's both. It's also because it's elliptical.
No.
It's because it's a globe. It's because it's a sphere. It's the only option.
No, when you do an
No.
experiment on a
No, it's
curved
not the only
solar
option.
panels
You
with a
just
distant light
like
source,
Jeff.
the
You're
angle
just a
has
claim
no
stacker.
effect whatsoever on the power received by the light source.
Yeah, we're well familiar with claim stackers,
Why is
right?
it? Why is it colder in Antarctica? And why is there snow and ice there, but there's not at the equator?
Yeah, we're not talking about that. Stop scattergun.
Yeah. You don't want to talk about stuff you can't fucking talk about. That's right. Okay.
Can you
I get
just
it.
tell us what you believe instead of professionally disproving everything?
Right. So he's trying to. So he's
let's
trying to save the other guy
I'm
from
gonna
the
start muting
false.
everybody.
Yeah, he's trying to save the other guy from the mistake he just said about the us being further away in winter than we are in the summer.
Yeah,
I
and
just
he
said it's because of the
other
angle.
dude said,
Not nothing to being further away. It's because of the angle.
Yeah.
The
But you're
amount,
Any
talking.
the amount of
experiment on
sunlight
solar
getting
panels
dispersed
shows
over
that the angle
over a
has
greater
no
area.
effect when you produce a
so
distant light
Jeff,
source at
we
the
know
solar
this
panels being
story, but if
curved.
we asked you for the evidence that it's the
It's
angle, you
colder.
wouldn't be able to.
They're
You
colder.
wouldn't be able
It's
to.
colder and there's ice.
Yeah,
That's evidence.
that's not evidence that the
That
cause is
is, mate. It's fucking clear evidence. It's colder down there. Fucking people have fucking been down there and they fucking can say it's colder there. They take some. You can actually test where the cold areas are on the planet. Where's the hottest area? You can actually know that.
That's fine, dude. But you're claiming
You can actually measure when sunrise and sunset is. You can actually see these things. They're all measurable.
Okay, Jeff. I muted. I have to mute the space because you won't shut the fuck up. That's fine that it's colder. You're claiming you know the cause of that. Now I'm going to ask you for the evidence of the cause since you want to keep with your claim stacking. Now, you're claiming the tilt of the Earth combined with the orbit is what's causing the hotter and colder. Now you're going to present the evidence for that, okay? Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, the evidence is that it happens every year regularly.
That's not evidence of the cause.
Fuck yeah, it is.
That's the evidence of the cause. How is that evidence that the cause is the orbit?
No, it's the evidence of the fucking effect.
No, I want to see an experiment in which this happens, in which you have a solar panel, you have a distant light source, and tell me when will the angle have any effect on the panel?
Dude, no. We're going to stick to one thing. Jeff is going to tell us how he knows the cause of the hotter and colder variation on the Earth is caused by an orbit and a tilted Earth. You have an experiment.
I know what it is, but I might have difficulty articulating it.
So you have a causal experiment which determined the cause. Yeah. You don't. You have a story. And see, this is why you guys don't understand is that
you just don't understand. You don't understand.
This is how it always comes back with you guys. The burden of proof comes back to you guys. This is folly.
Hold on, let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Listen to you two spurg out, dude. It's funny. I'm just asking you guys for evidence. And
we gave you evidence.
No, your claim is not the evidence. Evidence is observational data, empirical data. I looked, I tested, I measured, I did this thing.
Where's your empirical evidence against it?
Right, change our mind.
Dude,
you do.
That is another burden of proof reversal.
No, that is the burden of proof. You need to prove that it's not true.
No, you don't. You just need to tell us what you believe and prove that.
You guys have to claim. We don't.
To prove that there's an angle to the Earth and that it rotates around the sun.
Yeah, that was me. Apologies. We'll continue back with the discussion. I just want to make a quick plug to the space so that we can get some more people in here. Guys, don't forget to retweet the space. Make sure that you go ahead and follow everybody on the panel. Make sure that I do this every day that I'm off of work. So I'm going to be hosting spaces. This is 24/7 Flat Earth, episode number 21 in the continuing series. We're doing a fun topic today. It'd be like with the little emoji that's laughing, pointing at the Earth as a globe. Hashtag Flat Earth for everybody that's in here. Retweet the space, like everybody that's up here. Follow me, Indio, AJ, Flatsy Klein, most of the 24/7 team, El Boriqua, Relay Criterion. You got Elijah Freeman at the bottom. 24/7 Flat Earth also has a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord bot. We're live streaming on YouTube as well. So as well as being on X, we're also on YouTube. So we appreciate everybody that's joining us right now. So please retweet the space. I'd ask you to take a moment to do that. That's why I'm doing this. Retweet the space. Get as many more people in here as you can. If you got any buddies that want to come in here that are globe earthers as well, and they want to challenge us, we welcome that. But we will get the word out if you guys help us out. So yeah, just go ahead and do that. Let's see if we can get this space popping. So I'm gonna be on for a couple hours more. So you guys are doing great. I'm gonna resume back to where we're at, and yeah, please continue, guys.
Yeah, sorry about before. Okay. I don't know when I exactly cut out either and what I got out, but that's all good. Looks like we've moved forward since then.
Okay, so we're gonna do this burden of proof, Russo, for the last time.
No, never mind. This is gay. You're all gay. This is a bunch of bullshit.
That's a great
You're just doing this for views, and I think you're a bunch of grifters. So fuck off.
So there's a unicorn in my basement. It's true unless you prove me wrong. That's how stupid you are.
Yeah, Jeff, and regardless, you've said that hot and cold temperatures or seasons prove that the Earth is a planet. This is a false cause.
No, it proves it's a sphere. It proves it's a globe.
That's a
because it's the only explanation why we have hotter and colder areas on the planet, because the sun spreads the available sun rays over a greater area when there's more curvature. So you must concede that, right?
Yeah, that would be true, but you have to actually demonstrate that that's the actual cause, because there's other possible causal mechanisms.
Like what? Yeah, like what? Yeah. I'd be curious to know what the hell that is.
The length of day changes. And because the length of day changes, you have changes in temperature. Because there's actually two sets of seasons, which you guys don't know. There's something called
day length occurs because of curvature, right? Day length occurs because you're at the North Pole or the South Pole. That's what is causing the length of the day to change.
I live in Boston, and the summer days are longer than the winter days.
Yeah, that's because you're living in an area where your tilt, the axis of the tilt, is causing you to be tilted away from the sun.
And I'm asking you,
right? So when you're at the pole, that tilt occurs in more extreme than compared to when you're at the equator. It's pretty logical.
Logic has nothing to do with it, okay? You didn't make a logical statement. You just made another claim. Do you have any evidence that that's the case?
You're the expert.
What? That there's hotter areas and colder areas, and the only reasonable explanation for it is because it's a globe. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, the evidence. Saying it's reasonable.
Just debunk it. Just debunk that it's a globe. I'd like to hear it, because everyone here knows it's a globe except for you guys. So let's debunk it then. Tell us your explanation.
Everybody knows it's a globe. What's the source of your knowledge, Jeff? How do you know it's a globe? How do you know it's a globe?
Oh, we're going to go down this pathway. How do I know stuff?
Yeah, how do you know?
Because I've been indoctrinated. Is that what you're going to say?
No.
I've got critical thinking ability. I can actually use my brain and think critically. That's why, you idiot.
Obviously, you can't, because you keep making irrational.
Well, I can because I can assume that it's a globe because one area is hotter than the other. We have different lengths of the. Yes, I can, because this is what scientists do. They make hypotheses. Scientists make a hypothesis and then they go ahead and prove it, right? So you're asking me for the proof. That's what you're doing, right?
I didn't ask. No, why don't you actually listen to the words I say instead of trying to fill in the blanks? You said that you assume, but you also claim that you do critical thinking. If you assume, you're not.
Yeah, I do. We make an assumption. We make assumptions. Scientists make assumptions. Everybody makes assumptions. Even you guys are making assumptions because you're saying that the Earth is flat. Like, give me a break.
It's not an assumption.
Where's the proof?
An assumption.
Where's the picture of a flat Earth? Show us the picture of it.
Earth is flat.
Hold on.
I don't care wherever you want it. Fucking just show us a picture. I don't care where it comes from. Just show us a picture.
Look,
you make up a computer generated one. I don't care. Let's see it.
You don't care where it's from? You got a camera?
No, show me a computer generated of a flat Earth and tell me that's what it is.
No.
I want to see it.
Your camera. Listen. Why do you ask a question and don't listen to the answer? You want to tell me that one?
Well, do you have a picture that you believe is the Earth being flat? Do you have a picture? Where is it? Show it to me.
It's fake.
Well, do you have a picture? That's the question. You're saying from where? I'm saying, do you have a picture?
Are you listening? From where? Take a picture taken from where?
Make it up. I don't give a fuck. Give us
there's plenty of pictures and
hypothesis. Give us a hypothesis. Make up some diagram. Show us what you think.
Dude, you're all over the place. You're like gish galloping like a nutball. A picture from where?
Draw a picture then. Make a hypothesis. Show us what it looks like in your mind.
Are you listening? You said, show me a picture of the flat Earth. I said, picture from where?
I just said draw one. Show me.
I don't need to draw one.
No, you do, because I want to see the distances. I want to see the distances on your fucking picture, your map. I want to see a scale. I want to see distances from one city to another.
God.
So let's see it.
Yesterday. Okay, so all the flat Earth maps that exist, the Gleason's map, the air map, all of them have scales on it. So you're a retard.
Where? Show me one.
They're printed.
I want to see it. I want to see the distance from fucking Australia to England. Where is it?
Okay.
Hey Jeff, I
want to see the distance from Australia to Hawaii.
Jeff,
I want to see these pictures. Show me.
They're printed on it. There's a scale printed on them.
All right, so if you're flying in a straight line for 1,000,000 miles, where do you end up? In any direction.
Up Uranus. In Uranus.
That's the thing. You can't answer any questions. You just ask us to keep saying proof.
We know that we know that planes fly around a globe, right? We do know that.
Right. Obviously, it goes around in a circle.
Yaku.
No, it follows a straight line on the globe. You know that is possible, right?
No, there's no straight lines on a globe because there's no straight lines in spherical geometry. It's an axiom of spherical geometry that there's no straight lines.
You can maintain a altitude. You do realize that.
Yeah, that's cool, but it's not going to be a straight line.
Right, but you're not going to fly up the edge of the earth.
You're going to be You're going to be flying from one destination to another. You could fly straight there.
Gentlemen.
Around the globe.
Yeah, one second.
The globe.
I'm gonna have to do this. I don't like.
Yeah, these guys are like Spurgeon, bro.
You guys just calm down so I can get through. All right. The Flash had his hand up. It's hard. I'm just gonna make this statement for everybody that's coming up. I'm on the PC. I can't see whose hand is up, so you must forgive me. But I have my phone next to me, so what I'm doing is I'm using both. But I see the Flash had his hand up, so I'm just going to allow him to come through because he's being kind of polite to like let other people see that. The Flash, if you have something you want to say, go ahead, because I can give you just a small amount of room.
Yeah, we found pictures in NASA gallery that show flat Earth, even the Britain that Jeff wanted, If he really wanted to see, he would open NASA gallery himself. I'm pretty sure he never even did that. Can I ask you that? Have you ever opened NASA gallery? Do you even know how to find it?
What?
You want us to open the NASA gallery? You want us to open the NASA gallery to find images of the Earth? Is that correct?
Well, I'm asking if anyone here ever even opened NASA gallery.
Nope.
We've all seen these images from space, yeah?
Because NASA does show flat Earth in their gallery, so basically, I'm pretty sure none of the Globers ever even looked at that,
Yeah, seen all kinds.
Who's the Glober here? Jeff is the Glober. I'm asking Jeff, did you open NASA gallery ever?
So can I just interject? So old buddy was going off on a tangent, and none of y'all had an answer.
But you're being asked a direct question with a panel member. You have to address that. You can't just bypass that.
Let you do that, bro.
You have to answer. The gentleman asked you a question. Are you going to respond to that question?
Yeah, and whoever was speaking. Sorry, whoever was speaking.
Are you asking me something? Sorry, I'm just about to eat my dinner, so I'm not really listening. Sorry, I'm just eating a steak.
All right.
What intelligent people eat steaks?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, every time. You guys do the same thing every time. I've mentioned it 3 times now. You guys get cooked, then you start talking about us every fucking time.
Yeah, the Flash, he was not going to answer your question because he wants to eat a steak. So that was the answer to you.
Let me ask a question.
Well, just before you move on, right? Old buddy was talking about distances, and he was talking about planes, and thinking that he's the smartest guy in the room over there with his steak. And I just want to bring up a couple of things. I want to ask him if he understands how distance is measured when flying. What apparatus does he imagine measures the distance that is flown?
He has no fucking clue.
You want a mathematical formula for distance?
No. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me the mathematical formula for distance, please.
Let me rack my brain for a second. Hasn't it got something to do with distance traveled divided by the time? Something like that?
No, you wouldn't derive the distance by distance. I mean, I know that you're a fan of circular reasoning just by the quote on your bio that life is a journey to understand life. I understand that you like circular reasoning, but you would not derive the distance by measuring by dividing the distance. It would be speed. Right,
speed and time, right?
Yeah. All right, so
speed and time, yeah. Speed and time. Speed and time, yeah.
Mr. Jeff, I would like you to tell me, how does a plane measure its speed?
Airspeed.
Yes, how is that measured? Do you know how a plane measures its speed?
And if I said no?
Then you're just admitting that you don't actually know how it works. You just assume that somebody smarter than you proves some things, and that everybody else who questions it is just a blooming fucking idiot. And I'm here to prove that not all of us are idiots, and that maybe you're not the smartest guy in the room. Anyways, do you know how a plane measures its speed?
Airspeed.
That's not an answer. Yeah, do you know how a plane measures its speed?
What device?
Isn't it the speed of the air?
Yeah.
The speed of the air. Airspeed is what it is, isn't it?
A plane measures its speed via barometric pressure. Okay, there is no actual airspeed. There's no gauge. There's no spin of the tires. There's no, like you would measure your speed with a car by the rotation of the tire, where if you change your tire size, it throws off your speedometer, right?
I think I just said airspeed. I'm pretty sure I said airspeed.
Airspeed.
I don't know how many more times did I say
what
airspeed.
We're measuring. Airspeed is not. It's barometric pressure. It's not speed. It's pressure. Speed and pressure are two very different phenomenon altogether.
I gotta beg the difference with you, man. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Barometric pressure measures altitude, bro.
Barometric pressure is also used for the airspeed indicator, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay. Whatever you say. I'm not even gonna argue with that. There's no way I'm gonna argue with that. That's some bullshit.
Because you can't even argue it, because there's not a source that you could pull up anywhere that would say anything different than what I am telling you right now. There is not one single source in the world that will tell you a piece of information different than what I am telling you, that they measure their speed by barometric pressure. All right, which means that they don't know how fast they're going. All right.
Okay, you tell me. Tell me the instrument. Tell me what instrument measures barometric pressure on an aircraft. Tell me how they know. How does an airplane? How does the pilot know the barometric pressure from the ground to about 30,000 feet? Tell me what instrument is it?
It's called a barometer. It's a calibrated barometer, which measures your barometric pressure. All right, it's called a barometer.
Can somebody please knock him off the stage? He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I can. So airspeed is measured with a pitot tube. Now, air pressure is a component of that, but it measures the flow of air across the tube. Yeah, but you need a reference pressure. Tell me, that's all right, right? Superfly, everything I said? Pitot tube?
Yeah, pitot tube, air pressure, or air that enters the pitot tube measures the airspeed. Okay, but barometric pressure measures altitude.
Right.
That's an altimeter.
But you have
the
pitot tube itself like it has like it looks like a T almost, right? And it flows through the front, but the vertical part, it's like a relative pressure, and that's how it knows the airflow because the
Right.
because the flow of air drops the pressure in the vertical part, and but you do need to know the barometric pressure to know what it dropped in the first place,
That's right.
and that's how it measures the airflow.
That's right.
You think he was saying it a bit convoluted, but did he have something close to the answer, Superfly?
I mean,
Like let's hear it.
I
Let's
mean,
hear it.
we
I
have
mean,
to
we're
be
gonna be
very.
honest, like without just like bashing on him
I mean,
completely.
barometric
Well, you
pressure
get
is a measurement. It's a component, but it's like a very like it's only because they need a reference pressure. It's not really part of it.
well on all aircrafts you have this little round circle little tab with two holes in it, and there's probably a whole lot of them. I know on the jets I used to fly, they go with four. I don't know about any other jet, but all of them, they all take the same. So that way, there's one goes down, you still got another one. If that one goes down, you still. So if I want to know what my altitude is, which is that's why when you hear an ATIS, which is a basically what you get on the radio to listen up what your air, what the temperature is, what your barometric pressure is. It'll tell you that, so you can basically adjust your altitude indicator. Oh my God, this guy! You can adjust the altitude to the barometric pressure. That's how you find out that if you don't do that, then you'll be hitting the ground. You'll be crashing if you don't adjust that barometric pressure on the on the altimeter. It's a little knob on most older airplanes, a little knob. On the new aircraft, it's all automated.
So hey, we got this spherical science guy. You familiar with him, Maggie?
Yeah, that's not who you think it is. That's what's his face trying to get around.
Who?
Get
vaccinated?
Yeah, it's get vaccinated. He has like 2 or 3 different alt accounts. That's one of them.
That dude's a bonehead.
Yeah, just be careful. Don't let him up, dude.
When I say bonehead, I mean that's like 8 inches of fucking skull. There ain't nothing else in there.
It's nothing but skull. So, yeah, Elia Seraphim wants to come up here. He's the guy that was making that claim. Superfly, what do you say, man? If you want to say that he wasn't speaking correctly on that, we'll just leave him as a speaker or a listener. I need a consensus here from you and Indio because you guys are carrying an argument.
I just shocked him because
no, Indio was right, and I was right. The other guy was talking. I don't even know because I'm not looking at the who's talking, but he was. I don't know. He just threw some bullshit out there that the barometric pressure is what measures, speed, and
yeah.
I've been flying ever since I was like 14 years old.
Right.
And professionally, I've been flying for the last 32 years.
Excellent.
So, yeah, I'm getting ready to
that's fine.
Fucking go back to aeronautical school.
Hey, one thing I do want to make the room fully aware. It doesn't matter if they're flat Earth or globe Earth. If you have a bad argument, you get treated just the same. So that's Mr. Jeff that they were engaging with him. So that Jeff, if there's a bad argument on flat Earth side, we spot it just the same. It doesn't matter for us. It's just it's all about the argument. We inspect
the standard of evidence that you guys didn't want to deal with.
Yep.
We have a standard.
We do have a standard, guys. So it doesn't. It's just anybody can't come up here and say what they want. It has to pass a standard. So that's to let you know. That's what's going to safeguard you in this room, to know that we're not just going to let people say what they want in here. It has to be something that can be verified. And of course, we have people to actually look into these things. So people just can't talk shit in here. That's why we're doing this. So anyway, that's maybe Jeff was eating a steak or whatever, but
I'm still eating.
Yeah, but do you see what I was saying?
So I want to say something about barometric pressure. Go ahead, Jeff. You can go.
I want to drop the fucking barometric pressure fucking shit. So there are areas on the Earth where you can stand and look out into the ocean and see that there are wind turbines, and you can actually see the blades without seeing the bottom of the wind turbine.
Hey man,
How do you
I've
explain
done
that?
the actual experiment that you mentioned on a soccer field. It's completely flat, and when you take the scale down the windmills and the distance and the observer height, and you've put a lens to like a few inches to the other side of the soccer field, the goal will seem to fall like behind the horizon of the grass, but we actually know the soccer field is flat. So basically the windmills falling behind the horizon as perspective, not curvature. Because it also works in a flat earth. How would that be curvature if it works on a flat soccer field? You like the goal bends. I will post it in replies, from my experiment, but that's just not curvature.
Let me just say real quick. I'm gonna just before Flash says anything more. If you guys come up to the speaker panel, as soon as you come up here, you don't have to raise your hand. Just wait for a break in the conversation and jump in. Like that's how we do things around here. So just we don't do the whole hand raising thing. We're used to a culture where you hear a break in the conversation and then you make your insert in there, and somebody allows you to without interrupting. You can go forward. So we do.
All right. Well, can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Jacob.
All right. So this is my first time on a flat Earth space, right? I'm open-minded. I obviously have a bias because the whole world thinks the Earth is round, right? So that's so that's my assumption. Well, common, I guess, assumption. Whatever the fuck. Don't nail me down to my words real quick, but just hear me out.
What I'm pointing out is that we live in the West, and in the West, it's kind of like our claim to fame. Like the West in civilization, we discovered the Earth was a globe, and then we sailed around and we imposed it on everybody else. I would not say that the rest of the world, like if you went to Africa or Southeast Asia.
But what about first world countries? Let's say China. We can't. The fucking Zulu Nation is obviously full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't we can't use them in this fucking analogy I'm trying to say. It's only half my the beginning of my statement, the precursor. Here's my thing. I can't just what can I get out of just don't believe it? I have to there has to be a counter argument, right? Like I haven't heard anybody. So what should I believe? What should I look into? What should I research?
Shouldn't be
nothing. I should believe nothing. Like how the fuck do you operate like that?
Operate not in belief.
Right, but you have to have like a basis, right? What do you believe? What do you believe?
No, they don't even have a picture.
I believe the Earth is like flat and there's an ice wall and giants and shit. Like
no,
they don't even have a picture of a flat Earth, man. So just forget it.
Yeah,
visually fucking big.
There's literally a picture of the flat Earth on your phone. That's why I said from where.
I get it. I've seen the NASA thing. I looked it up as soon as the guy said it. It's just a map portrait shit in the lobby. Like I get it. The old world maps were flat. Like they thought they would sail off the edge of the Earth. I get that.
No.
But with all this technology and shit, why are people lying to us? What is the reason? There has to be a good fucking reason for them to just be making all this shit up.
Okay.
And it's a good fucking lie if it's a lie.
Okay.
Who's lying?
So, hold on. Yeah. So who's lying? So check this out. You constructed this whole thing in your head.
No, I didn't. I was taught it. Like the rest of the world.
Hold on, man. He let you speak, and you let him speak.
Listen.
Sure, go ahead.
Listen to me. You constructed this whole thing in your head about flat Earth, right? People thought they'd sail off the edge, that there's a bunch of people lying, like you can't take a picture, all this stuff. You just constructed this stuff in your head. But you even said
no, I didn't.
This. Yeah,
no, that's what they used to believe. Christopher Columbus, like the kings and queens, when Christopher Columbus wanted to get funding to sail to the New World, a lot of people believed that he would sail off the edge of the Earth if he went too far.
Yeah,
didn't construct that.
I know you were told that, but there's actually no evidence anybody ever thought that.
The evidence, bro. So what? Like where's the counter argument? We're just disproving what like general knowledge. We're just trying to disprove that. Where's the counter argument?
So it's general knowledge.
They're not here to do that, man. They're only here to
listen, posting a citation, some written historical text where someone said, I don't want to sail because I'm going to sail up the edge of the earth. Go ahead.
Okay, well, where's the counter argument? Like what?
That is the argument. That is the counter argument.
That is just not true?
That it's not true because there's no evidence for it.
All right, so why do we call it flat Earth? Why do we call it the flat Earth? Because people in this fucking people, they think the Earth is flat. They think the Earth is flat.
I could tell you.
I'm not dish. I'm trying to understand where the fuck you're coming from.
You're like ADHD, dude. You can't stay focused. Okay? You made a whole bunch of
can't ever get a clear fucking answer out of these psychos.
I mean, you keep interrupting, Jacob. You keep interrupting.
No, you're deflecting. You're trying to get away. You know what I'm asking. You're trying to get away from it. You're running.
You're projecting your bullshit, dude. I'm trying to answer your.
Because they can't give you a good answer. That's why.
Okay, shut up.
Right, and they make me think I'm crazy.
Oh my, dude! I'm gonna mute the whole fucking room. One more time. Go for it.
Just answer the counter argument, bro. What's your counter argument? The Earth is flat. Why?
I'm trying to, but you're talking.
All right, I'll shut up. I'll mute myself.
Oh, good. Okay, so you made this crazy statement, and I addressed one part of it. Then after I addressed a part of it, you started spurging. So now I'm going to adjust the other part. Why are they lying? Who's lying? Who knows the Earth is flat and is lying about it? A lot of people just believe it, like you, and they come in here and they defend it for reasons they don't know.
Just fucking believe it. Nobody told us. We just assumed that the Earth is flat.
No, I'm talking about globers.
That's everybody, bro. You can't just like calling me a cis male. I'm just a male. I'm just a person that believes the truth, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna ask you a question. When you tell somebody Earth is a globe, are you lying?
No, I'm not lying. I'm saying that in good faith. I'm not a fucking scientist.
Globe, right?
No, but it's general knowledge, bro. It's like saying a pencil is yellow. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's fucking like a light shade of orange. I don't fucking know, but it's fucking a pencil that looks yellow.
Dude, like, did you drink too much
It's
coffee?
critical thinking, mate.
No, it's not critical thinking. And I'm going to show you why it's not critical thinking. Just saying the word critical thinking like some fucking buzzword. That shit don't fly, bro. Okay?
Yeah, you shouldn't critical think, you fuck.
Yeah, but we're still on I'm believing the wrong thing. What do you believe?
This isn't going to be this 3-on-1 team up. I'll start fucking muting you. So it's really simple. I'm talking to you, this Yaku dude.
Yeah,
so
if you don't agree with me, I'll mute you. That's
okay,
the fucking...
I'll kick you off instead.
No, let him talk. Maybe he'll get to it. Let him talk. Let him talk.
No, you guys keep talking over me. So it's really simple. You
then
keep
talk, bro.
Over me, you're censoring me.
Then talk.
You realize that, right? And I'm going to censor you if you don't stop.
No, okay, cool.
Shut the fuck up.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Let's just get back to it. What do you believe?
Yeah, I don't believe anything.
Okay, then you're an analyst.
No, listen. I'm an empiricist. I can go outside. I go by the ocean. I can see the ocean. I'll watch a boat sail 30 miles away. I look at the globe map that says, hey, that boat's supposed to be 420 feet under the horizon, but I can still see it. Why is that? Because the Earth is flat and it's not a ball.
But okay, you just made a claim the Earth is flat. How do you know that?
I just told you because I can.
Because it's not a ball?
Yeah, I just told you. I can go to the ocean, which I live a mile away from. I can watch a ship sail 30 miles out to sea. It doesn't disappear over the curve of the Earth like it's supposed to.
Where are you at, Maine? What area are you at?
I'm in Boston.
All right.
So you ask me how I know? Because I see it. That's how I know. See, you don't see a globe. You don't experience a globe. You don't feel a rotation. You don't feel any motion. You don't see the Earth orbit the sun.
No.
You don't see any of that crap. You conceptualize it in your head. Okay? You don't actually see it. You see the sun moving, you think you're moving. You see the stars moving, you think
can I have 30 seconds to explain why I believe the Earth is...
No, because I'm going to kick this...
now you're going to...
Why are you going to kick it?
I'm going to kick you if you don't shut the fuck up.
Why?
You have to ask?
Yeah, I do have to ask.
Yeah, go ask your palm, dude.
All right, here I go. So
it's your turn.
So now I'm not saying I'm right for believing this, and you probably have a reason, and it's not going to be something I'm happy with. But I can't see everything, and I can't pretend to know everything, and I can't just go off what I know because I have a very small window of information. A very small window of information. But as a global community, we have science. We have smart fucking people who are well informed, and we literally have satellites in the sky. Or else, how the fuck do we know where hurricanes are going to land? How are we going to know? Right? Maybe it's below the firmament, below the fucking ocean, the ocean of space, or whatever the fuck, whatever you want to think, right? But how? Hold on one second.
Okay,
how are we gonna?
These people you're talking about, these scientists that you think are super smart,
Listen,
and they have.
I would have to have a reason to believe that they're lying to me. Would have to have a reason for that.
They're just ignorant. They don't know anything.
You're just making it up.
No, they don't know anything. They don't know anything. How do I know that? Because I've talked to them. All of us in here have talked to them. Everyone here from 24/7 Flat Earth Discord have talked to them. I've talked to PhDs in astronomy, physics, astrophysics, people that fucking.
Oh, they're claiming the Earth is round, bro.
PhDs in cosmology. No, when I ask them the same questions I ask you, they have the same answers you have. They don't know anything. And I say, hey, they'll say, hey, I don't have the information. There's got to be somebody else out there that has the information. And then we go find that person. And then we talk to them. And then they say, oh, I don't have the information. I don't have the knowledge. Somebody else has the knowledge.
Oh, no, so you're claiming that the Earth is round is just a
good story. Good story, bro. Please explain the seasons. Please explain the seasons to me, man. I want to hear it.
Hello, can you hear me?
I already did, Jeff. Why are you resetting like an NPC? I already did.
I didn't hear anything about that. Just explain it again.
It's correlated to day length.
Explain how the seasons operate. What's the logic?
It's correlated to day length. Correlated. Not caused, correlated. You're the idiot.
So where does the sun go when it disappears? When the sun sets, where's it go?
Goes away.
Day length. You just said day length, but you didn't explain it. You just said day length, but you didn't explain it, man. Explain it, man. I want to hear your explanation. Not just day length. I want to hear an explanation.
Okay. The days are longer or shorter, and because the sun, which heats the earth, is visible for a less period of time, it doesn't get as hot.
But why? Explain it more.
What do you mean why?
You can't just make a statement without explaining it. You just made a statement. You didn't explain anything.
What do you mean why?
Because you just made a statement, but you didn't explain it.
Yeah, I did explain it.
Did anybody else hear him explain anything other than just making a statement?
Jeff is just here to throw a wrench in the conversation.
Jeff, what are you confused about in the explanation? What are you confused about? What do you think is missing?
You just made a statement that the days are different length, and that's why it's hotter in some areas. That's what you said. That's a statement.
Listen. Yes, that's right.
But why though? Why are they hotter and colder? Why is day length and shorter in different areas on the Earth?
The sun, when the Earth has more direct sunlight, as in over time, it gets hotter than less, right?
What's causing that? What's causing that though? Isn't it globe rotating?
What do you mean what's causing it? How would we even determine that?
You just said that it's the distance to the sun. What determines the distance to the sun, dude? How do you determine the distance to the sun where you are standing? Is it on a?
Jesus, you don't listen.
You just said the sun's further away. It makes it hotter or colder.
No.
The day length shorter. You said it, bro. Go back and listen.
No, I did not say distance. Okay, if the sun is visible for 12 hours on one day and it's visible for 6 hours on another day, on the days it's visible for 12 versus the day it's visible for 6, it'll be hotter.
But why is the day length changing though? Explain.
Because the sun moves.
Oh, the sun is moving. I see. I get it. I see.
That's what we observe, right?
What the fuck?
Oh, that's exactly what we observe.
It couldn't be because the Earth is spinning, could it?
Well, do you observe that?
Well, you've got two choices. You've at least got three.
Jeff, do you observe the Earth spinning?
You think in 2024 nobody's taking the time to figure it out?
Yeah. Okay. Why don't you answer the question?
We're all just assuming. Well, somebody else says so. It must be true. Elon Musk is just fucking assuming.
Every time we go to these stupid sociological arguments, Fuck your sociology.
All right.
We're talking about
That's
the
about
empirical
enough for
data.
me. See you guys.
So
The empirical.
why?
So the empirical
Here's another question for you.
observation.
Explain this one.
The empirical observation is we see the sun move. That's what we observe. You're saying
Here's another
that's
one.
an
Here's
optical
another one.
illusion. No, Jeff, you're going to listen because you're trying to run away from your bullshit. Okay?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
One
We see the
question.
sun move. Empirically, we see the sun move. There's no doubt about that. You're saying that that's an optical illusion, that it's not the sun moving, that we're actually moving. Okay, cool. Do you have any evidence for that?
What, that we're moving relative to the
that
sun?
we're moving and that the sun's not moving.
The fact that the sun goes up in the east and goes down in the west, and that implies that the Earth has a rotation. That's pretty much it, right?
How does that show that we're moving, not the sun moving?
Okay, so here's another one. How is it that we only see how is it we only see the surface of the moon, one surface, one side? How is that possible? Explain that one. I'd love to hear this one.
This is stupid. This is so stupid. Okay, why did they say that in the globe model? Do you even know? Because it's so far away. Are you going to explain it?
Because are you going to explain why we only see one side of the moon? Are you going to explain it?
I just told you because it's so far away.
No, that's not a good explanation. I want to hear an explanation.
Okay, it's so far away. There's no parallax from which you can see the moon from the sides, from one side of the world to the other side of the world. If there's no parallax, that means there's no shift in the sides of the moon that you see because it's so far away. This is how perspective works. So if you look at something from two viewpoints and it's very far away, you will not see a shift in the perspective that you're looking at. Okay? It's because it's so far away. It's really fucking simple. It's the same thing in your model, except for you have an added problem. It's supposed to be spinning. So what they say is that the moon is magically tidally locked so that the same face of the moon just points at the Earth all the time.
Seems like a reasonable explanation to me.
So it's so far away and it's tidally locked is more reasonable too. It's so far away. What happened to Occam's razor?
He cut himself with it.
Yeah, no shit. He probably cut his own throat. The simplest explanation with the least amount of assumptions is the correct one, right? So
I guess gravity doesn't cause orbit. Does gravity cause orbits?
Oh my
God. Gravity is not a causal mechanism of anything.
Does gravity cause an orbit of a planet and around the sun or a moon around a planet?
Scattergunning.
No, gravity.
Come on, bro. Answer the question. Yes or no? Does it?
Said no. Are you deaf?
You all said no about 5
Okay, so what does then? If it's not gravity, what is it?
We have no evidence for orbits, bro.
What the moon moving around, and you can see is not a evidence of an orbit.
Moving around,
are you serious?
Yeah, that's not evidence of an orbit. You watching this moon transition the sky every night is not evidence.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Also, I watch the moon, right?
Because it goes around the other side of the planet, you can't see it. It goes around your side of the planet, you can see it. So there you go. That's a pretty good.
Oh my God.
You want to beg that question?
Yeah, you're just like stacking claims on top of other claims. I want you to demonstrate that the moon's taking an orbit. Okay? Don't tell me what the consequence of what would happen if it was taking an orbit. I want the evidence of if it was that it is taking orbit. Got it? So your little shtick is you just sit here and tell the story, like as if we haven't heard it thousands of times before, and that somehow you're educating us. And maybe if we hear it one more time from you, we'll somehow understand it, and then we'll believe the globe. We know the globe model better than you do, brother. Okay?
All right, real quick, I'm just going to come in with a plug for the space. If you guys are liking what you're hearing right now with these arguments, please go ahead and retweet the space up in the Jumbotron. I have the space already up there for you guys. It's queued up. All you got to do is retweet it. There's only 11 retweets, guys. I know we can do better than that. We got to get some more people in here, man. Bring the ballers in here. Unleash the fury. If you think there's people out there that have the arguments that could substantiate some claims, then bring them in here. Let's see if they can test. We can test their mettle. But yeah, let's retweet the space, get some more people in here, and then yeah, make sure that you follow everybody in the panel for 24/7. Myself, Indio, AJ, Jedi. We got Relay Criterion. Go ahead and follow Superfly Elbow TV, Elijah Freeman, and also the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord bot that's in the listening panel. Go ahead and follow that thing as well. Mike B as well. Appreciate everybody that's joining us right now. We got like 50 people in the space, and welcome everybody who's coming into 24/7 Flat Earth. We're doing a continuing series, as the topic of the room is "It Be Like" with an emoji and a pointing to the Earth. It's kind of funny, right? People think that the Earth is a globe, but if you do think it is, go ahead and provide evidence. And we're going to listen to Indio's right now speaker with Mr. Jeff, who's a glober, and Jedi's joined us. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Like Goose said, I'm going to do a handoff tag out because I've been talking a while. But I want to ask Jeff one more question.
Yep.
And then I'll move on. Now, Jeff, is science based upon empirical data and observation, or is it based upon explanations and storytelling? Is this thing on?
Yeah, it's on.
Are you talking about the scientific method?
Yeah, is science based upon empiricism? That means observation, data, measurement, or is it based upon coming up with explanations for observations that you see?
Well, first of all, you make a hypothesis. First of all, you make a hypothesis about what you want to observe or what you expect to see, and you do the experiments. That's the scientific method as far as I'm aware. You make a hypothesis, then you test it.
So,
right?
Okay, so whenever I bring up an empirical observation, you go into storytelling mode. And I say, what's your evidence for that? Well, I said, we see the sun move, right? I said, we see the sun move, and you rejected that empirical observation and scoffed at it, and then started going into story time mode, talking about orbits, which you actually don't.
Yeah, because it's an observed. Okay, 1 second. Why doesn't the fucking moon plunge and destroy the planet? Why doesn't the moon hit our Earth? Come on.
Why are you asking me?
Why doesn't it? Tell me something.
You're doing the thing
I just no, bro. You cannot fucking say.
You're doing the very thing I complained about.
No, I'm asking you a simple question. Why is the moon not hitting the planet?
To deflect from the fact that you have no empirical evidence for orbits. See, this is why.
Oh my God! So if the moon doesn't crash, if the moon doesn't crash into the planet, then that would suggest it's traveling in a orbit, right?
What?
Well, how is it? What is it doing then? Just stationary?
No, the moon's moving. Like clouds and everything above in the sky.
Well, then how come it hasn't crashed into the planet then?
Why would it? Why would it?
Sorry, fucking Jesus Christ. Gravity, you fucking dickhead.
Okay. What's that? Yeah, what's that? What's gravity do?
It's measurable based on mass.
Really?
Okay.
They actually do experiments on it if you don't know about it. Maybe you should look it up. Maybe you should look it up. They actually do measurements, empirical data. They can actually measure gravity
you don't
based
believe
on mass.
Empirical data, dude. You believe in
Okay, well, man. Seriously?
Hold on. Which gravity are you talking about? Which one?
The one for orbits, man. That
right. Come on, Jeff. Which gravity are you suggesting? Which one is it?
Usually has a fast response, or you have to Google it.
He's Googling it. Indio, you know you're gonna stay here till 6 in the morning, bro. Stop the cap.
You know I'm pulling an all-nighter, right?
Oh wow.
Dude, it's gonna happen. I haven't done it in a long time. I'm overdue.
Good stuff.
I could just hear you rolling up your sleeves, dude. You're like,
I want to know what gravity Jeff is talking about.
Dude, they're so stubborn, dude. This jumping back, like, just like they claim they adhere to science, but they reject all empirical observations in favor of stories, which is crazy to me.
I'm gonna say it like Elbow. he's Googling it right now, and Jedi is going to be responding to whatever Chat GPT is going to come out of Jeff's.
I'm actually washing my dishes, man. I'm washing my air fryer because I just ate my steak and now I'm cleaning up. If you really want to know what I'm doing, I've got my hands in my fucking water, fucking washing my dishes, you dickhead. I don't need to fucking Google gravity.
Jeff.
Yes, mate, go.
Hold on. Which gravity were you talking about?
How many different types of gravity are there?
Well, there's two at least. There are more. One's Newtonian physics, the other one's Einstein. Which one are you talking about?
The gravity that is affected by mass.
Okay, so they've both got mass in them. You're going to need to be a little bit more specific.
Well, mass is what causes gravity, right?
Okay, but in Newton and Einstein, mass appears in both of them. So again, which one are you talking about?
I'm just talking about gravity by masses.
And I'm trying to be a little bit more
so
specific.
That's what the basic universe is using that gravity.
Yeah.
What, mate?
Which one?
What?
Mass attracting.
What do you mean, which one? It's gravity, man. It's gravity.
They're different.
I don't need to argue about gravity.
Jeff,
what?
I'll explain to you. One, Newtonian physics, that's mass attracting mass. The second one, Einstein, mass is bending the fabric of space-time. Which one are you talking about?
We're talking about the moon and the planet.
No.
So I'm guessing we're talking about the fucking Newtons then, if that's what you want to go down that pathway.
So Newtons?
Yeah, so mass.
Okay, so mass attracts mass, yes?
Yeah.
Good. Have you got a scientific experiment that proves that, please? Just remember that this was superseded.
Oh, here we fucking go.
Hold on.
Hold on. Jesus Christ.
Jeff,
fucking bullshit.
Jeff, let's try and have a decent conversation whilst you're doing your fucking washing up. You're talking about something that was superseded by Einstein over 100 years ago, right? You know this, don't you?
What do I know? What do I know?
That's not the current scientific rhetoric for what gravity is. That would be Einstein's bending and warping of a space-time fabric. But you think it's Newton, mass attracting mass. That's why I'm asking you for the experiment. So hopefully we can go down this logical path and you can understand that they moved on from this idea.
Just debunk it for me. Just debunk it. You're going to debunk it anyway, so just debunk it. Do the debunking process so I can hear it. Just start doing it.
Why are you talking?
I'm cleaning my dishes, dude. I'm cleaning my dishes.
But that doesn't
just debunk whatever you want to do. Just debunk it. Let me hear it.
Dude, why do you have to talk through me?
Sorry? I just want to hear you debunk it. So can you just do that?
Oh, what?
Debunk gravity. Go on. Go ahead. Debunk it.
Okay. Give me the experiment that proves it.
The empirical evidence, as your other friends suggest.
Okay.
Debunk it. Debunk it.
Give me the
debunk it.
Give me the hypothesis.
Debunk the empirical evidence, dude. Do it. I want to hear it. You can't. It's not possible. You cannot debunk it. That's why you're not doing it. Simple.
Okay. Gas behavior. Expansion. Free expansion of gas molecules moving freely and randomly in all directions. No observation of gravity affecting gas behavior. There you go. Debunked.
So the moon not crashing into the Earth is not empirical evidence?
No.
That's empirical evidence.
Not the moon.
Yes, man.
Sorry, second law of thermodynamics debunks gravity.
He doesn't understand what you're...
Freely and randomly in all directions in an indefinite motion. That debunks gravity.
Yeah, but he doesn't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, and saying the moon would crash in front of the Earth assumes the thing that you're trying to prove in the first place.
It's empirical evidence that you can observe it.
Well, based on your prerequisite that it's in orbit around the planet? As long as you beg the question, it's in orbit around the planet, right? Something that you haven't proved. But I just debunked gravity as the second law of thermodynamics. Would you actually like to address that, Jeff?
He is the master of circular logic. I'll give him that.
It's all right. I don't mind beating with a stick. Round and round and round we go. That's fine.
What proves orbits? Gravity. What proves gravity? Orbits.
I think you broke Jeff.
How about Howie Hobbs?
Bring him up. That one's got a little bit of teeth on him, so I don't know. Watch out. He's a couple of sheets to the wind, so.
I can't bring him up, man. It shows an X.
Let me try. Well, he's requesting, but he's dropping. No, I got him. Never mind. There he comes.
Hello?
What's up?
Is this thing on?
Yes, it is.
All right. I don't want to. I don't want to. Get down on anybody's party. I'm
Yeah, you
just
do.
saying.
Yeah, you do.
No, I really don't. I really don't. It's just
Yeah, you do.
where we are. I mean, we started at Flat Earth, did we not?
Yeah, we're still on Flat Earth.
Okay, so if that's where you're at, why are there other objects in the solar system that are orbs?
Who cares? Doesn't make the Earth an orb.
I fucking care.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you play?
No,
Do you
fuck
play? Let me
you.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you play pool?
I don't play fucking pool.
Have you
You
seen
know
a pool
what?
table?
You know
Have you seen?
what?
Have you seen a pool table?
Why would an
Have you
entire
seen a
solar
pool table?
system be
Have you seen
orbs?
a pool table?
Why would an entire
Have you
solar
seen a
system
pool
be
table? Yes or
orbs?
no?
And one
Have you
fucking
seen a
planet not
pool
be an orb?
table, Howie? Have you seen a pool table?
No, I
You've
haven't.
never seen a pool table?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well, he's just a troll then. I'm just engaging.
Yeah, well, fuck you too.
Yeah.
So,
Can I just have a question, please?
what's that?
If gravity is debunked, as that other gentleman suggests, what's the force that keeps humans and everything else on the planet, on the Earth? What's keeping us here? We're not flying away.
Can I take this one? Let me take this one just quickly. And hello, panel. Shout out to Indio. Shout out to Alpha
SOCB?
Veritas.
Who is this, by the way?
Yeah, don't worry about that. But
Don't worry
why do
about
you
who
have
it
this
is.
idea? Just relax. Why do you have this idea, friend, that your body should or would be, floating off the ground? Where is this idea coming from?
No, I want to know why we're still here. Why aren't we floating? I know why, because gravity. I know why,
No,
because
no,
gravity.
no, no,
It's
no.
gravity, right?
Hold on. Pay
It's
attention. Pay
gravity. The
attention.
other guy was saying, no,
Pay,
gravity is not real.
pay attention, friend. Why do you have this idea that something needs to hold you down? Why do you have this idea that your body would be floating or flying? When did you realize
What?
you had the ability to float or fly?
Well, it's the
I
weaker,
never said that,
strong
you dickhead.
magnetic.
I never said that, you moron. I said, why are we not floating? I said, why are we down on the ground?
Exactly.
I never
Okay.
said we should float, dipshit.
Okay.
Don't put words in my
You're
mouth.
asking. Are you guys hearing this right now? You're
Yeah,
saying
get used to it.
why am I on the ground right now? You have this idea that you otherwise wouldn't be. Where does that idea come from? Why do you think you should be floating or flying?
I don't think that.
You do
We're held
think
to the
that.
ground by gravity. I just said that.
No, 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 no. You only think that because you think something's holding you down because you think you
Yeah,
should
it's
be
gravity.
floating
It's
or
gravity.
flying away. Hold on,
It's
hold on.
called gravity.
Hold
Gravity
on
holds
a
me down.
second. Hold on a second. Nothing is holding you down because your body isn't trying to float or rip off the ground. That's called flying, by the way, which is an ability that you never had. You never will have. And so nothing is preventing you from achieving abilities that you don't have, period. So nothing is holding you down. You just don't have the ability to float or fly like this was Dragon Ball Z or Harry Potter or some fictional world where human beings float or fly. That's not reality. And therefore, no force or anything needs to hold you back from something you cannot do. So it's a silly question if you really think about it.
Okay, because I can't fly, that's why I'm stuck on the ground.
You're not stuck. You just don't have the ability to jump and then continue going up, which is called flying. So you have this weird. You have these weird
So
ideas
that's
that
why I'm stuck
something's
on the ground,
holding
because I
me
can't fly.
down
That's what you're
because
basically saying.
otherwise, again, you have this idea that something's holding you down because otherwise you would be floating, which is what you
That's
think.
called gravity, mate. It's called gravity.
It's called you
Yeah,
have silly ideas that aren't
yeah.
necessary.
Let me walk Jeff through this
Just
step by. Good job. Let's
it's
walk
called
through this
gravity.
step by step. Things fall to the ground, right?
Sorry? Yes.
Okay. What's that called?
Things falling to the ground. They're being acted on by a force.
Yeah. Hold on. What's that called when something falls to the ground?
Well, what do we call it? We call it falling.
Okay. What causes that?
Gravity. I've already explained that.
Okay. So you can give us the scientific experiment that demonstrates that gravity,
Oh my god!
that
Here we go. I got to give some fucking. I got to give all the fucking proof. I got to give all the fucking proof. Fucking hell! Here we go. This
You're
nonsense.
in
Fucking
pain
shit.
because we asked for proof.
Empirical evidence
I have to provide the proof that's already been done in history. They've already been done, man.
Oh, great! Then it should be easy.
Experiments have been done, man. It's already been done.
Okay, who did it? What was it? What was the experiment?
Newton.
Oh, what did he do?
Did what? What was the experiment?
Didn't he make up some theories about
why are you
gravity,
asking?
force? Didn't he? The conservation of energy. Didn't he make up all these? Didn't he make up all these theories and he proved
them? Why are you asking?
Jeff.
Isaac Newton. Isn't that a person? Didn't he just say Newtonian physics and something before? I'm pretty sure it's Isaac Newton.
I hate to inform you that Newton didn't believe in his own theory.
What, you say so? Where is this evidence?
Look, he wrote a letter to a guy named Bishop Berkeley saying he wished that nobody would ever ascribe gravity to him, and nobody that was incapable or had sufficient faculties in philosophical matters would ever believe it. That's what Newton said.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know, because Newton wrote that. He didn't believe in his own theory.
So there's no force that keeps us on the ground. Is that what you're saying?
No,
just because we can't fly. That's basically what you're saying.
Why? You don't need to be kept down. You're not trying to go away from the ground.
Look, there's two things. There's two.
Talk about circular arguments.
Job. There's two ideas in gravity. There's mass attracts mass, and then there's an object falls. This is known as big G and little g. So little g, we all agree on. Drop an object, falls roughly 9.8 meters per second squared. So what causes that to happen, that's what's in doubt.
That's gravity.
Yeah.
That's what's causing it.
Okay. The mass attracts
That's why when you jump out of an airplane, you land on the ground.
Well, that's the effect.
You have terminal velocity. You have things like terminal velocity.
So dumb, dude.
All you're saying is the effect is the cause. We want to know the cause.
What? Me saying gravity is not good enough for you?
No, you're saying, look, you're conflating the cause with the effect. The effect, jumping out of an airplane, that's an effect. You fall. That's an effect. What causes that?
I guess me saying gravity is not good enough for you.
I could say unicorns. Would that help?
We want to know what causes that. What causes you to fall?
I guess me saying gravity is not good enough for you.
I could say unicorns. Would that help?
Is gravity the cause?
I've never heard anybody say unicorns before.
Right. So the saying a word doesn't tell you anything, right?
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
You're saying, wow,
it's in textbooks. It's in textbooks, man. There's maths. There's mathematics backing it up.
Dictionary.
There's mathematics backing it up, bro. You can't fucking argue against that stuff, man.
No.
There's experiments. There's maths. There's observed.
There's
phenomenon.
fossil records, the numbers, the figures.
The figures.
There's lots
Come
of
on,
things.
bro.
Hey,
You said
Jeff,
earlier
how
those
do you
experiments
measure
we named you
gravity, Jeff?
we asked you to name one, and you were like, I don't
By using
know.
mathematics.
You measure with
Use mathematics.
Bro, stop
It's the
saying shit
force.
that you don't
The
you
force
know
that
is not
acts.
true.
It's the force that's acting upon another body, which is
That's not
used
even true. That's
to
not even
determine
correct.
gravity. There's a way to determine it. It's just a formula, man. It's
Okay,
used
so
in maths.
Wrong.
Jeff. So we're gonna do
It's a
this
formula.
experiment. Jeff, we're gonna do an experiment. We're gonna try and figure out the cause of why an object falls. We're gonna go to a cliff, and we're gonna throw a bowling ball off the cliff. The bowling ball has a small mass, and we're gonna drive a bus off the cliff, and the bus has a larger mass. Which one falls faster?
Everything falls at the same acceleration. I already know that.
We change the mass, and we have the same acceleration. So now mass can't be the cause of that because we manipulated the alleged cause, and it didn't change. So that's how you do an experiment, right? You have your independent variable, your mass. You have your dependent variable, the effect, the rate at which something falls, right? So that's the effect. And we manipulated the mass to see if we could change the effect. But we manipulated the mass, and there was no change in the effect. So that can't possibly be the
Hold
cause.
on, bro. Yo, Jeff, you are hot micing really badly,
Doing the
bro.
dishes or some shit.
I'm doing the dishes, dude. I'm sorry, man. What can I do, man?
Hey, get a
I can't get my
headphones,
hands wet and turn my
brokey.
fucking mic off.
Did
Get
you
some
hear what I
headphones,
said,
brokey.
Jeff? I want to make sure he heard what I said. Did you hear what I said about the experiment we could do to demonstrate that that is not the cause of why things fall? Yeah, you're gonna play dumb now.
Wait, what was the question? Sorry, I was doing the dishes.
Yeah, sure you were, and you didn't hear what I said. If I talked about your mom, you would have heard it. Why are these guys so disingenuous, man?
I know, bro.
Dude, CB, you missed it. This dude named Nate came in here fucking spurging off rip, bro. It was so funny. And he said he had was super insightful comments. He says, you get on a plane, and when you get on a plane, you go there and you get there. Super fucking.
Oh, fucking hell. Say that again so I can write it down.
Dude, it was so dope. He said you get on a plane so that when you go there, you get there. That was his insight.
What?
That proved it was a globe, yeah.
Yeah, he said that. I want to give a quick shout out, man. We got 62 people into space, man. We're rocking and rolling. It's 3:10 in the AM over here where I'm at. Guys, 24/7 Flat Earth, episode 21. It'd be like with a smile emoji pointing at the globe. You guys know what time it is, man. These globers don't got nothing for us. So if you think that the Earth is a globe, come up here at the speaker panel, request to speak. But also, guys, retweet this space. Dude, we only got 14 retweets. 14. There's 62 of us in here. We got to get those retweets going so other people can see it, and then they come in here. And of course, that's going to be nonstop fun for us because we're going to show you guys as the listening panel how these guys who think the Earth is a globe don't have any evidence. But we got to get those retweets up, man. We only got 14. Like, come on, man. You guys are sleeping on those retweets. We can do better. But I'm going to go ahead and hand it back to the panel. Don't forget to follow everybody on the panel. Myself, Indio, AJ, Jedi, Creation Bear. You can follow Jeff if you want, but he's just going to confuse you because he's confused right now.
There's a lot of people that want to hear people talk about flat Earth, man. It seems like they want to hear about flat Earth, man. Talk about flat Earth.
They want to hear.
Let's hear that, man.
Jeff, what they want.
That's what they're here to hear about. The flat Earth.
What they want to hear right now is you not being able to provide evidence, and it's kind of telling for us to know that you can't do it. It's telling, dude.
Didn't you not know that, Jeff? The Earth is measured to be flat.
He can't answer, Jedi.
So was that a snort of
he doesn't know how to respond. Doesn't know how to respond.
Look, I gave him empirical evidence that the Earth is flat, and he
guys are
never
funny,
responded. Man. He pretended nothing was ever said to him.
Yeah, we got somebody coming
relax,
up.
bro. You think you can float or fly right now, dude? Come on, man.
We got somebody coming
the
up.
biggest bird brain in this panel.
We got Trader.
It's gravity, man.
We got Trader.
Gravity
Walker.
attracts you to the planet,
Jeff.
man.
Jeff,
Gravity.
take
It's the only force, man.
Jeff.
You can't explain
Just
it.
relax, bro. Relax.
We got
Let me deal
Trader.
with this.
Relax.
Go.
Let
Go.
me deal with this. Jeff.
Tell me about gravity.
Go on, India. All right. Do all things go down?
Sorry, what was that?
Do all things go down?
Do you mean do they get attracted to the planet?
Yeah. Do all things go down, dude? Come on.
That's a silly question, man. If you throw something in the air, it's going to fall.
Is it? Are you sure?
If you throw a ball into the air, it's going to come back down. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
No, vapors.
Okay. So all
Vapors rise.
all states of matter. Hold on. All states of matter go downwards. Correct.
Oh my god.
Not helium.
What the fuck is
I'm
this
asking
guy,
you a
man?
question, dude. Come on.
Do what? What's the question? What?
Do all
Why is
states
this guy
of
so
matter
retarded?
Seriously, CB, please.
Does all matter go down? Is that
Yes.
seriously the question? Does all matter go down?
Yes. Yes.
Clearly not.
Clearly not.
Well,
What doesn't go down?
we have rockets escaping the. We have rockets that can escape from the Earth's gravitational pull. We have rockets can do that. We have things.
Jeff.
Of course, all matter doesn't go down.
I'm asking you about natural things, not man-made things. So naturally, on the Earth, do all things go down?
Naturally made by the Earth, do all things go down?
No, naturally. Listen, naturally on the Earth, not man-made objects. So the physical and natural world. In the physical and natural world, do things all go down? Come on, dude. This has been 5 minutes now. Should have been easy.
Everything that is observable is attracted to the planet.
Awesome stuff. Thank you.
There you go,
have you ever heard of the evaporation? Hold on.
What?
Have you heard of the evaporation cycle?
Evaporation of water. You're talking about turning into a gas that floats. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Upwards, doesn't it? To fill the available space.
So gas is attracted to the planet. You do realize that. That's what the atmosphere is.
Yeah. The atmosphere is gas. When it's produced, i.e. within the evaporation cycle, the gas goes up, doesn't it?
You're rubber banding. I can't hear what you're saying. I can't hear what you're saying. You're rubber banding.
CB keeps fucking talking for me. So it goes up, doesn't it? Yes, goes up.
I just said that everything is attracted to the planet. It has an ability to be attracted to the planet by gravity. Everything that we observe is attracted to the planet, and there is a calculation
Except
you can
for the
use.
gas.
It does get attracted to the Earth.
Except for the gas.
But you see, the thing is, it is also part of the atmosphere, right?
It's not being
light.
attracted.
It's very light.
Bro.
It's very light. It has very light mass.
Light mass. That's funny.
So are you saying that everything should collapse? You're saying everything should collapse to the surface of the Earth, are you? Is that what you're trying to say? Because obviously we can observe something different.
That's what you're saying.
That's our point, dude.
What's your point? That nothing is attracted to the planet?
Our point is you're claiming...
Why is the atmosphere doesn't float? Why doesn't the atmosphere... Why do we even have an atmosphere then if there's no gravity?
We don't.
There is no atmosphere.
No, there's no.
So when your planes fly to 30,000 feet, they don't fly to 30,000 feet because there's less air there. Is that right?
No, there is less air, but the existence or non-existence of air does not imply atmosphere. Atmosphere is a specific claim that the air forms the shape of the sphere, right? Air can exist without it forming the shape of a sphere.
Atmosphere is what's used to keep the heat in, is to reflect the heat.
That's a cool story.
Right? So if there was no atmosphere, we'd be burning up, right? We'd all be destroyed.
If the sun was local, we'd all catch on fire.
You do realize that, right? That the Earth does reflect the rays of the sun. You do realize that.
Yeah, it also absorbs the rays of the sun.
Prove it.
So there is an atmosphere then. There is an atmosphere.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Hey, Jeff.
Wow.
What
It always
about
comes back to a
clouds?
cool
You don't
story,
like
bro.
evidence of
Cool
my
story,
well,
bro.
evidence of
You
atmosphere. You're
guys,
just going to
cool
tell me no.
story.
Yeah,
Just like
because
flat Earth, it's a cool story, man.
no. So we can listen. We can give you empirical evidence of a flat Earth, but you can't give us any empirical evidence of your claims. Why is that?
Yeah, you can't prove atmosphere. It's made up.
Well, you can't. Well, what's the evidence for that? There's an atmosphere.
There is none.
Okay, then there we go.
Density. There's
You just say
density.
there is none. You say there is no evidence of an atmosphere. Is that what you're saying?
Prove
if I
it.
could,
Prove the atmosphere. There's
No,
made
I
up
didn't say
atmosphere you
prove.
speak
there's
of.
different
I
ways
didn't
to
say
go about
prove.
density.
Proof and
You could
evidence
do
are two different things. So I asked for the evidence, the empirical evidence, atmosphere, that the Earth is that the air is in the form of a sphere.
Oh, we're going back to the globe theory again.
Dude,
I thought
you're the one who keeps saying atmosphere, dude.
Hey, Jeff. What about clouds?
why are they so concerned about putting carbon dioxide into the atmosphere?
Oh my God.
They're not.
What,
Just making
bro?
it
That
up.
has
I guess
nothing to do with
that's all made
gravity.
up too. Carbon dioxide is a made up element.
No, it's not a made up element, but it's a great grip.
You're just.
Did you pay your carbon tax today?
What are you talking about?
You
You
know
just
what
said
he's
there's no
talking about.
atmosphere, bro. You just said there's no atmosphere. Like, really?
Yeah, what makes you think there's an atmosphere? How come you can't answer like super simple fucking questions, man?
Basic questions, stumping them.
Yeah, but the thing is, you say stuff as if, oh my god,
No, we
atmosphere.
didn't.
You guys are crazies for not
He's
thinking
just asking
atmosphere.
me, does everything go down? Like, really? What sort of fucking retarded, dumbass question is that?
Well,
Such a hard question for you to answer, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like if I drop a helium balloon, does it go down?
I just said that everything it has a rotation around the planet,
Attracted
right?
to the planet.
That's bad.
It does
not
have a
what's going-
rotation. That's why it's keeping it away from the planet.
That's not even
It's
what you
having
said.
an
You said
equal
everything's
opposite
attracted
force.
to the planet.
It is, but
Earth
like
is
the
a
moon is
planet.
attracted to the planet, like the planet is attracted to the moon. What stops the moon from
Bro, everyone
crashing
put your
into the
bedtime
planet, though,
stories
dude?
out.
What's stopping the
Everyone put
moon
your
from
foodies on,
crashing into the planet?
guys.
There's
Eat some
no
Please
hot milk and
reason.
explain.
cookies out. It's
There's
bedtime
nothing.
Write your
Please
letters to
explain.
Santa.
Listen,
I'm gonna
if you
explain.
can't explain to me why the moon doesn't crash into the planet, you might as well just forget it.
Bro, what are you talking about? Crash into the planet. The Earth isn't a planet. The moon's not a rock. It's going to crash into anything. The hell are you talking about?
They'll just believe
Yeah,
anything.
see, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You can't explain
Dude, you're
it.
literally reading bedtime stories.
You just can't explain it, so might as well even bother.
Relax,
Might as well not even bother.
Explain your silly ideas? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Explain my goofy idea. No, dude, you just have goofy ideas. How about that?
There's this big round thing in the sky that doesn't crash into the ground. I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. Fucking
It's
hell.
not nothing. Can you crash into a rainbow, dude? It's not something.
Bro, there's a big round thing in the sky that looks really
Dummy.
scary. It doesn't crash into
It's
the
not a
ground. Why?
rock.
What is that, dude, man?
Jeff.
Really? Give me an explanation.
Jeff,
Yeah, what is it? Tell me what it
crash
is.
into the earth.
Jeff,
It's not a physical thing to crash into anything.
Jeff, why would it crash into
This
the
is
Earth?
another whole fucking dumbasses
Jeff,
ring.
why would it crash
Can
into
you
the
crash
Earth?
into a rainbow? Can you crash into a rainbow?
Jeff, why did it crash into the Earth? Because you made assumptions about what the moon is. There's land in the sky. When I look up, I see land that I can go walk
big
on.
floating ball for no reason. Right.
That's
that big
crazy
round
to
thing
think that,
doesn't
bro.
exist. That big round thing doesn't exist. It doesn't
No
have
one's
mass.
saying it doesn't exist.
It
What
doesn't
are
have
you
mass.
talking
You can't
about,
measure
bro?
it. You can't measure the diameter of it. You can't.
Prove it's a ball. Prove it's a
You
ball.
definitely didn't do that. You definitely didn't measure the moon, bro. Relax.
What's your evidence that there's land in the sky, that the moon is terra firma that you can go walk on? What's your evidence for that?
Buzz Aldrin
believe the bedtime stories.
This room is getting dumb. I just got to say, it's just getting dumb.
You're just offering. You're offering nothing but a yappuccino, bro. That's all you got.
Bro, it's straight
This room is just getting
Yappuccino
ridiculous,
and
man. Why
bedtime
you can't
stories.
explain why the moon doesn't crash onto the ground, man? Why can you explain it,
Oh
man?
my gosh. If he says that one more time, I'm going to crash out.
Go on, man, dude, explain it. Why doesn't the fucking moon come down and land on my
Tell
house?
me why you can't crash in. Why can't you crash into the moon, bro? It's not a rock.
Jeff.
Holy
Say it
shit,
one more
bro.
time.
The moon is just like it's a projection from the planet. Someone's projecting an image in the sky. It's the moon, and they just turn it off with a projector. Yeah, I got it.
You're trolling, bro.
No, you guys are just being silly because you don't want to answer my question about the moon. Why aren't you
We
answering
already
my
answered
question?
it.
Why? What was the answer? I didn't hear it. I just heard a lot of nonsense.
There's nothing to crash into.
Jeff.
So the moon doesn't exist. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Nobody's saying it doesn't exist.
That?
You just said
Bro,
there's nothing for it to crash into.
We're just going to rip the band off. You are a retard, bro.
You're just saying there's nothing for it to crash into. So what, now the Earth doesn't exist?
Correct.
Wow.
Nobody
can you crash
said
into
that.
a rainbow? How many times do I have to ask this guy? Can you crash into a rainbow? Yes or no?
A rainbow is not something you can crash into.
Oh, why? So are you saying rainbows are fake then?
No.
Why can't you crash into a rainbow?
That's like crashing into light. I guess you could crash into light, can you?
And there you go. Wow.
So you're saying that the moon can't crash into the Earth because of there's light. Is that what you're saying?
It's not a rock. Just like a rainbow is not a physical thing you can crash into, dude. I don't know why this is so hard for you to figure out.
Well, check this out.
The Earth is not a physical thing. The Earth is not a physical thing. What?
Jeff, relax.
The moon is.
Let me put a pause.
The moon is fake. Is that what you're saying?
All right, let me pause.
You're saying the moon is.
I got to pause you for a second. All right, so I'm going to redirect you to something I'm going to ask you very simply. All you got to do is respond to my words. How do you know what the moon is, Jeff? That's to you. How do you know what it is?
I can see it. It's a big round thing.
Yeah, it's a big round thing. What is the elemental composition of the thing that you see? What's it made of?
Oh my God! Probably some rocks.
Probably some rocks is what you said. Now,
gases, rocks.
Yeah, I know.
Some elements that have crashed together by.
Did you hear?
Being formed over time.
Yeah, I got to stop you now. Probably is suggestive, meaning you don't know. So probably some rocks is your answer, but you don't know is the better answer. You don't know. I need you to admit that you don't know what the moon is, sir.
It is obviously something.
No, it's not obviously. Admit that you don't know, Jeff. For everybody listening to you right now, there's about 58 people in this room at the moment, and there's some people listening on YouTube. You need to have some humility and just answer that you don't know what the moon is. You don't have a standard of evidence. You said probably some rocks, meaning for all of us listening to you, you don't know. I need you to be honest intellectually and say you don't know, Jeff.
This is very.
Say you don't know, Jeff.
Just say you don't know what it is.
You don't know, dude. You don't know, bro.
Just say it.
Take another deep sigh like you have been. And
just say you don't know. Everybody will be good with it. Be honest with yourself and the panel.
Yeah. It's not obviously anything.
Just say it, Jeff. You don't know. Come on now. We ain't got all day long to wait for your answer because your pride's getting in the way.
He's too smart not to know what he doesn't know.
Jeff, can you just give us an answer? We're not going to wait forever, sir.
Hey, Jeff, have you ever considered that the fact that it doesn't crash into the Earth demonstrates that it's not a rock?
Jeff, your answer, sir? Are you going to be honest or no? I mean, you were hot on the mic about it being an object and a rock and whatnot and how it's going to crash into the Earth. And now you got silence. Got nothing but crickets, huh? Is that what we got from you? Mr. I know it's a rock. Now you got what? Nothing? All of that energy, dude. And now you can't even tell me that you know for sure it's a rock. You see, you got all this room right now to tell me, but now you don't want to. I think everybody knows what this means, Jeff. It's very telling. You don't know. All you got to do is say it.
Did not just say rock? Did not just say rock?
You said
other stuff.
Jeff, you don't know. Just say you don't know.
I just said rock and other stuff. I did say I said rock.
Yeah, just say you
Pretty
don't.
sure I said rock.
You
Just
didn't
say
say
you don't know.
knowledge.
I said rock.
Yeah,
and
you
other
said
stuff.
rock, but
That's
do you
not the
know it's a
answer.
rock?
That's rock.
Jeff, do you know it's a rock?
It's irrelevant.
No,
it's made of
not.
rock.
This is totally relevant.
It's made of rock. You're saying it's some fantasy.
No, I'm not saying anything. Listen to my words. I'm not saying anything. I'm asking you for what you think it is because you think it's going to crash into the earth. Now, something that you don't know what it is can't crash into the earth if you don't know what it is in the first place, which was CB's point about the rainbow. So, if you don't know what it is, how can you tell us that you're going to crash into something that you have no idea if it's something physical or not physical? So you don't know what it is, definitely. That's what I'm asking you. You can give us a claim. Any idiot can tell us what they think the moon is. I don't care about that. I want to know how you know it's a rock. So do you know that it's a rock, Jeff?
Wow.
Really? Yes or no? Do you know it's a rock?
I love it.
You guys are
love
crazy.
Silence.
No, not you guys are crazy. Do you know it's a rock, Jeff? Jeff, are you there? Hello.
Listen, mate. I don't like this tone that you take because you use it on everything you can't.
So now I have to mute you once again, dude. It's not about my tone.
Dude, little baby.
It's about you not being intellectually honest, dude. The whole room hears it. Now it's time for you to pony up with the information. How you know it's a rock? How do you know it's a rock, Jeff? I'm gonna keep insisting that you tell me until you say you don't know. And the easy way out is just you to be intellectually honest and say you don't know. And this will all go away.
I said it's a rock.
Yeah, I know.
Said it's a rock.
How do you know? How do you know?
Just like it's a rainbow, just like it's a planet, just like it's a globe. I say.
Oh, sorry.
How do you know it's a rock? Go ahead, sir.
Because I was the first person to land on the moon. Really? You've got to be stupid.
No, I'm asking.
No one landed
seriously
on the
asking
moon,
you.
just like no one lands on a rainbow.
I'm seriously asking you, how do you know it's a rock? Yeah, waiting.
That's like asking me, how do I know that the sun is there?
I'm asking you a very specific question. You either have
how
the
do we
answer.
know that the sun is there? How do we know the moon is there?
Do you have
really? We can see
the sun
it.
is there.
Do you have an answer?
The sun is. Just like you don't know what the moon is. I'm saying it's a fake.
Do you have an answer, Jeff?
Fantasy.
Jeff?
I just said it's a rock.
I know you said that any idiot can tell me what it is. How do you know what it is?
Just like you can tell me it's a planet.
It's not what
just like you can tell me it's a planet. See, this is the same argument, man. It's the same argument.
Nope.
The same argument.
How do you know?
He's in pain, guys.
I'm not going to leave.
It's the same argument.
I'm not going to leave.
I'm not going to say that I don't know.
Why?
Because it clearly is a rock. It's clearly a rock.
How do you know?
That would be the truth.
How do you know?
Because it is.
How do you
I don't need to give you proof.
Oh,
why do I need to give you proof?
There it is. There it is. I don't need to give you proof. Muting the space.
Got him.
I got him. I don't need to give you proof was his answer. So what you have, Jeff, I'm going to tell you, this is called a belief. Now, a belief is acceptance without evidence. You can look up the definition of what belief is. That's what you have. You've just demonstrated to the whole entire room, 60 people in this space, and however many people are listening on YouTube, that you don't have any proof. According to your own words, you just gave up the ghost, sir. You don't have evidence that the moon is a rock. You've laid it out. You've been folded up like a lawn chair, sir. You're done. You don't know. You said I don't have to give you proof. You're cooked, Jeff.
You blew it, Jeff.
You're so clever.
There's no proof to give anyway. There's no proof.
You are so clever.
Exactly.
Round
you
of
are so
applause.
clever.
That's how we just
I know.
You are so clever,
Jeff.
man.
I know. See what I do.
You are so clever, man. You're intelligent as hell.
You bet your ass I am. See what I do, Jeff, is I break down numpty clowns like you that believe that the earth is a globe. I do that. That's what I do. And I do it very well. and I don't stop until I get what I want. And what I got from you was you admitting that you don't need to give us proof, which means you just have a belief, sir. Wow, everybody knows it now. You can't get away from it. You can't get away from it. Everybody knows that's your answer. So that's it. What else have we got?
That's it, bro.
Then you prove it's not rocks.
Everybody believes that there's a God, but where is it?
Oh, really? We're going to that argument now? Dude, I can't tell you how much fun I have in these spaces, Jeff. You don't even know, bro. It's so much fun for me because I love to hear people like you try to squirm. It is. I'm having so much fun.
I'm sure it is. You get on. You must get there with all your friends in your Discord chat. Oh, listen to this guy.
Dude. Me and Indio,
you think you can fly, bro? This is amazing. You're a bird,
aren't you? You guys have got no clue about what's reality, what's not.
What, dude?
You've got no idea, man.
Fit, bitch? Is this a fresh and fit, bitch? Oh man, Indio.
He's saying
the truth is that nobody knows, but everybody likes.
It's a simple question. You're just not getting the point.
Yeah. This is the problem with you guys, man. You think you know what you're talking about. When I expose you to the fact that you don't know, you want to turn it around and say that I'm a narcissist when you, sir, are the one you weren't giving up the answer. You were holding on for dear life. You were clutching your pearls. And now that I got you to admit you don't have any proof, oh, you got egg on your face. Now I'm the one that's acting up.
But it is a rock.
You have no proof.
Oh, it is a rock. Really?
It's made of rock.
Let's do it again. See, he didn't learn. Guys, he didn't learn from the last time.
Yeah, there's no point.
He didn't learn from the last time. Let's go back to it again because he likes to be dipped in tar so I can feather him. So, Jeff, once again, how do you know it's a rock?
How do you know it's not a rock?
Got him.
He's just trying to make fun, man. He's just trying to make fun. That's what he's doing.
Do I know it's not green?
He's just trying to take the piss and be funny. He's not really funny at all. He's just being stupid. How do you know it's a rock? How do you know it's a sun? How do you know it's a fucking planet? How do you know it's a fucking globe? You fucking dickhead. You're the most unintelligent person in this space.
Oh, you're so hurting right now because you can't back up the things. Why are you mad because you can't back up the things you say? You're mad at us because you don't know what you're talking about. My cup of baller tears is overflowing, brother. It is.
You're projecting because
man,
you can't prove it's not a rock.
Jeff, and that's a false equivalence.
You're dickheads because you're asking me to prove it.
And he said, I don't have to give you proof. I don't. I just can believe it.
You're asking somebody to prove something that you can't prove.
Yeah, nobody can.
Yeah,
you
no
can't
shit.
prove that it's not a rock.
I think that's the point here.
I absolutely.
The argument.
I cooked them on the rainbow thing too. I asked them, "Are rainbows?" No.
Literally.
CB, you're breaking up, bro.
Well, it's light. Oh shit.
Point. It's hilarious. You can't prove that it's not a rock. He can't prove that it is. What the fuck is your point? You don't have one other than...
Okay, who's speaking? Because I can't see who's speaking. Is that you, Yakub? Yakub, is that
you? The real
me.
Hold on a second. Who's speaking? Yakub? Is that you?
No, it's not me.
Who's speaking? Who's saying that?
The real ass.
It's the realness. The realness.
What the fuck is that? I don't see him up here.
So we're not making a claim about
when you don't have anything intelligent.
No, I don't see you up here. Hold on a second.
Hold on, Alpha. Let me say something. We're not making a claim about the composition of the moon. He is. He's saying the moon has a composition. It's composed of rock, and it should crash into the earth. That was his claim. We don't have to make a claim about what it is, because we're intellectually honest.
Okay, that's fine, but it doesn't mean that it's not true. It doesn't mean that it's not true, though, because unless you can prove that it's not true...
No, you don't have to... We don't have to
your
prove...
point is irrelevant.
No, that's not how it works. All claims are not true till disproven. That's not how it works.
All claims or...
all claims are not true until disproven.
They start as theories,
that is a burden of proof reversal fallacy.
Disproven.
No, so that's a burden of proof reversal fallacy.
You don't say it's not a rock...
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that it isn't.
No, we're saying there's no evidence it's a rock.
I guess the people that landed on the people that landed on the moon didn't bring any rocks back. I guess.
All right, we're not talking about that right now.
Yeah, so check it out.
The moon landing.
They brought back petrified wood. So is the moon made of petrified wood?
Yeah, let me just address the realness real quick because I didn't get to. I didn't know who was
You
speaking.
have a point there.
Hold on. Realness. Hey, hear me out, man. So the thing that I'm doing right now is exposing people who, like Jeff, and I don't know if you're on his side or not, so I'm not going to lump you in with him. But people like him, they just believe with and accept this information without ever verifying the information to be true. I, on the other hand, didn't make a claim to what the moon is, nor will I, because I don't know. And that's my intellectual, honest point. I don't need to make a claim. He, on the other hand, did make a claim. Did you identify that he made a claim? The real, I'm going to see if you, I'm going to test you to see if you were listening. Did you hear what he said? The real, I'm asking you.
He said that the moon is a rock.
Okay, me, I didn't make that claim. So I had no beef. I had no beef as to like what the moon is because that's not my claim. That was his claim. Now what I did was I exposed his mindset to the fact that he doesn't know the real. The real. You got to hear me out, bro. I went into finding out the reason why he was saying that. It's because it's just a belief. He's carrying a belief. He doesn't know that he doesn't know. So I just showed him how he doesn't know. And then he said, I don't have to give you proof. To you, sir, that should have been like a red flag. Man, fuck, this guy didn't have any evidence. He even said, I don't even have to show you evidence. That should be a red flag to you, the real. You should be on at least on our side. Like, dude, fuck, why did you say it was a rock? Now you're telling him you don't have to give evidence.
People have proved it. Plenty of other people have proved it, though. That's the thing.
I'm not talking
Plenty
to you,
of other people have proved it.
Dude, Jeff.
Plenty of other people have proved it.
Relax, dude, I'm talking to the real.
If you can't admit that you don't know either, then you essentially. So
the real. What do you think I just said?
You know, what you're saying isn't true. It's not true. I also don't know either, and that's the mystery, and we're trying to figure that out. But instead,
yeah, the real. Did you hear what I said?
Saying,
did you hear the real? Did you?
You don't know what you're talking about, and you're a dumbass. Blah blah blah. Which essentially you're saying you know, and
what? When did I ever say that? That's some glitchy ass shit that's happening in space right now. All right, when did I ever say that?
So, when did you say?
Yeah, what? there's a, it's glitching out. When did I ever make a claim? Did I make a claim?
No, but
no. Answer me. Answer. Did I make a claim?
You said.
No, I didn't. The fuck I did. The fuck I did. I did not make a claim. No, you can't. You just said I made a claim.
You're asking me a question. You're not letting me say.
Did I make a claim? Did I make a claim?
Yes.
Tell me what claim I made.
By saying the moon isn't made of rocks is implying what it is made of.
No, that's full of shit, dude. I asked him.
At all.
No, that's bullshit. The real, you're fucking wrong, dude.
That's basic logic.
No, no. You're not getting away with this shit. You're fucking wrong. No, you're wrong because I'm only asking for his evidence of the claim that he made. Hey, asshole! I'm telling you what's what right now. I'm telling you that I asked him
because you know I'm right.
Yeah, because you're a fucking asshole interrupting me right now. I could easily mute you. I don't want to, but you're gonna force me to do that if you don't fucking shut the fuck up. So when I was asking this asshole, Jeff, of how he knows that the earth or the moon is rock, he told me he doesn't have to tell me how it's a rock. He just believes that it is. I never made a claim to what the moon is, nor I told you, fucking asshole, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm going to mute your dumbass. So I'm telling you, I never made a claim to what the moon is because my stance is I'm not claiming anything about the moon. The moon is what we see it, and that's all it is. I didn't make any claim, nor will I. My intellectually honest position is I don't know what the moon is. I can see it in the sky. It's there. I just don't know what it is. I don't make claims to that, something that I can't substantiate. You asshole. Now, he did. That's why I'm grilling him. The real, more like the fake. You're not real. Then you would have been paying attention. The fuck? You're fucking all twisted up, dude. I think you don't even know your ass from a pipe wrench. You need to be paying attention more to what the argument's being had in here than your fucking what's going on in your own head.
Look at all the
Doesn't sound very real to me.
Ego. You're all ego, man. You can't.
Now, fuck the narcissism and ego, dude. You know what? You know what? Fuck the narcissism and ego.
You know
fuck
why?
the narcissism and ego.
I'm not like that.
Bro.
No, I don't give a fuck how you're like. I don't give a fuck. You know what? You conduct yourself.
Academia.
Yeah, that's great.
An intellectual.
That's great.
Then maybe you
That's
should
great.
listen better.
That's great, but you have a. Dude, you know what? Go to your fucking little candy ass fucking space and go do your shit over there. We handle shit for real. You know what? You're not the real. The real
Fucking
would be like, listen, the real would handle shit the right way, and that's just the way it should be. You're not fucking real. You're fake as fuck.
Come on,
dude.
Linda. Come on, Linda. We don't need the tone policing. All right,
dude.
You're acting like a woman right now.
You think that you've cataloged what fucking intelligent people are like. You don't fucking know. Just because they don't act the way you do, because you think you're acting like an intelligent person, dude, fuck off, dude. People can act the way they want, and they still can be intelligent.
What are your credentials?
The fuck?
What's your academic background? What's
your
credentials? Listen to this fucking clown, dude. Credentials. Who gives a fuck? Is that your standard for evidence?
You're talking to me about.
Is that your standard? Hey, dickhead, is that your standard for evidence? Hold up, let me pull this fool to the side. You think that's a standard for evidence? The real? Is being educated by academia.
Partially, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so let me tell you this. I've spoken to astrophysicists, cosmologists, PhDs. They come through here. I ask them the same questions. They don't give me fucking answers. You know why? They say, well, it's our best guess. We have our best guess. That's how we know. And you know what? Furthermore, science doesn't say that we can know anything for real. All we do have is our best guess. And guess what? A scientist in the future can supersede the one previous because he can have a new theory that will supersede the one after. So in real, we don't really know what's going on. That's those fucking assholes that you're appealing to right now. They don't know shit. I don't make any claims.
We know the Earth is flat, though. That's your claim.
You know, when I'm not talking to you,
facts,
Jeff,
bro. Facts.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the real right now. So right now, I'm laying it on him right now, guys. If you're getting in the middle and you're flat Earth, you might get caught in a line of fire. Just relax. So the real, I'm talking to you, man. If your standard is academia and you're trying to show us that only educated people can have conversations, then you're part of the problem. You're the reason why these fucking rejects that come in here thinking that the Earth is a globe can never understand anything. And you know what? Furthermore, they castrate themselves on the altar of fucking science, quote unquote, because of your dumbass. You're the one that makes them do that because they think only certain people have the ability to have these types of conversations because they have to have some kind of credentials. Fucking dickhead. That's you're the part of the problem. The reason why these individuals are so screwed up in their head. They believe that the Earth is a globe 100% because you and the rest of academia are acting like they know what they're talking about. But reality is you don't know shit. When we ask you the question, you're like, well, we don't fucking know. It's our best guess. So fuck off with your fucking bullshit, credential, educated bullshit, dude.
Fucking globe card.
Yeah, hold on. I want to say something real quick. The real, you can know what something isn't without knowing what it is. It's perfectly logical. And I'll give you an example. See something in a tree. It's got fur. It's got claws. It's got pointy ears. I don't know what it is, but I know it's not a fish. Right? So I don't know what it is, but I know what it isn't. I know it's not a fish. We can know the moon is not a rock without knowing what it is. So that idea that you have to, that it's a counterclaim to say, hey, present evidence for your claim. No, it's not how it works.
Dude, I just fucking eviscerated that academic, credentialed, religious tard.
Fake
fucking
ass
asshole,
motherfucker.
Dude. Yeah, dude. Fucking how dare somebody, and I was saying too, that's the reason why people like Jeff are the way they are. You hear him like speaking some dumbassery. That's because the educated group are like, nah, we are the ones that can talk about this shit. The rest of the peons, they're not invited to this conversation. And then they go to spaces where they're fucking paying homage to these fucking dickheads.
Flat Earth thing when really you get a wider vocabulary and you know how to pronounce things. It doesn't even sound like you know how to put shit together. or say intelligent.
What?
Hey, who's talking?
I'll 110% hop on board with it as long as you do those two things. Because
Yeah,
it
who's
sounds
talking
like
right
you're
now?
from a third world country or something.
Yeah, bitch, who's fucking talking right now?
What is he talking about?
Who's talking, Creation Bear? 'Cause I can't see the fucking.
I can't see. It's actually not jumping up.
Which it's dogs.
Doge Chill, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah,
all right, Doge Chill.
Which third world country?
I was gonna ask the same question.
What?
You want to run the shit like a dictatorship and say, how
dude, stop chewing your gum and talk some sense, dude.
You're not smart.
Really?
How would you know? You're
1v1, bro.
Because I have a better
I need to
speech
smoke
than
your
you.
ass right
you
now,
can't
dude.
even fucking pronounce
Your
things
speech isn't even that good, bro.
You can't even pronounce things transparently. Like,
pronounce.
All right, let's get down to it.
What does that even mean? That's incoherent gibberish.
The justification of the scientification.
Maybe listen. You got 2 ears for a reason. Maybe listen a little bit more.
Yeah,
and you would
so
probably know.
tell me what
you're busy talking and spreading.
Dude, you gotta.
Wait, which word did he say wrong?
Yeah.
Which word did he say
spreading
wrong?
an agenda that's completely false. Nobody.
Okay.
I'll mute up, dude.
Nobody
Go ahead.
fucks with that.
Okay, Doji. Demonstrate it's false. Demonstrate it's false.
Oh, I already tried doing that. I tried doing that in a space before, but I'm tired of seeing the same argument.
Well, what was your
just completely?
We got time today, bro.
Nobody gives a fuck about it.
What was your evidence, Doji?
I mean, I should probably start with asking, "What's your evidence?" Right?
Here we go.
No.
No,
you want to ask me that, so you're insinuating that you must know something
clock,
too, right?
Doge, you're on a clock. You better start making some sense, dude, because I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna run through you like easy. You better fucking start talking to Indio.
Doje, you
Bro,
said
this isn't
in
fucking interrogation or
yeah,
something.
it is. Yeah, it is.
Bet your ass it is.
Yeah, it is an interrogation.
No, it's not getting handled like that.
It is.
Nobody gives a fuck that much.
You're here.
It's that important.
Now the gaslighting.
You guys don't even sound
You're
like the most
here right
now.
now.
The gaslighting.
Yo, CB.
You don't even sound like the sharpest tool in the shed.
All right,
so
1v1, bro.
Know where this is going.
1v1, bro.
You shouldn't be the conductor of this train. You sound dumb.
Right, you got it. You got it.
You sound delusional. That's what it is.
All right, you got it, champ.
Doje, you don't sound like you're capable
maybe
of
ramp up
evaluating.
to my speed and talk a little bit.
Dude, you sound
people can probably
slow.
catch on.
Yeah,
you sound slow.
You can't even say intelligent. I can't even copy it either. It just sounds like some stupid shit.
Fucking gaslighting, dude.
I'm sorry that there's like some psychological or developmental
The projection is crazy.
Are you done monologuing? So you don't sound capable of evaluating another person's intelligence.
Okay, and what makes you think you are?
Because obviously.
Because dot. Yeah, no,
because
you don't. There's nothing, dude.
I have knowledge and information, so I can compare what the words that come out of their mouth.
Oh, the Earth is flat, and probably some other dumb shit too. No, dude.
Just beyond that.
Nobody's picking up what you're putting down. Nobody's
you gotta tag me in, brother.
Selling, bro. Nobody's buying what you're selling.
Tag me in.
What? You don't know. You probably couldn't put back
what am I
said.
selling? What am I selling, Doji?
The flat Earth bullshit.
Be specific. That's so vague.
But I asked you why it's false. Demonstrate it's false, and you just bitched out.
Why do eclipses happen? Why the fuck is it the same entire parameter circumference as whatever? Why is there an eclipse? I'm sure you heard the same thing.
We're gonna
I don't want to be repeating myself.
We're gonna figure. Doji, are you gonna listen? You asked me a question. You asked a question, right? Yes. Why do eclipses happen? So we're gonna figure out what you actually.
I mean, alpha. It's in alpha's name. You should start trying to be an alpha, bro.
Are you gonna listen, stupid fuck?
Are
you actually gonna listen?
You're trying to make Alpha's trying to make it a dictatorship, and he's lost his marbles over here. Where
bro, put your hate boner away, bro. Put that thing away, bro.
Doje, you asked the question. Are you
bro, you can't even say my name correctly.
I don't care what your name is.
You're illiterate as fuck.
We can use your
dude,
we're not going to use your preferred pronouns, bro.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Are you going to let me
Birds of a
answer your
feather
question?
flock together. You guys
Okay.
are.
Are you going to let me
Ignorance
answer
is
your
bliss,
question?
my man.
Dude.
Ignorance is bliss.
Okay.
100.
Yeah. So you're going to
I'm
let me?
for it.
Are you going to let me answer your question or not? Yes or no?
Yeah, how about it? I
Okay.
mean,
Yes.
not
So I
that I
text you.
really. I
Okay.
think
Now
it's
you have
that
to shut.
irrelevant, but
Now
yeah, let's
you
go.
said yes. You said yes. You asked about eclipses. Now, do you think eclipses are predicted using a globe model? LJ.
Bro, I'm not gonna answer that. You don't even
Wow.
actually
Predicted
pronounce my
using a
fucking name
model?
correctly. You
Cooked,
can't
bro.
Yeah.
even say my name correctly, bro. I'm not
Bro, we're
Fair.
not going to use
That's
your preferred
irrelevant.
How do you
pronouns,
say
you
Doge?
soy
Doge,
freaking
like what
liberal.
is this, bro? You sound like you're from a third world country too.
Which
Dude,
third
we're
world
not going to
country
use
do
your
I sound like I'm
preferred
from?
pronouns.
So all you're trying to do is deflect from the fact you don't even know your own belief system, and you're in here
Okay, what's
white
the
knighting
how
this.
do they measure it? How do they measure
They
it? That's
don't.
what you're saying,
They
right?
don't. No. Eclipses. How are they predicted?
Because there's like a whole thing that's rotating in the
Nope.
galaxy, like
Nope.
I
Nope.
love how you guys
there's
ask
a black
questions that lay
hole in the
people don't know
center
how
of
to
the
answer. I
galaxy
really
that
do.
is grabbing all of us at
Hey,
this
hey,
very
asshole!
moment
It
in
was
time.
his claim,
This is
asshole.
hilarious.
It's
This is
his claim.
hilarious.
He brought up eclipses, dumbass. If you were listening,
If
hold on a
Jupiter
minute.
and
Let me mute this
Uranus were
fucking space. For those who are not listening to the
no,
space,
no, bro.
what do you
If
mean? No.
Jupiter,
No, you don't tell me no. I'm the fucking host, dickhead. So for the person who was asking right now, I love how you ask questions. He's the one that made the claim for eclipses. Indio was asking him how he knows how eclipses are. He didn't give him the answer. You guys need to be focused on what's happening in the conversation. You guys don't even know. Just because you want to support somebody who believes the earth is a globe, you're going to say stupid shit. Listen to the argument.
Now, Doje, I assume that you brought up eclipses because somehow it debunks flat Earth, but it actually debunks the globe.
I'm sorry,
Ooh.
man.
Because
I'm having a
eclipses.
ball right now. Like I hate saying it,
So
but
Doje,
you,
eclipses have
bro.
been predicted
I'm not
since
even next to
2,000
the most
years.
smartest
Yeah,
of
if you
people
don't
ever,
talk
but
over me, if you
holy
talk over me,
shit,
you don't have
dude,
to be
you
cooked, right?
sound
If you talk over me,
crazy,
you don't
dog.
have to be cooked, right? If you talk over me, you don't have to be cooked. Is that your plan? So eclipses have been predicted since 2000 BC, way before the globe model was ever thought of, and that's how they're predicted today. If they try to use a heliocentric model, they can't make accurate predictions for eclipse times. So how do you
Okay, but
explain
just
that?
think about how
So how do you
disempowering it
explain that?
is.
How the globe model actually doesn't work
Empowering.
for eclipses? Explain that.
I mean, I'm just saying, think about how disempowering it is
Oh
to
God,
say
Are
that
you
we're
a
not going to
feminist,
go
bro?
into the atmosphere. We're not going to go to bigger places.
These
I
guys have
removed
been
them.
studying flat
What?
Earth theories for so long they believe their own bullshit.
Yeah, it's
You
not
don't
my
know
bullshit.
what you're
Type in
talking about.
solar cycle
Now
NASA.
Jeff
You can
wants
go
to
to their
talk.
website and it'll show you that that's how they predict eclipses. It's not our bullshit. It's your bullshit.
Doge left the chat.
See, this is no, I got rid of them. So
Okay.
this is your problem, Ja. We're using the information that you don't know, your own shit against you, and you don't even realize it because you don't know your own model. You're in here white knighting for somebody else's idea, like it's your idea, like you invented it, and you're
I'm a
defending it for
layperson.
nothing.
I'm not an expert. I'm a
Well, why are you
layperson.
defending it? Well, why
Why
are you
don't you bring
defending
some
someone?
experts in here then?
Why are you
Let's
defending
hear
someone
them.
else's idea?
Yeah, they get cooked too, bro. Relax.
Jeff, why are you defending someone else's idea?
I
I
hope
don't know what you
Jeff,
mean. I'm not defending
Jeff,
anyone.
I hope
You
honestly,
are.
dude,
Is the globe model your idea, Jeff? Did you come up with it?
Someone else's idea that you're
Somebody
defending.
else's idea, and you're defending it.
I hope that you do bring some academics in here because he said he's an academic. I call bullshit. I want to hear the real speak. Indio, he says he's an academic. So we should test his metal to
You
see if
know
he
he
knows
ain't.
if the earth is a globe. Fuck, I'll take
More
it
like
at
a
face value.
capidemic.
I'll take it at face value because I want to eviscerate academics who think their shit don't stink. And he's one.
Again, I mean, he could be an academic because the education system is so shit nowadays. He could have went all the way through university and come out knowing nothing.
We could test it. We could do that.
Go.
The real.
Go for it.
Go ahead and make it.
You do realize,
dude, make a claim for the Earth being a globe.
What is an academic to you?
I don't give a fuck. Whatever you think you are. Listen, I don't. At this point, I really don't care.
You know what? There are.
I really don't care.
Science,
you said you are one. Yeah, you said you are one. Listen, that's all that matters. I just want you to make a claim for what you think the Earth is, and then just go ahead and provide the evidence. I'm gonna kick back. I'll let Indio take this.
Okay, I can do it really simple. You know what it is? I don't know.
Ooh.
Because I'm
got him,
and I'm secure with myself.
So what are you trying to?
Why do you believe
then
it?
Why are you trying to convince us of something you don't know?
When did I try to convince you to do anything?
Well, what, you've been in here white knighting for these chumps. Why?
No, I've been pointing to the lack of your logic.
No, the thing you said was illogical.
He said the moon has rocks on it. You say it doesn't, but neither of you can prove it because
it's his claim.
You don't believe.
Yeah, okay, that's not logic.
And your evidence is, well, you know,
you don't need evidence
because
I pointed out why that's not actually logical. To say I pointed it out. So
okay,
you can know what something isn't without.
How is that not logical?
I'm going to tell you, and I already said it before. You can know what something isn't without knowing what it is. And I'll give you an example.
Okay, can you give me an example?
Yes. I see something with fur. I see something with fur and pointy ears, and it's in a tree. I know it's not a fish.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what that thing in the tree is. But I know
it's not a fish.
But I know it's not a fish, dude. Don't overtalk me. But I know it's not a fish. So there's an example of not knowing what it is, but I know what it isn't.
It's not really because those are tangible things.
This guy.
Fish, fur, those are things that you actually can, you know, grab.
I don't know. I looked at it. I didn't grab it.
How many times have you gone to the moon?
But I didn't look at it. I didn't grab it. I just looked at it. I just looked in the tree. I saw it's not a fish.
Okay, so but you
I also know
what
it's not a VW bug. I also know it's not a frickin'
and you know what that is.
Because it's got fur and pointy little ears and claws, dude. And 747s don't have those things.
Okay, because you know about those things.
You don't know about the moon.
But the point is, the point is,
but you're saying it's a rock.
I can know what something isn't, or I cannot know what it is, but know what it isn't. And you said that was illogical.
Yeah, when it has to do with things that you know about.
What does that mean?
So think about how much even worse it is when you don't know about it.
Dude, why were you white knighting for a glober if we're saying that we're being intellectually honest, not making any claims to what the moon is? And then you said, well, that's not fair. You can't say that you don't know what it is because he has to make a statement of what it is. That's the whole point.
I don't think you even know what I was saying.
Yeah, you're advocating for his position.
Clearly, you don't even know what
you're saying. It's not fair for us to be asking him that when we.
Actually, I wasn't.
What's your point then?
There can be three positions. Okay, and that's where you weren't listening to me because you got defensive.
Basically,
my point is that you were saying that he was saying that the moon has rocks and is this and that. You were saying it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say it doesn't. Hold on a minute. No. See, that's where you're not listening. You're not listening. I asked him how he knows it's a rock. That's what you fucked up on. You thought I was saying something, made a claim. I didn't. I said, how do you know it's a rock? I kept asking him that.
Okay, and you might be right.
I am right.
You might be
100%.
And this is recorded. This is recorded, so I will, definitely go back.
Yeah, you need to do that, and then come back and apologize because you were wrong this whole time.
I'm pretty sure I'm not.
I'm pretty sure you are.
Let me chime in on this.
Sure.
I can clear this up. I can clear this up because I was the one who said it's not. As in, I don't believe what he's saying. Right? If you come to me and you're like, I have $1 gajillion, I'm like, no, you don't. You turn to me and you say, prove it. It's not my claim that I have to prove. I'm just not. I just don't believe what you're telling me, basically, unless you have proof for it.
That's why Miggy's asking, how do you know? And he couldn't put that up, so he doesn't know.
And I completely get that. I absolutely agree with that. But I'm pretty certain if it wasn't him, somebody said that there wasn't.
It was me.
It was CB.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, well then my beef is with that point because you can't say that, and because
Well,
it
yeah,
makes it
I
no
can say I
different.
don't
Because
believe
neither
you.
of you can prove it.
What?
You can say you don't believe
That's
it, but you can't say that there isn't any raw.
That's me saying I don't believe it.
No, that's you making a claim.
Okay. Not really.
Just like he's making a claim that neither of you can prove. And that's why my position was different than both of yours.
Yeah, but you can't prove the
for me.
Earth is
For me,
round.
it's let me just say this: it's a base axiom for me. There's no land or ground or dirt or rock or anything above my head in the sky. That's for me. That's a base axiom. I don't know if anyone else agrees. That could be a personal thing for me, but I don't think there's any land in the
It
sky.
totally could be true.
So therefore, it's not like I'm not making a claim.
No.
I don't know. I feel like that's just a nice base axiom to take that there's no land up there. It's not like, oh, you're claiming there's no land up there? How dare you?
Yeah, no,
it's like, why would you?
but I will say this, and I'm not really siding with the real on this, but I will say once you make a claim about anything, then if the burden of proof actually shifts to you. So somebody would have to substantiate why that claim was being made. Like, let's say if there is or if there isn't something, then the burden of proof shifts to the person that says whatever it is. So
if I say you're a murderer and you say no, I'm not, who has to prove it?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but if you you know what I'm saying, like if you say there isn't any land up there, there's no way for you to substantiate that claim, or him that he says there is land up there. There's no way for him to substantiate that claim. So when a claim is made, you get what I'm like. I mean, I can see both sides of it.
That's all I was trying to say.
It's just a claim. When a claim is, it's just any claim that's ever made. That's the reason I sometimes have to tell flat earthers when they jump in, just don't say anything. Just let them when I'm tasking them with giving the evidence, just don't come in and say anything. Just let's hear what they got to say, because it's all them. It's all them. So
we've been going on the moon for quite some time. If you want to take advantage of lay people, that's what you're doing. It's pretty clear that's what you're doing.
Who's saying that?
We've been going on this subject for quite a while. Moon guys, we've got 2 requested in the bottom here that might want to speak. We've got Doge Chill and Strum.
Strum can come up, but not Doge. Doge was rejected
I just hit Doge by mistake. Sorry, dude. We're going to have to boot him. Hang on.
Who's up here right now?
Where is he?
I want to know who actually said what they said right now. Because I can't see.
I can't see anybody. I keep cutting out. I keep dropping out. I've got heaps of issues, man. I can't really do too much here.
Yeah. Well, who was the one speaking just right now? Speak up right now, whoever you were. You don't have to. You can hide behind your silence. It's up to you. No? It's fine.
W panel, maybe, man. Thanks for putting this together. How long you guys been going? A couple hours?
Shit, dude. We've been since 11. Something like 11.
Sheesh.
Yeah, rocking it up in the morning, so.
Rocking. I see what you did there. A way to bring it full circle.
Yeah, we're going to have to just throw in all the puns.
You know how we know it's not a rock? Because Tyrone Biggums would have smoked it.
Oh, shit, dude.
I was just thinking that.
We've got 0 room up on stage for any more, so if anyone else wants to come up, we might have to take some down.
I'll actually drop, because I might pass out for like an hour.
I'll drop.
All right.
But,
I'll drop and I'll listen to Alpha and Indio.
Indio.
You guys have a good night.
Super.
I'm just going to go ahead and
Thanks for stopping by, man.
All right, super.
No problem. See you tomorrow.
All right, later, man.
W's in the chat.
Yeah,
I'll live chat.
Make someone else co-host.
Me.
I'm going to listen, though.
Yeah, you dropping out, Indio?
Yeah.
All right, Indio.
Yeah, I'm going to listen, though. I might pass out. Maybe
yeah, man. Yeah.
All right, sweet. Me off. I might wake up.
Right, exactly. All right, we're going to purposely make that happen.
You gave me some time to hang back today, man. Appreciate you. I didn't have to go ham.
Dude, this is a good space, even though, you know, it's contentious, but whatever.
That's what we like, man.
Right.
This is what we like. This is it right here.
They're like really feisty today, man. They're like all in their period or something.
I wouldn't have it any other way, bro.
No, and every time I tried to get into it, I dropped.
Oh, shit.
Listen then.
AJ was being kicked off by X and shit. All right. Who's going to be
we got Strum Vogel, who just came up to speak.
Good morning. Good morning. First and foremost, thank you all for hosting a space like this. I know it's obviously an area of contention, and it's nice to see some clearly educated individuals on the subject. Just as an introduction, I am what I would consider to be a conspiracy theorist, moreover, a searcher of the absolute truth. Now, I believe conspiracy theories in terms of the moon landings were absolutely fake and gay. If you go back to World War II, when the first man-made object pierced the stratosphere, being the V-2 rockets, the radiation that they detected was insurmountable. So it would be essentially impossible for them to have reached the moon in 1969 because the astronauts would have been microwaved and have been dead within half an hour, let alone 20 hours. As for flat Earth, hollow Earth, Hyperborea, I am completely out of the loop. I am well aware of so-called red herring conspiracy theorists created by government agencies to discredit legitimate conspiracies such as Bluebeam, Northwoods, Mockingjay, and 9/11 and Building 7 and the Pentagon, etc. So by all means, educate me.
Okay, so what position do you take when it comes to and concerns to what you think the Earth is? Are you out on that as well?
I'm a globalist, if you will, as far as I'm.
Oh shit!
What is the?
No, honestly, I'm completely open to be educated. Otherwise, if there's a, by all means.
I want to get down to the reason why people have the thought processes they do. You sound like you're maybe educated, so I'm just going to ask you, what are you educated on, if you don't mind? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm mainly politics, information technology, and that kind of stuff. Mechanical engineering, physics, and geography.
Good.
Not my strong point by any means.
I mean, I thought you were going to say that you know about all that stuff. Okay.
No. I saw your post about the Coriolis effect, and if you're in a hot air balloon, it's cancelled out, and that was going to be my first, because obviously the way that I believe the Earth was formed is that there was a cataclysmic impact from an asteroid the size of Texas that then dislodged a continent-size object, which then became the moon, and over millions and millions of years, it then became the round Earth and the moon. We have a molten core, which then creates the magnetic field that surrounds the Earth and protects it from the sun's solar radiation that would otherwise kill us all. That is my personal view on the makeup of the world.
Okay. So do you think that there's any evidence to back up any of the claims that you've been told? I'm not going to say taught, because taught is a strong word indicative of somebody that can actually tell me how exactly, in what way, so how have you been told that the Earth is a globe? Like that for sure you can identify some way you can tell me that it's positively a globe.
Well, how is gravity formed then? If we were on a flat surface, surely we'd all just fall off the edge eventually.
Yeah, but that would be a question to me. I want you to identify the fact that what I'm asking for is confirmation of the affirmative. How can you tell me that the Earth is a globe indeed?
I see where you're coming from in that regard. You put the burden of proof on me to make sure that the Earth is a sphere instead of,
indeed, sir.
What I've heard. People don't know the way that works. The burden of proof is on me to prove that it is, rather than me to prove that your one isn't. And people don't understand that. And it's quite amusing.
I do want to identify the fact that people have not applied the same amount of rigor to a foregone conclusion, then rather, kind of look at something proposed antithetical to their thought process.
As part of my training with the Air Force, I did a 30-hour flight around the circumference of the world along the equator. I went from Africa all the way around back to Africa. How would that be possible on a flat Earth?
Were you a pilot on that plane?
Yes, I was co-pilot, navigator, and observer.
Okay. What is the altitude at which you were cruising at?
35,000 feet.
Okay. During the course of your flight, did you plan for the flight?
Yes.
Okay. And during the planning of the flight, what did you use to plan for the flight? Be specific. We want to know details.
So standard astronavigation includes global positioning system to maintain a set course along the channels, as well as talking to air traffic controllers through all the different continents and handovers through the different frequencies. But if you go back 300 years, how does...
Well, no, let's not... Yeah, just hold on a second. I've still got a few more questions that I want to lay to you.
Okay, no, we'll stick on the flight plan.
If we follow the logical path, we'll find out whether or not it's able to be ascertained that you know that the Earth is a globe by way of what you've done.
In order to obtain an absolute perfect dead straight, we use a combination of both gyroscopic stabilizers, physical levels, and digital positioning systems.
Okay.
That way it is an absolute true east.
Okay. So now what we got to figure out is, now that you've gotten everything prepared before you take off, you have everything at hand, which is what you're going to need to get into the cockpit and begin your process of taking off, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So now that you have everything, what do you have with you in the cockpit for navigational purposes?
So star maps in case of complete failure, or we have general indicators, instrument panels, clusters, as well as the GPS computer that I'm talking in layman's terms.
Yeah. Okay. So now that we've basically, you do your pre-flight checks, you get everything going, you start taking off. You know, I'm just going to skip a few parts so we can get to the
about
bit. So you take off, right? Everything's good. You get to cruising altitude, and during the course of your flight now I need you to be straightforward and honest with me on this, Drum.
No, I absolutely will.
We know. So let's see if you can answer this. During the course of your flight, is there any taking into account of any negotiation of any amount of curvature over the distance that you've traveled?
Curvature?
Yes, sir.
Slight.
Okay.
It's not a complete level flight.
No.
We do it about 0.1
No, this is what I'm saying. As far as consideration goes, what preparations in the plane did you do to negotiate over the specific amount of curvature that would needed to be traveled over the distance between point A and point B, from point of origin to the target destination? How much curvature did you have to account for in the cockpit that you had to negotiate over from point A to point B?
Well, we don't really deal with curvature when dealing with that kind of altitude, at all. We essentially just it's essentially on autopilot, and it will. You know, I'm only a navigator. I'm not a pilot, so
that's
I don't
fine. That's fine. I only want your perspective. So you just tell me what you know.
So we'll just essentially use the flaps to elevate ourselves occasionally. I'd say once every 5 to 10 minutes. Bearing in mind this was a tanker and we were going only about 400 knots. If you're traveling at Mach 5 or whatever it is, I'm sure it's a completely different story in terms of cruise missiles. But it automatically sets the altitude. So we will climb at about 5 to 10 degrees until we reach cruising altitude at 35K. And then it will automatically adjust the elevation to maintain that 35. And I'd assume that is the only thing that we do to account for the Earth's curvature.
Hey, Alpha, can I ask one question?
Yeah, I was going to actually turn it over to you. I have Amish in here who has a bit of insight on this. I don't know, you can bring up the other information so we can present to Strum also, as well. So I don't know if you want to get into the
I only have a minute. I can't get into it, but
go ahead.
But yeah, let's say you're flying about 500 miles per hour, and you fly for 2 hours. Do you know how much you'd have to adjust the pitch of your plane to maintain down relative to a curving Earth?
Well, I mean, I haven't got my calculation charts to hand, and I can't do it in my head like that. But by all means,
all right. Well, it'd be about between 14 to 15 degrees.
What about the pole?
That's 14 to 15 degrees of pitch, going 1,000 miles distance, which a plane like yours could achieve in about 2 hours. So, we pull black box data from the National Transportation Safety Board from the United States. They investigate plane incidents, including crashes. But anytime you have like engine failure or anything, they'll investigate. And none of the instrumentation recorded in the black box shows any pitching like this to any degree over the curvature of the Earth. Going back to like the 1960s, which is when their data starts.
None at all.
No, let me post the information, Strum. If I could direct your attention to the jumbotron above us.
Yeah, I'll look in the nest.
Okay, it should be the last post that I put up there.
Yeah, I see.
So just to continue, we know that planes have to maintain a positive angle of attack in order to maintain lift, right? So, but at what point is that plane actually negotiating a pitch forward, tail up, nose down, to maintain that positive angle of attack over a curve? We don't see any of this at all in any of the instrumentation. Like in these black boxes are hooked up to all the inertial navigation units, the ADIRU, everything. We tore into that too. We tore into the ADIRU and couldn't find anything in there that would
Doesn't
allow
gravity pull the
anybody to
plane
claim
down, so you have
curvature.
to pitch up? Don't you got to pitch up to keep the counteractive gravity?
Let's not interrupt this conversation.
I already addressed that.
Hold
I
on.
addressed that.
I'm just gonna announce this to the speaking panel. Please, if you're in here right now, please do not speak. Strum has the mic, and so does Amish. We're gonna allow this to end to its fruition. But if you interrupt, I'll have to remove you into a listening panel. But as right now, just hold off for a moment.
Yeah, no, I got to pass it back right now too. So
I see it perfectly. Complete flat line on roll, pitch, SL, long, and both latitude.
That's correct, sir. So we can concur with different pilots that we've spoken to as well. They all understand with the flights over short distances or long distances, there is no curvature taken into account as far as negotiation is concerned. Now, this is important because the standard is we have to understand whether or not that is taking place or not. But this actually solidifies the point that we do not account for any negotiation over any specific amount of distance over the course of any flight. And so for anybody that wants to look into this, the data supports our premise. And furthermore, pilots can concur. Also, with your help as well, you've also stated that there has been, not to your account anyway, any negotiation of any curvature taken into account during the course of your flight. Of course, you use, your standard, devices that you would use, but not any that is going to indicate that a specific amount of curvature over the distance that you traveled has to be taken into account or prepared for, let's say.
No, that's correct. It's negligible, so we don't really bother. It isn't worth the effort. We just,
but
we
see,
just account for weather more than anything. My role.
Yeah, weather, and there's a few other things, but like no fly zone.
Hold on a second. Do you think it's negligible for 2 hours? We have to have 14 to 15. It's about 14.4 degrees of pitch adjustment.
I mean, I do it 10 minutes at a time. So if you're just doing it in micros, it's strange how it works. Like I said, I haven't really.
It is strange because you have to maintain a horizontal reference. So does this mean the horizontal reference itself is pitching and is adjusting its rate of pitch based on your velocity? How's that
data
working?
doesn't support that. The data doesn't support that, Strum.
So if I were to hold a complete angle of 15 degrees continuously at, say, Mach 2, where would I end up? In the outer stratosphere, into outer space after an hour or so? How does that work then? Because
it depends. I mean, you'd equalize the air pressure.
I know some people, not some of you, but some people believe in, what do you call it? What was it called? What's the word for it? Into outer space. That's it, the firmament. So do you believe anything can leave the ferment of the Earth and go into outer space?
Yeah, that's a different. So that would be a different topic. I think we would address that accordingly. But in this specific topic, I think what we want you to identify is that the data supports that no negotiation over any amount of curvature is taking place. Strom, this is very important because this is crucial for your mind to understand whether or not you can support the information with evidence to lead us to the fact that you know that you're negotiating over a specific amount of curvature or not. So this is the aha moment for you, at least on this point. So if your mind tends to want to go to another point, I think what's going to happen is we're going to divert away from the point that we're making right now.
No, absolutely. I mean, I've not been privy to any black box information. I've never done any deep dives. I mean, I mainly just do strato tankers and flight plans to nothing more.
We're researchers and we're empiricists, and I'll get this out of the way now. I mean, we don't uphold any Flat Earth Society views. We're not the Flat Earth Society. Earth is not a disk floating in outer space. We don't think that there's any glass dome like a freaking paperweight covering the Earth. That's not who we are.
So have you got a model or diagram to explain the general shape? Because ones that I've seen is where the Earth and the so-called globe map that we have is just a small part of a world that is
that's a bunch of Flat Earth science fiction. That's bullshit, dude.
Okay. So what is your diagram of?
I don't have a model or claim one. I use nature as the true reference.
Yes,
I'm just trying to visualize.
So check this out, right, Strom? Remember, I asked you, what do you take into the cockpit when you're making your flight, like during the course of your flight? What are you using? Are you using a globe?
No, I'm using flight charts, weather maps, no-fly zones, restricted areas, that kind of thing.
And that's important.
I know what you mean. It's all on a 2D plane, and I know how it sounds, which is why I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
That's correct. And not only that, but that's important for you because that's a standard, isn't it?
See, I always thought that from our point of view, unless you're going, like I said, Mark 10, you don't really need to worry about the curvature of the Earth. Because if you're moving so slowly at, say, 300 or 400 knots, it's basically negligible.
That's what you've been told, Strom.
Elevation.
These are the
argument is it may as well not even be there.
These are the things that they say, Strom. So being negligible helps you get to the frame of mind that it is still happening, just at a very small amount, when in fact it's not even happening one iota, which is mine and Amish's point to you, sir. And data supports our position. So we don't just say it, we back it up with evidence.
No, absolutely. I'll have to look into some of these pooled black box flight logs and interviews with these pilots. No doubt that they're out there.
And
thank you.
The best.
I do appreciate it.
No, we do appreciate that you're also being cordial and charitable. But the most important thing too is that we not be negligible with the information that's provided, because if that occurs, then we're not going to have a basis for a foundation. We're not going to be able to establish ourselves in something rooted in empirical evidence, and I think that's important.
Yeah, no, that's all right. It's good to see that there are individuals like you who will have these intellectual and educational discussions. Because if I were to say to my wing commander that the Earth is flat, I'd lose my job immediately, and I'd be laughed out of the.
Well, don't do that. But... You don't have to do that. But
I know.
But what you do have to understand is that if the argument is being made, however, you would be able to substantiate it. Now, on the case for the Earth being a globe, it is not supported. Not with data anyway, but with I guess an idea or a concept that you're flying over a curved surface. But the data doesn't support this, nor does any observation, nor does any pilot that is worth their salt about how they fly over from point A to point B. So, and that being the case, we've established already a foundation for our side or our argument. As well as you can see, you could respect that, right? At least we're not coming at you with some, woo-woo idea that the Earth is flat just because. I mean, this is data. This is hard evidence.
Yeah, and you're talking about the autopilot, correcting every 10 minutes. Well, if you were traveling at, say, an average of 750, 770 k's an hour, I'm not sure exactly how fast you're traveling, but I believe it's somewhere between that 700 and odd kilometers an hour.
Well, the autopilot's automatic. I just check up on it, but it's essentially constant.
If we're doing that 770 kilometers an hour, you'd be traveling a distance of about 120 kilometers every 10 minutes. So you'd have to account for 1,130 meters of curvature every 10 minutes. That's if we're on the surface level. Now, if you're going to maintain an altitude above that surface level, that's what you would have to be accounting for. And again, the data doesn't show that.
I've just been reminded to myself that, so if I start flying at an airport, right, and I go in true east, how is it that I end up in the same position and land on the runway at the opposite end?
Right. So you're just basically flying over a horizontal plane of reference. So you're using the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. So when you make your navigational course, you're charting out, you're never going to take into account that the Earth has any way, like what we go back to with the data, that you're negotiating over any specific amount of curvature.
If it's a horizontal plane, then I'd have to pitch left and right, surely. If I'm going true east, absolute, both horizontally, vertically, in all axes,
I'm going to that. I'm actually getting to that right now. So if you will allow me to, I'll finish telling you. So one of the things that's important when I'm speaking is just allow me to finish and you can hear the end of what I'm saying. So what do you use for navigational purposes when you're actually, flying your plane? You could actually tell me because you're one who actually does this. What instrument tells you what bearing or what heading you're going to? What is
a magnetic stabilizer?
Right.
It's essentially just an overglorified compass.
Exactly. So what does that reference?
It'd be the center of the Earth.
Well,
the magnetic pole.
Yeah, I know. That's the story
or true north, true south, the magnetic poles.
That's the story you've been told. But magnetic field lines is the answer, right?
All right, then. If I turn off all my instruments,
no. But you hear me out? Hear me out. Do you hear what?
Yeah, no. I see what you mean.
Okay.
But if we just fly blind, right? Turn off all instrumentation and just go with it.
Yeah.
We're still going to end up in the same place, give or take about 50 miles.
What are we using for reference? Because every time we travel,
we aren't using anything for reference. We are flying blind.
You can't do
and
that
with the controls locked.
So let me put
you
it.
Can. I've done it.
Yeah.
I've flown.
You can't. Okay. You can't say that you're not using anything for reference. That's untrue. Something has to be used as a reference for your flight. It doesn't matter what it is. You're using something as a reference. Otherwise, you're lying. Something is being utilized as a reference. It may not be the compass, but something else is being utilized as a reference. What are you using as a reference to travel?
No, that is not true. You can fly blind in terms of shutting down all the blast shields, or for training night ops, we wear blindfolds and we simply just lock all of the controls and see where the hell we end up. We do that for about an hour as a presentation of saying, if you lose all hydraulic power and the ram air turbine fails, and you have essentially no instrumentation, and you have to go essentially off the horizon do sextomy and go from the start.
That's it. That's it, right?
But then, even if you fly completely blind, you have no instrumentation, and if you have the blast shields down and you just book it, you end up in the same place.
What I'm asking is, what are you using for reference? And every time you said you're not using anything for reference, that's a lie, because you just told me right now you're using the horizon. It's your guide.
That's if we're doing instrument failure practice.
Right.
But if we're flying blind with instrument failure, we have no point of reference to go off at all.
Okay, so when that occurs, what is your reference? How do you get a bearing?
We don't.
So how do you know where you're going?
We don't.
So then how do you end up in a place that you want to go to and a destination that you don't know where you're going?
Our only reference in that situation would be the manual instrumentation clusters, as in not the clusters. There's no compass, there's no airspeed. It is simply the manual hydraulic states of the ailerons, of the flaps, of all that kind of there's the word for it. It's out of my mind. But you know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at.
It stabilizes the plane.
Et cetera. So all of the controls are locked. So the only real deviation would be the weather and turbulence.
Of course.
And even then, if you fly for, say, an hour, completely blind, how is it that you deviate by only a few miles instead of, I don't know, 200 nautical miles?
Yeah, but what I'm asking you right now is specifically from point. Okay, so we're using a flying blind kind of hypothetical to kind of counter how you know that you're going from point A all the way back around to point A again. Like you're trying to use, like, we can do it flying blind. Is the way you're trying to frame the argument is, I'm going to fly blind and I'm going to go from point A, I'm going to take off, come back around to point A. I'm going to make a circumference back around to point A without knowing where I'm going. That's incorrect. You're only using it for what you just said, at a short distance in an emergency. If something occurs where you have to be flying blind. But that's not the point of okay, the point is you're not going to deviate away from a specific course that you've already set a heading for, because there's that thing that you said you're going to use as a reference that's going to keep you stable for the flight for just a small duration. But if, let's say, you had for example, an extended amount of period of time. Let's just take for example, you had no way to tell which way you were going. It would be impossible to make it back to where you started from. Impossible. You could not do it. There always has to be a point of reference in which you refer to. So flying blind is kind of a bad argument for you to say that you took off from point A, came back all the way around to point A again in a circumference without knowing any bearing or any heading, any reference.
So if we decide to use laser designators and fly at 1,000 feet to the surface, as in we can decide through laser rangefinders, 1,000 feet, we ping, it's ground radar. So if we use radar to test where we are in terms of altitude, and all other controls are gone, and we just fly straight, we just book it. If we travel the entire circumference of the world, we will still get back to point A from point A with a deviation of only about 50 miles. And this is what I was told. And this is what I have actually seen, and there's first-hand accounts and all that. It's what we did for operational trainings in the Falklands when we attacked Black Buck.
I get it. But what we're talking about is a deviation from a target, right? So you're saying that if you're traveling from point A, making a circumference all the way back to the same place that you left in a circumference, you're saying that you're going to come back to that same place, maybe, not that far away from where you started from.
Yes, that's correct. I get what you're getting at. That's why I need to see preferably the model of the flat Earth in which you're trying to describe, because I can't wrap my head around it.
I know what you mean. Okay, I'm not going to be one to be too obtuse to not understand where you're coming from. I know what you're asking for. But in this regard, we're only given so much information as far as like when people such as yourself or any other pilot is traveling. I've spoken to many pilots. I know exactly when they talk about what they do for their job, they're not utilizing a concept as reality. They're utilizing as a framework. So when you use a world map, let's say, you can use any type of world map. You've seen the one that looks like a square, right? That has all the continents laid out. I'm sure you've seen that.
Yes, correct. I forget the model. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I mean. And then so there's other there's a whole bunch of map projections, but the ones that people use in flight are usually the aerial maps, and some are akin to a flat Earth. Looking like looks like a disc. Basically like an AE map. There's a 1942 aerial map that was used in, I think, World War II, if I'm not mistaken. You might want to look that one up too.
The years certainly line up.
Right. So It's akin to a Gleason's, I would say, or an azimuthal equidistant projection. But either way, those map projections, all they are a globe model flattened out. I think much to the flat earthers' detriment, because they actually think it supports flat Earth. It's really just a globe.
That's why all of the countries are out of skew, and Iceland looks the size of Russia despite being a thing. I hate that model. That's why I only use the globe model for navigational purposes. And
which is, I mean, we'd say that supports the Mercator projection. Of course, if you type it in, you'd find out for yourself that's what it is. But they want to use a sort of map that you can see all of the continents all at once, so that when you make your flight plan, you know where you're going, and you got your headings correct and all that. But map projections, Strum, are not the land, nor the other way around. The land isn't the map. So they're in stark contrast to each other. And they're useful. Specific world maps are useful, but not to the effect of navigating. Those are going to be left up to, your short, maps that you have in there that are not for, the whole world in a view. You're not using those maps. So those maps are not useful to travel. They're just for like the idea of where you're going to be going to. So they're just plotting a course. But what you use to navigate with are the different maps. They're the local charts. Those are the ones that you're going to be actually using for the specific navigation purposes. I'm not saying anything that's untrue. That's all I'm telling you. This is what we understand so far. Now, if you come up with some other idea, we'll address that. But so far, this is the way it goes. There's no overall world map that's utilized in a cockpit, not like a globe. Nobody's using that. That's it's insufficient for the idea of like having something very laid out, like you said, 2D, and if more efficient for somebody to utilize the Earth as if it were flat and stationary in the cockpit anyway. For practical purposes, pilots will utilize the Earth as if it were a flat plane. So that is absolutely true.
I'm well aware, but it's been a good few years since we had to climb into the cockpit with an A3 folder full of flight charts. Nowadays, it's all digital.
Agreed.
So then how can we upscale it? How can we go from, say, a 50-mile short-haul flight using old school 500 nautical mile flight charts to doing intercontinental 14-hour flights using just essentially upscaled of those charts? Because it's
but then those things are it's a bit okay, how can I put this? It's a bit convoluted, because what you're getting is a mixed bag of like what the flight local charts introduced with the overlay of the Earth as a globe. There's a bit of already, we want to call it like tomfoolery happening here. Like, you think that it might be, well, they've actually advanced, and now that we don't need these charts, we're actually utilizing the Earth as a globe as it should be. That's not the case. It's superimposed over those charts and those flights, the local charts. So putting that together, organized on a computer screen, and showing you over a globe is easy when you have the calculations already at hand of the distances and such with the local charts. So it's just superimposed over that information, and that gives you the impression that you're using the Earth as a globe, but it isn't really, is what I'm telling you, because the information that it derives it from is already taken from those local charts.
What I'm really trying to struggle at my base, and is why I'm not completely dispelling any notion, I'm just extraordinarily skeptic. If I have indeed, honest to God, traveled from the Ascension Island base eastward over Africa, Asia, the Pacifics, North America, back over the Atlantic to Ascension Island in one singular flight and seen it with my own eyes, what kind of model of flat Earth would support that where it's even remotely possible? Because from what I've seen, if it is a flat Earth, I just fall off the edge, or going in one singular direction, I will hit the ice wall.
I get you.
Otherwise, you're you're turning the entire way, globe or flat.
It all results into what are you using for the navigational reference? And like, as we understand right now,
if it's like a dinner plate, And I
no. Wait. Yeah, no. Hold on a second. I think there's a bit of like you insinuating that we've already made like what you think the flat Earth is. No, I didn't. I never said that. I haven't. I've never made a claim to what the map or model of the Earth is. I don't intend to. I don't know if we can establish that, but it's not about that. The maps that are being used now, like the local charts, are good enough to travel with. The local charts, what you use to travel locally, those maps are well enough for you to go from point A to point B, from point of origin to target destination. Those charts that you have are good enough for that, and that's what the information that supports the current, I guess, GPS model.
If anyone here wants to get me banged to right, if you show me a world,
no, that's not going to happen. Sorry, Strum. I'm sorry if you got the wrong impression. That's not going to happen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Prove me wrong.
I'll tell you this, Strum. No. Listen,
that supports
Strum,
and I will raise my hand up.
Strum, this is the age-old question that people that think that the Earth is a globe want to latch onto. So I'll give it to you like this. It's kind of what we say in here. Falsification is independent of replacement. If we tear down the thing that we're talking about that supports the idea that you think you live on a globe, we don't have to replace it with another model or map so that you can latch onto that. That's not what we do. Because what you're going to do is go from a belief system to another belief system. Because I can tell you one thing, no one can support the idea that they know the Earth looks like a giant ball or a giant disc. Either one of those does not fit, because I would ask both people, flat Earth and globe, how do you know that's true? Because you're reifying an idea map projection, and you have no clue that the whole Earth looks like this from a top-down version of like flat Earth, like the AE map. So you can't use that. And maybe somebody wants to come in here and be like, Strum, I got you. Here you go. AE map, all good, all done. There you go. That's not it. Because I can ask the flat earther how he knows that map he's presenting to you is the case. And he will tell me the same thing that the globe earth person will tell me of how they know the globe is a globe. I don't know. It just has to be. That's it. They won't tell me that they've seen the Earth in any way look like this, or it just has to be, bro. No, that's not an answer. It just has to be about a model or a map is not the answer to how they know the Earth looks like that. Trust me, I've been doing this for 10 years, Strum. I know exactly the arguments inside and out. What everybody wants to talk about is how to replace the thing we're tearing down. And I get it. You're going to have this itch in your brain that you can't scratch until one of the flat earthers come over here and tell you, Strum, don't listen to him. I got you. AE map, that's what we use. And to you, you think that's going to be it. But that's not going to be it.
Map, you say.
Azimuthal equidistant projection.
Okay.
That's just a globe. So the globe is just a projection of flat Earth into a spherical coordinate system. That's all it is. Flat and long is a spherical coordinate system. If you stick with one coordinate system and you maintain that, then you can use it all day long. Doesn't make Earth a globe. But the globe is a convenient navigational device.
Very, very, very simply, answer me this. If it's flat, just by general logical consensus, there is an edge. Every flat surface has an edge. Has no one flown to the edge of this and proved it irrefutably?
So here's
your flat universe is claimed to have an edge too.
Yeah, I can tell you that in order to kind of talk about what you just wanted to know about. So do you know that logistically there are limitations to travel? First of all, Strum, do you know this? Like as a fact.
Run out of jet fuel eventually.
No. We're not talking about running out of jet fuel. Logistically, are there limitations to where you can travel, Strum?
I mean, in terms of on the Earth, no, but in space, yes.
No, stop. Hold on. Let me bring it around to your mind. Can you travel over restricted airspaces?
Yeah, if you've got clearance.
No, is the answer. What? You can't travel. It's in the question. Can you travel over restricted airspaces? I didn't ask for you to give me a workaround. I'm asking the straightforward question. Yes, can you travel over? Strum, you're actually being obtuse right now. If it's restricted, it's in the question, sir. You can't go through it. It's restricted.
To fly over a restricted area.
That's the reason why I asked the question, Strum. The reason why I asked the question to you is to identify the reason behind why I asked it. It's you cannot travel over restricted airspaces. That is restricted by, it's in the question.
Okay, so no, I can't fly over restricted airspace. Where
because
are you
you do not have permission, right? So,
with consequences.
Okay. Yeah, well, if you wanted to be, a cowboy, yeah, you could. But then, of course, you'd find out that they're going to either tell you to land or you're going to be shot down. Either way, restricted airspaces you can't fly over. So it stands to reason that when I said you cannot travel or there's limitations to travel based on logistical reasons, that's true. Now, you can't be obtuse and say, I can go where I please. Anywhere I want to go on this earth, I can go.
I'm saying if you have the authorization, you can go as you please.
But that's
if you're saying that there's restricted airspace, yes, you are restricted. You have limitations.
Okay.
So I agree with you on that. Continue.
All right. So then, therefore, any place that you want to travel, it has to be either accessible to you or it's not accessible and you're just going like a cowboy anywhere you want to go. And that's not the case. We know that. You being in the military, you should be well aware of that. So when we're talking about the limitations, we're also talking about what are limitations to going outward horizontally any place south. Well, that would be the 60th parallel. Now, we have something called the Antarctic Treaty. Have you heard of it?
The what? Sorry, the Antarctic what?
The Antarctic Treaty. As I'm saying these words, you can...
Yes, I've heard of it, yes.
Okay. Can you freely travel there without any permission?
No.
Why?
Because it is cut into about 20 different countries' airspaces, and it's a pain in the arse.
Right. So that's logistically true that you can't travel there freely if you wish. All right. So we do understand. We're starting to understand horizontally. It would be a pain to go all the way south and then travel continuously because you want to find out where the edge is. Let's just say if you had a bug in your, be in your bonnet about it, you really wanted to know, you're like, damn everything, I'm going to find out. Consequences would be probably ensuing your travel. Okay, that being said, horizontally traveling south, that's a problem. Now, what's the problem with going directly up? Let's say you had it in your mind that you wanted to create, I don't know, a rocket like Elon Musk. And you wanted to just say, hey, I got a lot of money. I made a rocket. I'm going to outer space. Could you do that too without permission?
I suppose not, but then again, I'm not a rocketeer, so who knows?
The moment you start building a rocket that has any kind of fuel that would, need to be fueling a rocket that of a specific size to travel up there, to carry humans, there would be agencies that would meet you about like, why are you needing this fuel? This could be a WMD, whatever the case. They're going to want to investigate the reason why you're building something like this. You can't just have a massive project like that and just say, I'm going to space. So restricted travel going up and horizontally going out. So now we have boundaries. You can't just freely go anywhere you please on this earth. We all know this. You can't even go to another country without having a passport. You can't do many things logistically. We know that now. So it's absurd to say for anybody here that you can just travel anywhere you want because let's go find the edge. That's not true. You can't go anywhere you want. There's restrictions in travel to places that you think you want to go. Just be curious. You can't do it. Therefore, it stands to reason that even if you wanted to find out, you couldn't. Logistically. And it would be a massive endeavor for you to get enough funds, let's say, to make that kind of excursion. Couldn't do it. It would take enormous amounts of effort. And I don't know if anybody wants to actually do that just to say, hey, let's go find the edge. I got about $2 billion in my pocket. We'll go take care of that. I'm just being real with you, Strum. These are the things that we face. We're in the real world. We're not in fantasy land where people say, well, just get in a boat and go south. That's where the edge is, right? It's not how it works.
No, that's fair enough. I get what you mean. Right. I will admit I was being a bit of a knob earlier about restricted airspace and whatever, but I was just trying to get your point of reference, and now I understand it fully. So
okay. So as long as you have information to actually look into this realistically, then we all here can agree that yes, if there was such a thing as a limitation to where this realm actually extends to, we wouldn't know because we can't travel there. So we do say that, however, we are in an enclosed system, but the extent of the system, who knows?
All right. I think I'm going to leave it at that. I appreciate your inputs on this, and
good.
you've certainly opened my mind in terms of physical limitations of exploring this world of which we live in.
Well, I'm only looking at it realistically, Strum. That's all I can do.
That's understandable facts and logical reasoning, so I appreciate it. You have been a breath of fresh air compared to the red herring government agents and flat earth nut jobs that they normally post up, etc., etc. So
I'm only one man, dude. Like I have a team of people in here who are exactly in the same, frame of mind. We have AJ, Amish, we got people like Elbow TV. I mean, you got a plethora of people that are in this space that will say almost exactly. They meet you with empirical evidence. They will never say anything that's woo-woo, outlandish, conspiratorial in nature. It's all rooted in what is possible or not. So,
and I appreciate your being here. So I will continue my endeavor into the limitations of the world of which we live in, and I thank you for.
But please investigate that stuff, Strum, and also don't be a stranger. Come back in here, and if you want to sit and listen, some days you can keep us on like a podcast. It gets pretty violent in here sometimes, and sometimes it's cordial.
I can see episode 21. You've certainly been doing this for at least a little while.
Yeah, we've been on a while.
3 weeks now. So,
and also,
all right, thank you.
Yeah,
thanks,
Strum. Appreciate you, man.
Strum, thanks for the conversation.
Oh yeah, auf Wiedersehen, gentlemen, and thank you for your time and patience with me.
It is what it is, sir.
That was great. Well, welcome everybody new to the space. If you haven't already, like our hosts and our panel, everybody up here on the speaker panel, and please share the space. And we just brought Newbie in. Newbie, you want to add something to the conversation?
Uh-oh. Who did you bring up? Oh.
Okay. Newbie had his hand up.
Oh, yeah.
We just threw him a mic.
He's got 0 followers. Watch out.
Yeah. Didn't think of that.
Yeah, he's got 0 following.
He does too.
Yeah, watch out with the nest. Let me remove.
That's racist.
Oh, never mind. We have people attacking our space, so it's not racist.
That'd be numberist, not racist.
We're protecting this space to make sure that it's people can listen. But go ahead, Numi.
It's still racist.
It's not racist. Do you have any points to bring forward?
No, you're racist.
That's her thing, I think.
Does anybody know this person?
Nah, that's the stick, yeah. Can you tell me how having 0 followers is racist? What does that have to do with any type of race?
That's racist.
We got other people joining in on that? That's weird. Oh.
We got Flat Earthy who wants to come up. We'll bring Flat Earthy up.
I don't see anybody named that, Flat Earthy.
That's what it was. Look. Oh my gosh. He got me.
He got you, didn't he?
Oh. Damn it.
I'm sorry, dude. I unmuted the space. I got rid of him. And I was just telling you to watch out for everybody. He's okay. You're gonna get used to all of his alts, AJ. Once you're done, all of his alts are gonna be like, okay, no.
I had a couple of them down, but I didn't have that one.
Yeah. I might have woke some
I
people
still
up.
can't see who's speaking. I can't see nothing, man. This has been terrible tonight.
Yeah, no.
X-Space.
I don't know why it's doing that. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I had some good points to bring up earlier, and I just got started, and then, I don't know, it went dead quiet. I don't know if you guys could hear me still, and I'm saying hello, hello. No one's responding, so...
Mic check.
And then I'd get cut.
Oh, somebody's got a mic check. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Who's this?
Can I speak?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Dragon's Knight.
Did I bring you up? I don't think so. Oh, yes, I did. My bad. Go ahead, Dragon's Knight. Apologies.
Okay. How you guys doing tonight?
Well, great so far. It's been a good space.
That's good. That's good. This is my first time coming on to X Space and actually speaking. Have you guys heard of the game of Metal Storm?
That's an old 80s, well, 90s game.
No, it's a recent game. It's just come out. It's been out for about a year now. It's a game that you have 5-on-5 action, and you go in with planes and battle. And I have my own squadron. It's 30 players to a squadron. And I've been a flat earther for about 4 years now, ever since I started researching and finding out for myself what the truth really is. So the name of my squadron is Star Level Planes, because I want to bring the truth to the people. I want them to know that we live on a level realm. With my research and what I've done as far as spending the time investing in documentaries, listening to Witsit Gets It, one of the most intelligent people on X, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. Have you heard of him?
Yeah,
we know
Witsit.
Okay. You know Dustin Nemos?
I don't think I've heard of him. I don't know who Dustin Nemos is.
Okay, you should check out Dustin Nemos too. He's more of the theological side of the truth. His website is theserapeum.com.
Oh, why does that name sound familiar? Theserapeum.com. Do we know him, Amish? Maybe not.
Okay.
No? Okay, that's cool. Go ahead, Dragons.
The Hidden History of Man, Myth, and the Mystery Babylon Religion of the Deep State will give you a better understanding of politics and what our realm really is. Anyways, I have Discord with my squadron, okay? And I post things pertaining to what our level realm is. And I may come into this chat every so often for help regarding some of the issues that I face with people asking me, well, why does this happen? And what do you think about this? How does this work on a level realm?
Well,
okay.
You know, I can probably answer part of your question there, yeah? Now, I'm not saying that Witsit's not a smart guy. Witsit's definitely a smart guy, yeah? But what Witsit's into doing is replacing their belief system, you know? So he comes up with an ulterior for gravity, or he talks about ether. He talks about these things, yeah? Which a lot of people like to hear, because it's giving them a replacement. Okay, if it's not that, then this makes sense. Whereas we're not really into that over here, yeah, because these things are based more on beliefs and speculations than anything that can be proven. So we like to stick with the facts and things that can be proven here. Otherwise, you know, you end up in the situation that you're talking about now, where you're either proposing something and they want to know how it all works, or they're asking for some type of replacement for that, yeah? When at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is the Earth measures flat, and they need to be bringing some globe evidence to the table But you can get yourself lost in the sauce when you're talking about things that can't be empirically proven. Yeah.
Well, yes. And I think that aeronautics proves it more than any other thing that I've found so far. You know, with the pitch of the plane, you know, that we don't have to nose down. And
yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah. But I would say that even simpler, we can stick to the ground and just say that we measure the Earth that way. We've got some very simple facts. Water at rest lies flat or horizontal level. You know, we measure the Earth to be flat. We utilize it when we navigate as flat. We don't even need to go that far. Yeah, we usually bring the pitch data in when people start talking about planes flying around the globe, and we show that they're not actually doing this. They're flying horizontal, well, not horizontal, but in reference to a horizontal plane, sorry, with a nose pitched up slightly. They're not taking into account any type of curvature, but, you know, the simplest evidence is right here on the ground, right in front of us. And if we stick to those facts, we don't need to replace something when we falsify it.
Yeah. Okay. So one of the things that has come up from a couple of the pilots in the squadron is the Coriolis effect. What I was wondering is if you could help me understand how this works on the level plane and give me some links that I can show my guys of how it works on a level plane.
First of all, do you understand or know what the Coriolis effect actually is?
Yeah, I've watched some videos of it. Yes.
Yeah, so it's got to do with reference frames.
Right.
Yeah, you understand that?
Yes.
You got an inertial and non-inertial reference frame.
Right.
Well, the problem that they have is they seem to pick and choose what this Coriolis effect works on. Coriolis effect is a real effect. We can actually witness this. But is it actually occurring in regards to the Earth? Well, there is no evidence of this, and they claim it. So, for example, they'll claim Coriolis effect for a bullet.
Yeah, this is
but
what
not
I've
for
stated
a balloon.
on my Discord. I've stated what you have said just now on my Discord, yes. But what I was wondering is if you had some links that I could show them.
No, not off the top of my head. I don't have any links, but, you know, there is a good example of this. So you've got the current science communicator, Neil deGrasse Tyson, he's their astrophysicist, and he talks about the Coriolis effect affecting field goals and footballs, right? So he's basically explaining everything that leaves the surface of the Earth, yet it doesn't have an effect on bullets, airplanes, etc. Sorry, Elijah, you want to put your hand up? Something? You might have something. You might be able to explain better than me.
Also, I've seen amateur rockets go up and come back down in the same place, basically, that they started from. Yep. So where is the Coriolis effect there?
Realistically, it goes back to the Earth's rotation, yeah? So what we really need to be asking is, who has ever proven the Earth to be rotating to begin with, and how did they measure this? How was it done? And the fact of the matter is that it hasn't been done. It cannot be done. It's just inferred through viewing the sun, moon, and stars taking their path overhead. So therefore, no Coriolis, yeah? They need the rotation to begin with.
Right. Okay. So you don't really have any links that I can post to my Discord and to give this explanation?
Yeah, I don't personally.
University websites. Grab official citations on the definition of Coriolis from university websites and post those.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no like alternative science happening for Coriolis, right?
Right. Yeah, it's an interesting phenomenon, and I was just, curious as to what you guys was going to say to me about it.
Well, I would stick with the rotation of the Earth, yeah? If no one can actually show or prove or measure the Earth to be rotating, and we know that that can't be done, there is no Coriolis effect occurring to begin with. Coriolis effect is an effect, but it's just not affecting the Earth the way that they claim.
All right, so Coriolis,
it's definitely not picking and choosing.
Yeah, Coriolis is a derivative argument from the fact that the Earth is already in motion. Dragons, did you identify what we're saying here about that?
Yes.
It's derivative. It means that it's basically a child, and the Earth in motion, spinning on its axis, is the parent. So the child to the parent, right? So you have to understand, you don't have Coriolis unless you have the Earth spinning on its axis. That's what you have to first establish.
Well,
okay.
You can't work backwards from Coriolis into. Someone saying something?
Okay.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Eli.
All right. So, with the
You cut out, brother. I think your phone the screen might be shutting off on you or something.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to read and.
Oh, did you tab out? You probably tabbed out, huh?
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to read at the same time. So I'm going to send you something. Can you read that? Because it's pertaining to artillery.
All right.
And
Yeah. Send me whoever's in here. Send me whatever link you can about this, and I'll study it and show my guys what's up.
It's not hard.
Okay.
The point is, you're just asking questions to an AI program, because essentially it's a glorified search engine to get you as many citations as possible, scrubs the internet. So speaking of trajectory, when it's talking about trajectory and what artillery deals with, you'll realize one thing that doesn't come up is Coriolis at all.
Okay. Yeah, I would appreciate.
So I'll send it to you, Alpha, and you can. I don't know how you would send it, or I don't know how to do that.
I'll figure that out.
I'll send it on Discord.
Send me the link, then I'll take care of it from there.
You meant it here, right? In the DM on X, Eli.
Can I send it?
Can you direct message me?
Hold on, Dragons. Hold on. What did you say, Eli?
Can I send pictures in here?
Yeah. You could post.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Go to your.
Right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say go to you. You know how to? Oh, you're kind of new to Spaces, right?
Sort of. Yeah.
Okay. But not you, Dragons. I'm talking to Eli.
Oh.
Okay. If you could probably DM it to me, and if that doesn't work, then you could post it on your profile and then just post it to the space. Yeah, there's a bit of a logistics that happened there. If all else fails, just send it to me on Discord and I'll post it here.
Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, let me. I'll get you on the. I'll get you that in a second.
Okay, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys letting me speak. I may have questions at a later date, and I'll be coming on and requesting to speak and seeing if you guys can help guide me.
Well, it's what we're all about, man. We're all about that.
Don't get lost in the sauce on Coriolis, because remember, the first thing they have to prove to show any Coriolis is rotation. And they're going to fail at that point. Okay. Otherwise, you're going to go back and forwards talking about pendulums and talking about balls and talking about all these different things that, snipers and bullets and blah, 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 blah. They haven't proven it exists to begin with to have that argument.
Okay. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Thank you, brother.
Thanks for coming up here. And keep us on like a podcast. Don't forget to shoot us a follow. And that's for everybody else too, guys. If you're in here right now, we got like 52 people in this space. It's still jamming. We got the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord bot in the listening panel. Check that out, man. Click on that and follow it. It has what we do on Discord as well when we're live. That's the YouTube bot, by the way. It's streaming on YouTube currently right now. So we're being streamed on YouTube and here on X as well. We're going to be recorded on X. So all the interactions and all the fun, all the debates, action that you can handle, man. We're up to episode number 21. So check out our other episodes, man. You're really going to like them. They're all really intense, You hear me going off the handle on some of them because I sometimes do. Just depends. And yeah, you'll hear the other panel as well. All the people that come in here, like the homie AJ, Amish. You got Elbow in here, Elijah, who you just heard talking just a while ago. I appreciate all of you guys coming in here. And we're always asking the question: if you think the Earth's a globe, come on up here. Maybe let's test your claim out. We'll figure it out. We'll work it out somehow. All right, we got another request to come up. It's Lieutenant Dan.
This isn't the shrimp boat captain, is it?
I don't think so.
Change his name.
Lieutenant Dan. Magic legs.
Let's see if Lieutenant Dan can add to the conversation.
Well, why not? Oh, he's not up here. Do we have enough people? Who do we have? Maybe we're at limit already. I think we're at limit.
No, it says one spot open, but maybe we should pull someone down that hasn't spoken for a while. Maybe Jeff.
See. Jeff? Oh,
Geoff.
I don't know, Jeff. Did you want to speak? Or are you done for the night? Yeah, I guess he's done.
Hey, I have a question for you guys. Y'all were saying that we could find y'all somewhere else.
Yeah.
I don't see where you're saying that that's at. I'm sorry, I'm not really good with this yet.
Yep. Just go to my profile. Just click on my avatar, right? And on my profile, there's a Discord link. We hang out there. Also, listen. Where is it
I
at?
got you.
Yeah, there's a listener down at the bottom. It's the name of it is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and it has all the links to all the places that we're on. So anytime you don't see me here, if I'm not here, I'm probably over there. And those. So the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord here on X, it's down in the listening panel. Just click on it. It's got all the links on its profile, and that's Helioskeptic, by the way. Helioskeptic's real cool dude. He live streams YouTube. He's been doing it for like 6 years. Live streaming all the content that we have, all the interactions, all the debate fun that you can handle. Shoot, we got a lot of content, guys. Thousands of hours of interactions. That's probably much more than you could probably handle. Like, there's so much content, bro.
So, what got me was, if you ain't noticed, I just now followed y'all a while ago. So I do follow Decinemos, and so I've known of Decinemos for years now, and so Witsit and them, I follow Witsit too. I like Witsit and them, but I like what y'all just said. Y'all are more of the like reality of things versus trying to figure out all the stuff the Witsit and them do. I like what they do, but I just ain't into all that either.
Yeah,
that's why I followed y'all.
Yeah, this is probably more or less kind of a place where you want to be if you want to have the people who think the Earth is a globe, like, face reality. And if you can, I'm just gonna ask. I would implore you to look at the other spaces that we've done, and then you'll see what goes on in here, and then you'll be like, "Oh, I get it. I see what goes on in here." So, yeah.
Good question.
Well, I've been a flat earther since the 90s. People just think I was crazy.
Well, now you got some people on your team. So,
what is that? And what is that NTSB flight recorder data? What is that? Can you explain that to me real quick?
Yeah, that's you talking about in the nest?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the data that was recovered from one of the flights that nobody was injured, but the plane that crash landed, and it was showing flight. The flight was traveled over horizontally with the pitch angle of it just meeting that horizontal plane as it traveled in a cruising altitude. Like, it's not negotiating over any specific amount of curvature, and the data would support that it never did that.
So why exactly do you think the Earth's flat? I'm just curious.
It's flat because it's observed that way, it's measured that way, and it's practically used that way.
I can agree with that, but give me a little bit more. I'm sorry, I'm new to this.
That's fine. So when we make our observations of the Earth, it's a planar topographical surface. So as far as the eye can see, it is a topographical planar horizontal surface. So you could see off into the distance, and it doesn't look like it's curving anywhere. However, there's a limitation to our view. There's a few factors that come into play here, and it's called angular resolution, and coupled with just everything converging to your eye line. There's a few factors with weather, like temperature will also limit your view of the distance, depending on the ambient temperature outside. Like on a really hot day, things look really distorted. There's a shimmering effect called inferior mirage that occurs. A few other key factors, but we'll get into that a little bit later. I'm just going to give you an overview. So
I agree with all that, and I'm with you on all that. But like, I'm watching the sun come up. I'm just curious, like how else would that work?
Well, what do you mean? How else would it work? Okay, I guess
I'm watching the sun come up, and I'm just saying, it just seems like it would make all sense that it's. It's just my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah, so
I'm just curious.
Follow us from Discord. Hey, Alpha, I think he followed us from Discord yesterday.
Really?
I have no idea. I'm not on Discord,
Okay.
but
So if you're saying that the sun coming up is showing that the Earth is either a globe or flat, how do we explain that if it's flat? It's simple. Everything's converging to your eye line, which is convergence. Have you ever seen railroad tracks off into the distance, sir? Like
100%. Yeah.
What does it look?
I know.
Okay, hold on.
I know what you're saying, but
let me drive my point home. So when you see railroad tracks off in the distance, everything is converging, is it not? Off into the distance.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you go into a hallway, I'm going to use different examples to kind of exemplify what I'm talking about. If you're in a hallway,
gotcha.
The ceiling and the floor look like they're converging to a point. The ceiling looks like it's ramping down. The floor looks like it's ramping up. The walls look like they're converging on inward. But this is just a perspective. It's how you see things off in the distance. Your eyes are converging everything that's away from your position. So you see that everything's coming to a point. So imagine, take that hallway example. Now go outside like you're going to stand just looking at the horizon like on a beach.
I'm looking at it right now.
And then you see the sun coming up. Well, think about the hallway. At the farthest distance, the angle at which you see something off into the front of your vision will look like at an angle of degrees lower than what the angle of degrees you would use for something that's close to where your head is, like above your head.
So my only thing is all right, so if you're in a plane, right, and you're flying, how do you end up at the same point? That's my only thing that kind of gets me.
A lot of things get you. Sunsets got you, but I don't know if you understand my example. And now a plane's got you. So I don't think you're a flat earther at all. I think you're a globe earther asking questions, and you don't want to be a glober because you know that if you say that you are, I'm going to start asking you how you know the Earth is a globe. So this is what a tactic called LARPing, live action role playing, is what it sounds like you're doing right now, so that you can escape the burden of proof. And I don't allow that in my channel. So I'm going to have to ask you before you go any farther. Do you believe that the Earth is a globe? And you need to be honest with me because I'll find out.
100%. I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
No. What I'm asking is, do you believe the Earth is a globe?
That's what I've been told my whole life, but I'm not saying that's 100%. I'm just saying that's what I've been told.
Okay.
I don't know if it's 100%.
So there's a lot of questions that you're asking that are pertaining to the idea that you maybe think that it could be working on a globe, like you gave me the examples for sunsets. But did I give you an answer that was sufficient, or do you think you need more information?
I can understand that. I can understand what you're saying. I'm just trying to get more intel. That's all.
Okay.
Trying to understand it all, I guess.
So what do you think about what I said, though?
It makes sense.
Okay.
I got a couple friends that are flat earthers. I'm just trying to understand their point of view. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I thought you said you were the flat earther and they were the globe earthers, and you wanted to tell them information. You got it backwards now? Yeah, you said your friends that were gaming with you, you playing a pilot.
No, I'm not. I wasn't gaming. I don't game at all. I don't play any games.
Really?
But 100%.
Who am I?
I'm just curious the point of view. That's all I'm asking. I just want to know what. I just want to know how it works.
Sorry,
That's
who am I?
why I'm
Who
asking.
am I talking to right now?
Lieutenant Dan.
Oh, thought I was
Lieutenant
talking
Dan.
to the other guy. You guys
What
sound
other
the
guy?
same.
No idea, brother. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to. I'm just
my
curious. That's
bad.
all.
I got you confused with somebody else. Because
No problem.
freaking. Okay, let me just tell you, X is kind of messing up, so I don't know who's talking. All right, but go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to learn a little bit about it. That's all. I got a few friends that are trying to tell me the same exact thing, and a lot of it's convincing. I'm not 100% convinced on the flat Earth thing. That's the only reason why I'm asking. I'm not trying to be a dick or anything like that.
I know, I get it, but yeah. So we'd say that. I mean, whatever question you might have, just go ahead and ask it, because I think I answered that one about seeing the sunrise.
No, you did. You did.
So yeah, what was the other question?
But is there like what are like the top 3 things that makes you believe about the flat Earth? That's all I want to know.
Right. We'd say it's not a belief. It's known as a flat horizontal stationary plane, but the way we see it, right, is observably. Like I was going into the point of telling you, I think it was you I was talking to. I can't see who I'm talking to anymore. It's that way because observably it looks like a horizontal plane. So when you look across the surface of the Earth, you don't notice it looking like a globe, right? Looks like a horizontal plane. I mean, got hills,
100%.
hills and valleys and all kinds of stuff like that. So observably, it looks that way. Now we're going to test if we can measure the surface to be curving, or if we measure it to be a flat horizontal plane.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, we can. Yes, we can.
You can?
Yeah. So if it's used as an Earth as a globe, how do you think we could measure the surface curving, Dan? I'm just throwing ideas out here for you.
I have no clue. I have no clue how we would measure that.
Right. So they would say, in order for us to understand that a Earth surface would be curving, there has to be a way to measure the surface curving. And in order to do that over long distances, you'd have to have a drop over a distance. And the only way to measure that is to have a tangential plane that would be aligned to the horizon, right? So let's say you're doing a long distance view to the horizon, and the horizon would be the limitation to your view, where the Earth is a globe and it's cutting off your view because you can't see beyond the surface of a ball. So if that were true, then we could measure a drop over the specific amount of distance to the horizon, which means the Earth would be dropping away until it meets the horizon, and then of course you couldn't see any farther because the horizon would be where the leading edge of the sphere would be. So that has never been done before. No drop over distance has ever been measured directly.
I agree with you so far, 100%. I'm with you. I guess the way I look at it is I'm trying to think of a perspective, like as if you were in a space shuttle.
No, well, you don't have to look at it that way. So I'm going to just bring it back down to the ground. So when we're talking about the surface, if we wanted to know if the surface is planar, right, we'd have to figure out, has there anybody ever done any surveying on the surface to measure the surface as a planar surface? And I'd say yes. I need you to look something up, Lieutenant Dan, whenever you get a chance. It's called planar surveying.
Okay.
And I want you to see what they say about all the ways and the methods in which it's done, how they gather data, how they transfer lines, how they use rise over run. So there's a lot of interesting facts about planar data that supports that whenever they're measuring the surface of the Earth, they're going to utilize the Earth as a horizontal plane. And a horizontal plane that they're using a reference from is indeed a flat Earth, using the angle measurements from the point of origin to a target distance. This depends on the target distance, right? Because I don't know what they'll be shooting for, but they're going to be utilizing the Earth as a horizontal plane, and that horizontal plane can be used as a small portion of land that they'll measure, and then if they want to extend that, they'll transfer the line to measure another portion of land, and they can keep transferring the line on and so forth. But at no time will they ever consider taking into account the curvature of the Earth. So
I'm with you 100%, and I agree with you. I'm going to look it up. I just wrote down right now planar data. I just want to know give me a couple of
planar surveying. Yeah.
Planar surveying.
Yeah.
Okay.
What were we going to say?
Why do you think that this whole thing's been constructed or lied to? That's my big question, I guess.
Well, a lot of it has
Like,
to deal with the people that just believe it to be such. They don't question the narrative, so they're just believing that it is because they've always been told. Like, wherever you learned it from, the person that told you didn't have a nefarious means to like deceive you. They just believed it themselves too, 100%. They thought it was true, and they just told you the information because that's all they knew.
Yeah,
They think it's a globe, so they told you. So it's not like anybody's conspiring against you. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry to butt in. It's just like an urban myth that's gone freaking crazy. You can get into conspiratorial aspects, but that's not what we're about. And honest to God, most people just believe it's a globe because they've been told.
I agree with that. That's why I'm trying to find out more intel on it. I've never really heard it described like that before.
Yeah, you don't need to go into like conspiracy theory angles about this. I don't think. I think the people that tell us it's a globe also believe it. I think people working at NASA also believe it's a globe. I don't think they're hiding stuff from us necessarily.
I guess I was just trying to figure out what the purpose of it would be. That's all.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post what Eli has wanted me to post. It's in the nest right now, so if you can see it, it's also on my profile in case you don't find it in the nest, but it's up there. And the information he was gonna give you, Lieutenant Dan, is up at the top.
Thank you. I'll check it out.
It's an image, so just scroll all the way to the left.
All right, I got a question. When I was a kid, I seen a comet. I think it was Halley's Comet. What do you think I was looking at?
A phenomenon that occurred in the sky. That's it.
How about a comet?
Yeah, it's a phenomenon, but in no way can you tell me what its elemental composition is because you wouldn't know that information. There's no way to substantiate that. Nor can anybody substantiate the claim that it is a specific thing that they know that it is, whatever they think it is.
Do you see how it's like normal, like human behavior to try and rationalize that?
Yeah, but see, that's a lot of assumptions that are happening. Normal human behavior would be like, "What do you think that is, bud?" And we're like, "I don't know. Looks like a light." Yeah, but what is it? Oh, it's a burning ball of gas. Okay, how do you know that?
It looked like a rock shooting across the sky.
Hold on, let's talk about this. What was normal human behavior for thousands of years was to rationalize it as gods pulling chariots of fire across the sky.
Oh, yeah.
It used to be normal behavior. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you were going to keep going.
No, it's just really what he just said. People can make it sound like whatever they want, but if they don't have evidence of the case of being true, then they don't have any way to tell you what it is. So it doesn't matter. They could tell you it's a ball of burning gas with a comet tail and all this stuff, and you're like, ooh, that's great. I'm glad they wooed you into that knowledge, but there's no way they substantiate that to you. They didn't do that.
All right.
That's just
that's all I got. Yeah, I'm not. I got nothing to argue about.
Okay. We're happy to hear your question, though. That's the thing, though. People don't realize they don't know what they really don't know until they ask questions. Like, how do I know something? I don't know. Ask the question. You don't know until you ask. Then you'll find out. Don't be afraid to peek behind that curtain, man, if you don't know. You'll realize whether you do know or you really don't. Today's been a pretty good space, though, man. It got pretty heated towards the middle. There's some people coming in all over the place. India was loving it, man. He had to pull himself away. He had to, get a crowbar to get him away from his computer today.
Hey, so somebody just said that they don't believe that NASA's lying to us.
Who said that?
I said I don't think you have to believe that they are, because I think most people.
What about all the pictures?
Huh?
What about all the pictures of like the Mars rover and shit like that?
Yeah, they believe those pictures. So what?
Well, there's pictures originated from somebody if they're fake.
Well, no, I mean, people constructing them probably thought they were constructing something real for us to see. I mean, ask Robert Simmons, right? I got to step out for a few, Alpha, but you can maybe take it from here. It's a layup.
Yeah, don't worry, man.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
We'll see after a while.
I'm not. It's not that deep. See ya.
If Elbow's in here, Elbow, you're in here, or Eli? I don't know if anyone's in here.
Elbow is in here.
El Boricua. Known Elbow for a while now, man. Known some of these cats for years.
Okay, I got another question.
Yeah, what's your question?
Norway sunset.
Norway sunset.
Mm-hmm.
What about it?
Why is it that sometimes the sun doesn't, or that you can have 24-hour sunlight in Norway?
What do you mean? The sun doesn't set? Yeah, that's the reason why.
Is there some links that you could give me pertaining to that?
Links? It's an observation that's made in Norway. What links can I give you that would support that if a natural observation is all you need?
Of how it works on a level plane.
You don't need it, how it works. It just, we live on a level plane and we see the 24-hour sun. So you don't need to know how it works because it operates the way that you see it. If there's no curvature measured, and if we know that the Earth is observably measured as flat plane, then why would I need to assume anything else? It's already established. It's a horizontal level plane. And also the sun is above the horizon for 24 hours. Two things that are true, that don't contradict each other. So.
Okay. I appreciate that, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to tell you like it is. Like, that's what's happening.
Yeah, man. That's why I asked.
That's what's happening.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Quick question.
What's up?
So do you don't believe in like Mars and the moon and stuff like that?
No, it's not about believing in those things. All we see, like if you and I go outside and you say, look, there's the moon. I'm like, yep, there's the moon.
Right.
Yeah. So what else can we know about the moon?
I mean, I agree with you. I don't know about us going to the actual moon. I don't know. I don't want to get into all that, but
yeah, but
like,
I mean,
I'm just saying like I don't know. I just think that the whole other planets being there, and I don't know. I just think the whole thing would make a lot more sense. Maybe I'm crazy, but
no, it's not that you're crazy. Dan, check this out, man. Am I speaking to you? I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. So, when you say it makes more sense, the only reason why you say that is because you grew up thinking that. That's the only reason why. It's psychological, Dan. That's why you say it makes sense, because you grew up with the story. So the story to you seems real in your mind. There's nothing to compare it to. It's the story that you grew up with. So to you, it makes sense. But you don't know how they proved it to be true. There's nothing you can tell me about the moon that makes it sound like you know it's a rock. I've had this conversation earlier with another gentleman. And it humbled him because there was a point where he said, I don't have to give you any evidence, any proof, he said. I don't have to prove it to you. I'm like, the whole point is that you're able to prove it to me or not, that it is what you say it is. Now, if we come back that you say, I don't know, well, there you have it. It looks like something, like from where you are on the ground, you say, it looks like a round globe. That's great. Is it one? And can you tell me 100% you know that to be true? That's a different story, isn't it?
I agree with you. I would never, I actually am one of them people that try to learn, and I know that there are things I don't know. Right. But, and I know that's huge, but I guess my argument is like, I'm just trying to figure out so the best way I've ever heard it described to me is my buddy that is a flat earther. He tried to draw me a little map and explain it to me that And I kind of understand your argument, how everything's flat. My whole thing is what the hell's out there then? Like, I don't really know about, and the reason why I'm interested is because, like, the whole alien shit, all the UFO things, I mean, them dropping out of the sky at 50,000 feet. Like, I guess we don't know a lot of things. So I get your point.
The most important thing that you should take away is how can you prove something? Doesn't matter what is being claimed. I don't care who says it. You can ask them, how do you know this? And if their answer is, well, it just has to be, then they didn't prove anything to you. That's what we do here. We just want to know how people think they know something. You say the moon's a rock, how do you know? You say the sun's plasma, how do you know? Like, everything has to be logically consistent with how they can verify a claim that they've made. This making sense to you?
I love that. I actually love that. I agree with you on everything.
Yeah.
That's why I'm curious and I'm still here.
Well, yeah, and we dive into the psychological aspect of it all, which means that a lot of people believe they know they have the answer. And when they come up to the speaking panel, they realize quickly they don't know what they thought they knew.
What do you guys think of the moon map?
The moon map?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. What is that? Moon map.
Well, there's been talk, that it's actually a reflection of Earth's surface, and there's been work done on.
Really? Work? Okay.
Yeah, work done on getting it to line up with what we see on the Gleason's map.
Right. So they're using the Gleason's map as a standard. Yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
And can we ask them a question, how they know that Gleason's map is the true gold standard for reality?
Yeah, I'm sure you could.
What do you think they'll say?
I have no idea.
Maybe we should ask them.
We probably should.
Yeah, let's do that then. Let's do that.
I don't know about that one, though.
Let's find somebody who would claim that that's the true map of reality, and then we'll have that discussion with those individuals. Sound fair?
That sounds fair to me.
Or at least bring them here. I'll talk to them.
Okay. Yeah, I've just seen videos. It looks really close. The moon map.
Of course.
Fingers up in the air, index fingers doing the curl.
Of course.
That it's the same, close to the same, and it's even showing the supposedly continent of Antarctica.
Would you say
that?
Yeah. Would you say
continent of?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I would say. Would you say it makes sense?
The moon map?
Yeah. Like the way they're presenting it.
I think it does. Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
Well, that's a great way to put it, because you know what the people that think the Earth say?
What's that?
As a globe? It makes sense.
What's that?
It makes sense.
Yeah, well, I don't think that.
I know you don't think that.
I know we're on a level realm.
I know you don't think that, but I'm saying is the argument for the globe side would be like, well, it makes sense. They're saying the exact same thing you're saying about the moon map. You don't think that's curious? That you're saying the same thing that the globe Earth guy who thinks it's a globe would say, well, duh, it makes sense.
But here's the thing, that they've actually pinpointed the lands,
So did the Globers?
showing them up in comparison.
The Globers did the same thing. I could rival the flat. I don't know who's even saying this, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of flat earthers that believe this. If that's true, right? They're saying the exact same thing that the globe Earth side is saying. That it makes sense. Look, all the continents are the way the Gleasons look. It's identical. It's the way the Earth as a Gleasons look. But the other flip side to that would be that it's, what the Earth as a globe looks like. What if the globe is that? Because the moon, according to the Earth being a globe, is a globe.
Well, the difference is, we can look up and see our moon versus we can't just look and see our Earth.
Yeah, but that's what you're saying as the flat Earth side. They're claiming as a glober side that we got satellites looking down and we've seen the Earth as a globe. You see, there's so much nuance to these arguments that people don't realize the depth of the arguments. They think it's just dude, I got the knockdown, slam dunk win. right here.
I know. I realize what you're saying, which is why I asked the question.
Of course. And the reason I dive this way into it is so that you can realize I've heard it all. I know exactly why they say the things they do. I know the nuances and all that.
Okay. What, in your opinion, is the moon?
I don't know. Guess I don't hold an opinion to the moon. It's a mystery to me, and I like it that way.
That's a damn good answer.
I'll tell you what.
I like it that way.
All these answers that we're looking for, all the evidence that the world is real, it's behind those restricted areas. That's why it's restricted. The question is, who's restricting these areas?
Well, the boogeyman.
You can find that out.
It's not the boogeyman.
Mike Myers. Mike Myers is doing it. He's always up. He's always up to something.
That's what it is.
The
people who made the moon. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Prove it's not.
It's a base.
He's
you can't prove it not because the evidence is in the restricted area.
It's at arm's length. We'll never know. It's in the basement of the Vatican.
30,000 feet. You won't.
What is the FlatEarth documents?
What is it with just prove it's not tonight?
No, it's been that way.
Hasn't been proven in the first instance.
We can't prove it because it's restricted.
Wrong.
Yeah, cool.
No
we
fly
can't prove
zone.
something wrong.
You can't disprove it. It's all the evidence is right behind the restricted area.
Yakub, is that you? I can't see the chat.
Yeah, it's me.
Somebody's
Yakub's son.
Dude, I think
the greatest.
Your fam is.
Have you guys seen?
Your fam is saying don't yell so loud.
Have you guys seen pictures of the old World War II Nazi map?
Yeah, it's a 19. I was actually mentioning that earlier. The 1942 aerial map. I told you know that. Were you here when we were talking to that guy that had the avatar of a World War II soldier?
No.
Yeah, he was. I was talking to him about it because he wanted like a map of the world, and I was telling him that the maps that are out there, the projections, one of them is a 1942 aerial map that the people in World War II were using. I was like, that's kind of curious that you have a avatar of a World War II soldier. I think Jay Barrington
it has Pangea on it too. It doesn't just have our 7 continents that we know. It's got Pangea on it too, with
in here?
A bunch of other lands that we don't know about.
Barrington, I saw you post a comment on that, and I was like, "Oh, you said that guy's he's a phony baloney." I'm not really sure. I don't know the guy.
And this is why I lean toward the moon map, because when I look at the moon map and I look at that World War II map, then I'm seeing a lot of similarities, including the little hole that's on the moon.
Moon maps, huh? All right, let me get Barrington up here. He had a bone to pick with that one guy. Barrington's a good friend. Yeah, remember that guy that came in here, had a World War II soldier on his
whatever? Yeah.
What were you saying in the text? Like, is this guy a phony baloney?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of obvious to me because his profile is all about Jew hatred and a bunch of Nazi-loving stuff. And if he was a Nazi-loving kind of person, he would know about Hans Horbecker, which the SS officers had to swear allegiance to his eternal ice world theory. So somebody that's that into it would have just that hair more and then not be worried about his commander finding out he's talking about the earth being flat when he's using this real voice, supposedly in the German military, talking about stuff that gets you thrown in prison in Germany. None of that makes any sense to me.
Okay, so you think that the World War II map that we saw is fake?
Is that what I don't think he said that. Not what he said.
Okay, so
I think you read too much into what he said and just made your own conclusion about it. You came to your own conclusion about it. He didn't say that.
Okay, does he believe that it's real?
What's real? The 1942
map. The map.
No, the map itself is a map projection. It's using different maps. They kind of draw from different projections. It's not like a gold standard. It is the map isn't the land. There's no map that's out there. I need you to actually do this since you're asking these questions. I want you to type into Google, how many maps of the world are there? And out comes the answer. You're going to see it. It'll be like the first results. And even in images, you'll see. How many maps of the world are there?
And if I can just add in real quick, you said it very eloquently earlier that the map is not the territory. You said that earlier, AB, that the fact is that maps serve two purposes. One is to communicate, and second is to give you a rough idea. But no map, especially taking a 3D object with hills and valleys and then trying to translate that into 2 dimensions, will ever be anywhere near representing what is actually there. And I can show some anomalies with maps of North America that make people scratch their head. Mm-hmm. And ultimately, so what AV's trying to tell you here is that there are hundreds upon hundreds of maps that supposedly represent the Earth, and at some point each one of those creators thought, well, this has to be it, this is it, and then yet along comes another one.
Yeah, and there's historical context to each one of those maps too. If you look into them, they all have their like beginnings of what was the cartographer that put it together, or people, whatever it was.
The best example is the Mercator projection that most of us were brought up with in school as a kid. And they made this big, disgusting distortion of Greenland so they could minimize the size of Africa. And, I will say that's one of the things that the woke educators did point out right, that they've kind of quieted down on, but they did point out that that was done to dismiss the size and importance of Africa in the form of maps. So the geopolitics that go into these maps is more important than what's actually there.
Right. Shoot, we're doing good, man. It's 5:48 in the AM. 24/7 Flat Earth, episode number 21. Man, we're doing it big. We got 64 people in this panel. We also got the 24/7 bot in the listening panel. It's got people on the YouTube channel. I haven't even checked on the YouTube channel how many people we got in there. Pretty sure it's around 15, 20? Not too much. It's all right.
Yeah, and welcome to each and every one, and thanks for keeping the show going, because I missed it both days last week, so it was good that CB had posted it on the home server, so I saw that here as I kind of was starting to wake up about an hour and a half ago. So long story short is I appreciate you keeping the candle burning, and everybody who's been in and out of here, whether they're they see the truth that we are sharing, or those who don't, certainly appreciate hearing their unique perspectives as well.
Yeah, if you're brand new to Flat Earth or you're a veteran, we'd like to welcome you here. But if you're somebody who thinks the Earth's a globe, we also welcome you here as well. We think that we are able to put a challenge to you if you have any courage to come up here and the speaker panel. Some people are just introverts. They just want to listen. That's fine. Maybe you can hear the guy that comes up here who thinks the Earth's a globe, and depends on their energy. You'll find out what happens. But also don't forget, toss us a follow. All of the people that are up here on the panel, myself, AJ, Amish, Barrington, most of the people on 24/7, Elijah at the bottom. And we'll appreciate everybody that's here. I might be ending it here, so I don't know how you guys feel. I'm going to go ahead and probably end the space here. It's a good stopping point for me, anyway. Been going hard in the paint. We might do one tomorrow, though, so pay attention if we are. Appreciate everybody that's joined us. And if you have any more people that you think we could challenge, somebody that's really staunch in the belief that the Earth is a globe, and they're maybe somebody you look up to, could be a professor, who knows? Tell them to come in here. We'll have conversations with them, and we'll see if they know if the Earth is a globe or not. But yeah, once again, everybody that's participated, man, you guys are awesome. It gets heated. It's the nature of the beast. We'll do it again tomorrow and restart this whole thing over again. So everybody, appreciate everyone that's joined us today. AJ, Amish, catch you guys later.
Thank you. See you, everyone.
All right. See ya.
Thanks, guys.
See ya. Bye.